Hey everyone, Brennan here. So, as you may have seen in the comments, Adam is unavailable to stream with us for most of the day. He might join us later tonight, depending on timing. But in the meantime, me, along with Alana, will be in the background and will pop in as needed to cover these storms. And as you can see right now, we're tracking a potential hailstorm going into Edmonton right now. The hail core has strengthened the last few frames as it goes into the southwestern part of Edmonton. So you should definitely be on high alert for a fairly large hail in Edmonton. It could be reaching damaging size. That's usually that when we see dark purple like that. Let's see what the DBZ is going into. When we're looking at like 70 DBZ, that means we could be dealing with golf ball or even larger size hail with this storm. And it's going right into Edmonton. And I'm going to take a look. Is there any? There could also be some strong wind gusts associated with it. See this here? Getting close to 90 kilometers an hour, heading into Woodbend. The southwest part of Edmonton is about to get it. This frame is about 7 minutes old, so it's probably already near Brookside, maybe going into Allgrove, Kenora. This is gonna go right into the central part of Edmonton based on the current track here. Is not a good thing. It's kind of like going this way. This is the strongest part of the storm right here. You can see it's going right into the central part of Edmonton. So if you're in that area, please be on high alert for large hail. Could definitely be doing some damage. I'm just going to take a look to a few other severe warning storms we're watching in Alberta. This one's south of Rocky Mountain House, near Caroline, Raven, Dixon. They could be producing some hail as well. Because, could be some rotation there too with that one near Dixon. Sometimes it's hard to tell because, as Adam has been talking about in previous Alberta streams, is that strong hail cores can sometimes look like mesos on velocity here, so it can be hard to tell them apart. But this area is looking quite strong when we look at storm relative velocity heading into Dixon. Got a comment. The stream is mostly for Edmonton, right, Brian? No. So we're tracking storms both here in Alberta as well as Saskatchewan and maybe Manitoba later. But right now, most of the storms are in the Edmonton area, so our coverage will be focused on that. But as things ramp up to the east, we'll be covering storms there as well. And you can see this is a high up look from the Strathmore radar looking at Edmonton, but you can really see the hail core in this. It's definitely producing some very large hail heading into Aspen Gardens, Allgrove. Yup. Aldergrove. Yep. I don't like the looks of that. Give me some very, very broad signs of rotation here. Let me see if that lines up with... No, I think that's the hail core. Because once I circled it, you can see it really lines up with the hail core here. If there was any rotation, it would likely be down here if it was actual rotation. But definitely you should be seeking shelter in the Edmonton area. Just gonna refresh the thing here. I'm gonna read what they say in the warning. They say up to quarter size hail. I would have guessed it's probably a lot bigger than that based on what I'm seeing on radar here. And it's strengthened on the last few frames, so I think EC did the warning around here, and that's a fair estimate, quarter size hail. But it's very exploded in the last few frames as it went into Edmonton here. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're getting up to at least Timbit size, maybe larger, up to golf ball. Could be even larger. Definitely some damaging hail potential in Edmonton. As always, please let us know what you're experiencing if it's safe to do so. The best place to do that is Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. You can go there, submit your photos and videos from your storm. Don't forget to include your location, date, time. It helps us figure out what storm you're talking about because sometimes one area can get multiple storms in a day and we don't know which one is which. So make sure you're including your location, and I will bring it up on the stream once we have some reports. I haven't seen anything. Let me just double check. See if anything has popped up here. No, we haven't gotten any reports yet, but if you are getting large hail, please take a picture of it and submit it to Alberta Storm Reports. Really appreciate that.
I am going to mention if you're getting large hail, don't take a picture unless it is safe to do so.
Yeah, that's a good plan. So don't be going out collecting the hail until the storm has passed. This is the strongest area we're concerned about with the hail core right now. Tracking into central parts of Edmonton. Waiting for a new scan. We should be getting one momentarily. I see the icon flashing. So that means we're getting a new scan. We got a question here. Is there a help area I can reach out to as my iOS app does not show radar? I believe that's an existing issue that we're aware of with the old update, but a new one is coming out this weekend, hopefully, that should fix that issue. If the update doesn't fix the issue for you, please email help@instantweather.ca and we'll be happy to investigate. Just watching the storm, tracking into Edmonton. Looks like we just got a new scan, so I'm going to clear that and I'm going to take a look here. So we continue to have some strong wind gusts associated with this right here. Blue Quail heading into the south part of Edmonton here. Melbourne, Hazeldean. Could be seeing some strong wind gusts there. And we continue to see the hail core right here going through Edmonton right now. This is the strongest area. We could still see some severe level hail elsewhere outside of this area, but this is where the strongest hail will likely be located. It seems to be tracking a little bit more to the east. So it's kind of like going this way. So Hazeldean, South Industrial District, Otterwell, Sherwood, I believe that Sherwood Park. So that's where the strongest hail potential is going. Let me take a look at the storms to the south that we're monitoring. To the southwest of Red Deer. They aren't looking as strong as they were earlier. That continues to be interesting. It's not really connected to the storm. See if Dalton is looking at it. Edmonton continues to get pummeled by large hail in the south end. Look, actually, I think it might be better to look at it from Strathmore just to get a good idea of what the hail core is looking like. It's higher up in the storm, but it seems to have a better view of the strongest portion of the storm. So it's right here. South end of Edmonton going right into central slash eastern sections of Edmonton right now. So Aspen Gardens just got some large hail, likely Aldergrove, Bergman, Sherwood Park, Greenview, and Clover Bar. So this seems to be the most concerning part for hail potential in Edmonton right now. So it's mostly the southern part edging into the central part and then up into eastern sections of Edmonton near Sherwood Park. I remember Alberta Storm Reports is in Facebook. Yep, that's correct. It's on Facebook. You can find a link to it in the description. I see you're watching on YouTube, so I have the link to all of our Storm Reports page in the description of the YouTube video, so you can find them easily there. Yeah, Dalton says it's contamination, and I tend to agree. That's what I was thinking. It's definitely very interesting, but it doesn't really line up with reflectivity here, which is what we're looking for. But we'll keep watching it. We should hopefully be getting a new frame soon. And that will give us an idea of what's going on in Edmonton. While we're waiting for that, I believe Dalton mentioned that we're seeing some pop-ups in Saskatchewan, and we're also watching the severe risk in Saskatchewan today, which may actually have the strongest environment of the three provinces, especially around the Saskatoon area and to the north. And that's where we're seeing the storms developing. So far, nothing catching our attention, but we'll have to closely monitor these ones. This one near Unity. I don't think there's any. Oh, there is a storm that's popping in Manitoba. I don't know if that's new. Oh, yeah, it is. A new storm that's popping near Pulp River in Manitoba. See what that one does. Sort of all on its own there. See if we have a new frame for Edmonton, and I believe we do. So the hail continues, but it doesn't look as intense as it did earlier. Right now, it does continue. It's affecting the Bergman area right now, Jackson Heights. Eventually going to move its way into Sherwood Park. Let's see what velocity is looking like. Continues to have a bit of strong winds here, Jackson Heights. That could be contaminated by the hail core. But let us know what you're experiencing, if it's safe to do so. We did get some reports from on Alberta storm reports, so I'm just going through them right now. So based on the comments, I'm saying this might have not produced large hails we thought it might be with that hail core, because I'm not seeing anything major being reported yet, and we will likely hear if it was producing damaging hail. So that's interesting. That's good news for Edmonton if it didn't end up being as intense as it looked on radar, but you should continue seeking shelter in that area. One near Dixon continues to look interesting. Yeah, Dalton is doing a minor rotation notification on it because of the hook that just popped up. I'm gonna turn on our update so you can see it's that blue one right now that's going into Red Deer. Right now, it's not like an immediate threat to Red Deer. There still will be time for it to track in there. You just have to wait and see what it does as it tracks closer to Red Deer. It's definitely got something going on there. Wonder if we have chasers on it. Let me check. So one thing with Alberta is there's a lot of storm chasers there, which means a lot of storms actually have spotters looking at them, which can help give us an idea of what is actually rotating and what is being contaminated on radar here. I don't believe there's any spotters from what I can tell on Twitter on that particular storm. So we don't have a good idea what it's doing. Continue to watch the storm going through Edmonton. And it looks like we have a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued in Saskatchewan with this storm that near Unity. Makes sense. That was the strongest of the bunch that had popped up. So we'll have to keep a close eye on that because that storm is moving right into the area that we highlighted with the highest severe weather risk and a tornado potential around Saskatoon and to the northwest. Looks like Environment Canada just issued a tornado watch in Saskatchewan. Gonna see, do I have watches up? No, I don't. There we go. Just gonna turn off severe watch so you can see what the tornado watch is. So this was just issued by Environment Canada Tornado Watch. And as a reminder, a tornado watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms that can produce tornadoes. Meanwhile, a tornado warning means it's imminently occurring. So you should continue watching, but there's not an immediate threat right now. And that watch went out to include North Battleford, Saskatoon, Prince Albert, Meadow Lake, and it looks like Lloydminster got left out of it. I think they get lumped into the severe thunderstorm watch that was issued on the Alberta side. Because these are being issued by different offices. The Winnipeg office handles Saskatchewan, while the Edmonton office handles Alberta. So you'll notice there's a bit of divergence sometimes when we get along the border here. I'm going to turn back on the severe watch so you can see both of them. We continue to watch this one in going through the Edmonton area. Just give me a moment here. Just gonna put the tornado watch on the side here so you can see it. So we're covering that as well as the storm in Edmonton. We'll do that, and then I'm gonna update the thing. Go. So right now we're watching both Alberta and Saskatchewan, where Environment Canada just issued a tornado watch in parts of Saskatchewan. A severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for a wide swath of Alberta, including Edmonton, Red Deer, just to the north of Calgary. Calgary isn't in it right now. Don't believe we're really expecting much in Calgary. That one This one continues to look very interesting. It's hard to tell if it might be. The hook kind of continued on that. And it's a lot more defined. And that one is tracking close to Penhold, Springbrook is currently over Markerville. And that will eventually track into Red Deer. Might just end up tracking to the south of Red Deer based on the current track. It might more be Penhold Springbrook. We'll keep watching that. Looks like, did we get? Storm continues in Edmonton. Right now, the strongest part of the storm is tracking to the eastern sections of Edmonton right now through Sherwood Park, eventually Strathcona. Looks like we got some reports from Alberta storm reports that I will bring up here in a moment. We'll go through them together. Grosvenor area of West Edmonton. See a bit of rain, some wind. Oh, it looks like Edmonton got some hail. Look as large as what radar was alluding to, but that's about pea to dime size hail. Gonna assume this is Edmonton too. Another report, South Edmonton. And as a reminder, if it's safe to do so, we'd love to see your storm reports. Be sure to submit them to Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. If you're watching us on YouTube, I have a link to the group in the description below, so you can just click on that and do it all in one. And don't forget your location, date, and time, please. Round 2 of hail and rain in Edmonton. Definitely lots of reports from Edmonton right now. Back here. Believe we have a new frame. Yes, we do. Ooh, it continues to look quite interesting. Do not like the looks of that. And we do have a minor rotation notification on that storm. And the direction of whatever this is, it's unclear if it's rotation or if it's being contaminated by the hail core, but it's tracking to the northeast here into Penhold, Springbrook, and the south end of Red Deer. And keep waiting for a new frame on that to see what is doing. I'm assuming since that potential meso has been visible on radar for the last few frames, that Environment Canada feels it might be noise because they haven't issued a tornado warning. But we will see. Storm going through Edmonton. It's almost out of Edmonton. It's mostly to the eastern side of Edmonton right now, along with the north end. but the south end is looking clear for now. We're also watching Saskatchewan today, where Environment Canada just issued a tornado watch for a wide swath of Saskatchewan that includes Saskatoon, Prince Albert, North Battleford, Meadow Lake. Also includes Kindersley, Bigar, S10. And that's expected to get active over the next few hours. We're already starting to see some pop-ups. So far, nothing really catching our attention. This is the strongest storm of the bunch so far near Taco. But at this moment, it looks mostly a hail concern. So I'm gonna refresh it so I can look at the details of the warning here. Yeah. Damaging wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball size hail. Just waiting for a new frame in Alberta to see what these storms are doing. Seeing if there's might be some development. Is this new? No, they've kind of continued, but strengthened in the last few frames, so we'll have to see what that does. It's outside of the severe watch right now. Severe watch in BC near Prince George. And it looks like, what is that? Severe thunderstorm watch, believe, yes, and warning in Manitoba with this storm that popped up a few frames ago. It's getting quite strong. Expect to head over the water here. I don't think there's much population in this area. But we'll keep watching it. It will eventually track into portions of the Inner Lake region. Looks like we have a new frame, and I do not like the looks of that. Storm continues to look quite strong as it tracks into the Penhold area, just south of Red Deer here. Hmm. Yeah, Dalton is watching that, seeing if there's any reports yet. So far, nothing has came up. But it seems to be the main cell, aside from these ones that are moving out of Edmonton. Might be some strong wind gusts going into Fort Saskatchewan, just north of Edmonton here. And this area is gusting up to 80, maybe 90 kilometers an hour on radar here. So we'll have to see what those do. That did go for Edmonton. As far as what I have heard is nothing major has happened there, aside from a bit of a storm. But it was looking quite intense on a few frames there, especially with the hail potential, but thankfully it doesn't look like. Oh, bear with me. It's like Environment Canada updated the severe thunderstorm warning, so they're watching this storm. So they probably think it's a hail front right now. No, what looks like rotation here. But as we've said, it can be hard to tell in Alberta, especially with the type of storms they get here, where the hail can contaminate the velocity data and make it look like we're seeing rotation when it's not actually rotation. So we have to be careful about that. We're watching for reports to see if we get eyes on that storm, and that can give us a better idea of what it's doing. And go over to Saskatchewan where we have that tornado watch in effect. We do have one singular severe warning storm in Saskatchewan. That's tracking into Buffalo number 409. Keep an eye on what that one's doing because, as I said earlier, it's heading into an area that we identified has the strongest tornado potential today. So any of these storms that are developing around North Battleford, we'll have to watch very, very closely. Oh, looks like we have an orange level. I'm going to assume severe thunderstorm warning in Manitoba with this storm. Yes, we do. Golf ball to tennis ball size hail on this storm. That's just to the southeast of Duck River. Don't see any areas that it's about to hit. Maybe Mossy River? Salt Point? I'm not sure how many people are in this area. But it definitely could be producing large hail, as Environment Canada is warning. We have the orange level severe thunderstorm warning. And that area has the watch as well that we're keeping an eye on. We'll go back after we get a new frame. See what a red deer storm is doing. It's not as defined as it was earlier here. Might be weakening a bit. Maybe a tad. It's definitely shrinking. We'll see what it does. It's going into penhold right now. That will end up just missing red deer. Thought maybe it would go into red deer, but right now the track is taking it more easterly, so it's more penhold area to the east of penhold. So maybe eventually Pine Lake, Hillsdown, but we'll see how it develops because the last few frames kind of fallen apart a bit there. That's hard to tell. Watching the storm going through for Saskatchewan that just went through Edmonton. Now going through Kensington, Antler Lake. I suspect Environment Canada will end the severe thunderstorm warning shortly for Edmonton because the storm is outside of Edmonton now. We will keep watching. I'll be right back in a few minutes to provide another update, but stay tuned. Okay, I'm just jumping in quickly again because we have a tornado warning that was just issued in Manitoba. So let me bring that one up for you. So we have a tornado warning that was just issued in Manitoba. It's that cell we were talking about that Environment Canada went with the orange level severe thunderstorm warning, but they've now upgraded it to a tornado warning, which makes sense based on the velocity here going into Mossy River right now. So if you're in the Mossy River area, you need to be seeking shelter. There is a tornado warning in effect. So this is the one we're looking at. Mossy River, Salt Point. It's a very slow moving storm. It's not really moving anywhere, but it definitely shows some signs of rotation. This area isn't the best for velocity data because it's a little further away from radar, but it definitely has a hook visible on radar here. Right here. It's a concern. And it is slowly moving to the southeast, barely, into Mossy River, Salt Point. So again, you should be seeking shelter in those areas. You're under a tornado warning. This tornado warning is fairly large. You can see it's this whole area here, but the main area is right here that we're concerned about. So if you're in Duck Bay, you got the tornado warning, but you're fine right now. Camperville, you got the tornado warning, you're good now. Right now. Pine River in Manitoba, you're good right now. Scatler, you're good right now. It's basically this area. So please seek shelter, and the latest scan is horrifying. See, it's very focused here heading into Mossy River. So if you're in Mossy River, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Ideally, the basement. If you don't have a basement, the lowest level possible. Most interior room. Get as many walls between you as possible, and hopefully as few windows as possible, because that could be producing a tornado right there. And that will be tracking into the Winnipegos area here eventually. It's slowly moving. While we do that, I'm gonna add Manitoba on Facebook to our stream right now, because we have the tornado warning in effect and we like to go live on Facebook. So I'm gonna light that up and I'll welcome our viewers from Facebook. Okay, we're going live on Manitoba Stormwatch and Instant Weather Manitoba. Hello to our community members watching there. My name is Brennan. I'm filling in for Adam here, covering this active tornado warning in Manitoba right now, heading into the Mossy River area. If you're in this area, please seek shelter. There is very strong rotation showing up on radar here, tracking into the Winnipeg area. I believe this area is fairly rural, so I don't know how many people are there, so we likely won't get any reports per se. Winnipeg looks decently sized. Mossy River, I don't see many roads there, so that's mostly probably a village or something. But if you're in this area, you need to be seeking shelter in Manitoba, near the Mossy River area, to the east of Pulp River. This tornado warning is quite large. It includes Duck Bay, Camperville, Scatler, Pine River. Those areas aren't in the path of this current storm. It's mostly down by Mossy River here, and it's tracking to the southeast here. As a reminder for those people joining us on Facebook, my name is Brennan. I'm filling in for Adam here, providing coverage for the ongoing tornado warning that was just issued in Manitoba. This is the area we're talking about. Zoom out here. Mostly the central part of Manitoba here, near Duck Bay, to the south of Duck Bay, and there's very visible hook on radar here, along with rotation. There's a very good chance that that's producing a tornado as it tracks into Mossy River. For those asking about other areas, I'm just focused on Manitoba right now because we have the active tornado warning. If there's something that catches my eye or someone in the background, we have multiple team members watching radar. And I will pop over to other areas if they catch our attention. But right now, the main concern is this tornado warning storm in Manitoba. Question, is it gonna affect Waterhen? Let me see how far you are from there. Let me search that. It's moving very slowly, so unless you're like directly, you're on the other side. You're not in the tornado warning right now. It's tracking to the southeast, but it's tracking very slowly. So we'll have to see what it does. Right now, you're finding Waterhen. You're not under the tornado warning. It's outside. It's to your west right now. But we'll have to keep a close eye on how this storm is tracking. Right now, it's going to the southeast into Mossy River. Velocity data continues to be quite noisy here, but it was very pronounced on the previous frame here. I wouldn't be surprised if that had a tornado on the ground. It could continue to be still on the ground if it did touch down. While we watch that, I'm gonna take a look at what's happening in Saskatchewan, where we have the tornado watch in effect. That storm that we were watching in the Buffalo number 409 area has fizzled out and moved out of that area. I wouldn't be surprised if Environment Canada ends that severe thunderstorm warning that was issued. So far, they're continuing to develop, nothing substantial showing up, but they're moving into an environment that can produce tornadoes if a storm gets going. Looks like we're seeing a new storm. Believe that's, yep, new storm within the last few frames that has developed near Bergen in Alberta. It's not warned yet, but it just popped up recently. So I'm gonna switch this side to our tornado warned storm in Manitoba. So if you're in this area, you need to be seeking shelter. We continue to watch these storms in Alberta as well. We had a fairly strong storm that went through Edmonton earlier. It's moved out to the northeast here. It's weakened a bit. Continues to be severe thunderstorm warned. The main threat I would say right now would be wind with this storm. There's not really any prominent hail core standing out. Maybe, and the hail core that looked fairly strong as it went through the Edmonton area ended up not really producing the damaging hail we'd expect with that type of core. So far we haven't gotten any crazy reports out of the Edmonton area with this storm. It just went through the Fort Saskatchewan area. Now, Bruderham, Chipman, if you're in this area, please let us know what you're experiencing. The best place you can do that is Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. You can find a link in the description if you're watching on YouTube. As well, for our friends that are watching us in Manitoba, we also have Manitoba Storm Reports. As well as Saskatchewan, we have Saskatchewan Storm Reports. Just go on Facebook, search it, you can find it, and you can submit photos and videos if it's safe to do so, obviously. And don't forget your location, date, and time. That helps substantially to figure out if a storm is actively happening or if it happened recently. And sometimes we get multiple storms that go over a particular area in a span of a few hours, so it can be hard to figure out if a report is from a previous storm or if it's the current storm. So it's very appreciated if you include your date and time. We continue to watch this tornado warning storm in Manitoba. Tracking into the Winnipegos area. It's now tracking into Mossy River very, very slowly. If there is something on the ground, it likely will be in this area based on velocity and the location of the hook. But we continue to have a tornado warning on that storm. Might eventually affect the Winnipegos area here. Oh, looks like we got a new frame, and it looks just as strong here. So the most focused rotation is now tracking to this area here. So to the north of Winnipegos, near Mossy River. So please seek shelter in that area. We had a question, can't see where that is. Can you say? So we're looking at a fairly rural part of Manitoba up into the central part of Manitoba here, north of Dauphin, east of Pulp River. So we're continuing to watch that. If you're in that area, please seek shelter. Ideally basement, but if you don't have a basement, most interior room you can find on the lowest level possible. Get as many walls between you. And we have the tornado watch in effect in not Manitoba, Saskatchewan. Again, my province is mixed up here. Saskatchewan, that includes Saskatoon, Prince Albert, Kindersley, Meadow Lake, North Battleford. So far, we have some storms popping up, but they haven't gotten to the point, aside from that one that went through the Buffalo number 409 area. But it fizzled out. Sort of surprised the warning's still in effect for that storm. Looks like they dropped it. That explains it. That would make sense. We continue to watch these storms for any potential development. And these ones. So far, nothing's standing out substantial, and nothing's warned in Saskatchewan. We also have a severe thunderstorm watch in Alberta here. This is interesting. You can see an outflow boundary here. It's about to go for the Calgary area. Sometimes these boundaries can bring damaging wind gusts, so I'll have to keep a close eye on that. And it can also spark off additional storms. I believe that boundary might be from the Edmonton storm, kind of lines up here. You can sort of see it here, and it comes down here. But let us know what you're experiencing, please. The best place to do that is on our storm reporting groups on Facebook. You can put your province first and then storm reports. You're searching for it. So Alberta storm reports, Saskatchewan storm reports, Manitoba storm reports. That's the best place to send in your reports, and we can bring them up on the stream here. Let's take a look at our reports so far in the background. I haven't seen anything super substantial. The biggest issue in Edmonton so far seems to be heavy rain. But that storm has moved out of Edmonton now. We'll wait to see if there's any new storms that could affect Edmonton. So far, I'm not seeing anything popping yet, but you continue to be under a severe thunderstorm watch from Environment Canada. So that means The conditions are favorable for the development of storms, but they're not actively occurring right now. Just gonna make sure Edmonton is actually in the watch. I believe they are. Yeah, they are. Because yesterday, actually, was it yesterday? No, it was the day before. Environment Canada issued a severe thunderstorm watch, but it excluded Edmonton, interestingly. This boundary continues to be look quite interesting as it heads through the Free Hills area. It's about to hit Airdrie, Cochrane, eventually could hit Calgary. And as a reminder, we're tracking severe weather in 3 different provinces today, so bear with me. I'll be jumping in between. Try to give everyone a bit of focus, but sometimes the stronger storms take priority, and that is definitely the case with this monster heading into Mossy River right now. Very strong rotation showing up here. Again, even though the tornado warning is quite large here, we're talking about a fairly small area here where the storm actually is right now. So, Mossy River, Salt Point, Pagos. Slow moving. Barely moving. You've been watching this for like the last 20 minutes and it basically went from up around here to now it's down here. That's a slow moving storm. We continue to watch this tornado warning in Manitoba. Thank you. It's pronounced Winnipegosis. Perfect. The one thing you won't miss from this stream is I will just have horrible pronunciations just as much as Adam. Maybe a little bit more. So you're still going to get the weird pronunciations. So it's tracking into the Winnipegosis area. Mossy River continues to be the main concern right now with this storm. Dalton just mentioned to me that the environment is looking quite strong in Saskatchewan. Let me just bring it up here. This doesn't fully cover Saskatchewan, especially the stronger area up here. It kind of cuts off just north of Swift Current because it's American data, so it basically just covers the US and part of the southern border of Canada. But it's strongest. This is a supercell index here. And the environment is strongest around Swift Current right now, where we have a 16. Usually anything greater than a 2 or 4 is usually strong enough to lead to storm development. Once we get into, like, 12 or 16, we're talking about potentially very explosive storm development. But the concern today actually will be if these storms can break through what we call a cap, which can stop storm development from happening, and we might be seeing a bit of that in play in Saskatchewan right now because these storms are developing, but they're very struggling to sustain themselves. So they're not able to break through the cap yet. But once a storm breaks through the cap, then it will go bananas. So we will be closely watching that over the coming hours. And we do have a tornado watch in effect in Saskatchewan. That includes Saskatoon, Prince Albert, North Battleford, Meadow Lake. And it looks like, is that new? No, that's the same tornado warning. It's the same area. I wouldn't be surprised if soon Environment Canada might end this section of the warning because the storm is almost outside of there. It's basically just this section here that's still left. It's gonna fully move into the Mossy River area, Winnipegosis, but it continues to look very, very strong here. It's been quite consistent the last few frames. Good chance this is putting down a tornado near Mossy River right now. So if you're in those areas, please seek shelter. Ideally a basement. If you don't have a basement, the lowest level possible. Get as many walls between you and the outside. And ideally without any windows. We have this. Lots of times these tornado warnings suddenly appear as the tornado is already there. So basically what happens is tornado warnings are issued when there's rotation evident on radar. Since radar takes a few minutes to process and the data to come in, by the time we see rotation on radar, it could already be on the ground. So that's why some warnings are issued after tornadoes on the ground because we only know that because it's visible on radar. Another reason is Environment Canada might get a report from someone that the tornado's on the ground and they issue the warning to warn people ahead of the storm. Just jumping over to Alberta here, keeping an eye on the storm near Bruderham. Went through Edmonton within the last hour or so. Not really a big concern right now. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning. Could be producing some damaging wind gusts. Maybe up to quarter size hail. But so far, at least in Alberta, we're waiting for it to kick off aside from that storm that went through Edmonton. We're still waiting. Storms that did develop that went through the Red Deer area has fizzled out. So we're waiting there. So if I'm not talking about Alberta much right now, it's because there's not much going on aside from that severe thunderstorm warning storm to the northeast of Edmonton. And as well as Saskatchewan, we're waiting for storms to get going. We're seeing some development here. We'll see if they can make it. But those are in a tornado watch that was issued by Environment Canada. The most action right now appears to be in Manitoba with this tornado warning storm just north of Winnipegosis, tracking through the Mossy River area. Continues to have tight rotation for the last few frames here. Not really moving that fast. Slowly. Oh, it looks like there may have been a possible waterspout offshore in PEI today. Saw a report on Facebook in a weather group in Atlantic Canada. Interesting. We continue to monitor this tornado warning storm in Manitoba. I'm going to zoom out here so you can see what area I'm talking about here. Far north of Brandon, Winnipeg. It's all the way up here, north of Dauphin. South of Duck Bay. So it's a very, very small area that we're dealing with right now. But there's a good chance it could be producing a tornado right now. See very strong rotation showing up here. So if you're in this area, you need to be seeking shelter. As we continue to watch that storm, I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I will be right back once we get a new frame and we'll go through it together. So stay tuned. All right, Brennan back here with another update on this ongoing tornado warning in Manitoba. The warning has actually been expanded to the east here. I know we had someone ask about Waterhen. You just got a tornado warning for this storm, but based on the track of it, it looks like it's tracking to the southeast here. So it's more of a concern for this area of the warning zone. That's basically what this warning is for right here. Anywhere outside of that box is not going to see the storm. And then, of course, Winnipegosis heading into Meadow Portage. This is the area right here we're concerned about with this tornado warning that was just extended in Manitoba. Just to clarify, we got a comment, is past Winnipegosis heading to Waterhen, is not past Winnipegosis yet. It's still to your north. It's very, very slow moving. So you can see the direction here. Winnipegosis is right here. The direction of the storm is taking it this way. So it may miss part of Winnipegosis, but you're under the tornado warning, so you should still be seeking shelter with this storm. It's hard to say because of how messy the velocity data is. But if there is a tornado on the ground, it likely is in this area. So Winnipegosis is still in the fret zone. Oh, but I'm way up in Churchill. Okay, you're fine. I guess you were responding to someone else in the comments. Yeah, we have a lot of questions about Winnipeg. Right now, I don't really see any issues for Winnipeg. Maybe later today there is a severe risk. The only severe thunderstorm watch right now in effect is in this area to the far to the northwest of Winnipeg. So nothing of concern right now, but we'll be watching. So right now, if you're in Winnipegosis, anywhere to the south and east of Winnipegosis, you need to be seeking shelter. You're under a tornado warning. Ideally basement, but if you don't have a basement, lowest level possible, put as many walls between you and the outside. So far, there is some storms in Alberta that we're watching with the storm that went through Edmonton earlier. Seem to be doing much right now. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning. But we're watching. And there is a fairly large severe thunderstorm watch in effect right now across Alberta, along with a tornado watch that Environment Canada issued about, I would say, 2-ish hours ago. That includes Saskatoon, Prince Albert, Meadow Lake, North Battleford, and Kindersley. So far, nothing is catching our attention in Saskatchewan. That's a bit of the question today if these storms can overcome the cap and take advantage of the strong environment in place. So far, we haven't seen anything crazy pop up in Saskatchewan, but the potential is there. We'll be watching it over the coming hours. But right now, we continue to watch this tornado warning storm in Manitoba. I'm going to step back in the background for a few minutes, but I'll be back with an update shortly. If you're in the Winnipeg area to the south and the east, please seek shelter. We'll talk soon. Hey everyone, Brennan here, jumping in with another radar update as we continue to track this tornado warning storm in the Winnipegosis area. Just gonna stop the radar frame here so you can see what we're dealing with. Right now, if there is a tornado, would likely be somewhere around here. So it's now going in through the northeast of Winnipegosis, now tracking into Volga, Meadowlands, Spence Lake, Binks Point, Meadow Portage, continues to look quite strong here. There might be a second area here that's worth watching as well, to the west of Mossy River now, and that could track into Winnipegosis. We'll be watching, so if you're in this area, you should be seeking shelter. You're under tornado warning. While we're waiting for a new scan on that, I'm going to highlight something we're talking about in the background here near Vegreville in Alberta here. This storm is getting an interesting shape to it here. It's not really showing up on velocity in terms of rotation, but it has a bit of a hook shape to it. And it's getting isolated from the main line here, so we'll have to keep a close eye on what it does. It's tracking to Two Hills, Foisey, St. Paul, St. Bride's. We'll be watching that closely. I'm just going to take a look at what new stuff has developed. Nothing there yet. Nothing down there. And we do still have the tornado watch in effect for Saskatchewan, parts of Saskatchewan. That includes Saskatoon, Prince Albert, North Battleford, Kindersley, Meadow Lake. So far, nothing has really been able to establish itself yet, but the environment is there. So we keep watching that. But right now, the focus remains on this storm in Manitoba around the Winnipegosis area, Mossy River. So please seek shelter in that area. I will be back in a few minutes with another update, so stay tuned. Hey everyone, Brennan here back with another radar update as we continue to watch this tornado warning storm in Manitoba heading through the Winnipegosis area. Just gonna look at the areas it could be affecting shortly. So right now, the concerns right now are meadowlands. Basically, this area is concerned. Let me draw it here. This area right here seems to be the biggest concern with this tornado warning storm. Banks Point to the south of Toots Aids. Probably pronouncing that wrong, but that area needs to be seeking shelter. There's very strong rotation showing up here, and this remains tornado warned. So please seek shelter if you're in the path of that storm. And there's multiple areas of possible rotation here. There could be some tracking through the Winnipegosis area, along with this area heading through Meadowlands, Banks Point, Toots Aids. So please seek shelter if you're in those areas. And I'm going to take a quick look at the situation in Saskatchewan. Hasn't really changed. There continues to be a tornado watch in effect by Environment Canada. We haven't seen any storms get to the point where they're a significant concern. The ones that were developed have moved off in the Prince Albert area and are weakening. We will see what they do. We have a severe warning storm continues with this storm, and Dalton just put a orange polygon on it. Let me see what he said. Rotation detected on the storm, tracking into the Ashmont area to the north of St. Paul in Alberta. It's a very strong signature showing up on radar here. I will highlight it here if it will let me. Just let me. Oh, doesn't want me to draw. Let me refresh. Maybe it's an issue with me being in dual mode. Let me just change it. Okay, should be good now. Hopefully this will work. Yay! So it's this area that is showing strong signs of rotation here, north of Saddle Lake. You can really see it on storm relative velocity here. So I'm going to zoom in here so you can see where it's going. So the immediate concern right now is Ashmont, Boscombe, Malik, St. Vincent, Horseshoe Bay, Abilene, Owl's Eye, to the north and northwest of St. Paul. This is rotation that is tracking into that area, and we'll look at it. It could also be a downburst signature. But that can still produce damaging wind gusts. As I've said before, severe wind gusts can be more damaging than tornadoes, especially on a wider scale, because they affect a large portion of the storm track compared to a tornado that often only 500 meters to a kilometer long damage path. So if you're in the Ashmont area, I would be seeking shelter. Horseshoe Bay, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning there too. and that will eventually be tracking into Bonnyville, maybe Cold Lake. We'll have to see how that cluster survives as it tracks to the northeast here. We'll keep watching. I'm going to take a look at. I don't think there's any development so far in Alberta here. Nope. Nope. But we still have the severe thunderstorm watch in effect there, so we continue to watch for more development there. But right now, we continue to have this tornado warning in effect for the Winnipegosis area and to the southeast here, tracking into Banks Point. If you're in this area, please seek shelter, as well as Winnipegosis. Excuse my horrible drawing skills here. But these areas are the biggest concern right now with this tornado warning storm. We'll have to keep watching to see where it tracks. Could eventually impact Rookerton and eventually Asham Point, Guynemer, Eddystone, Ebb and Flow. We'll have to see how this storm continues to track. Seems to be holding up pretty well and seems to be cycling, so it could continue to be concerned for the next hour or so. We'll continue to be tracking it. I'm going to step back into the background, but I'll be right back with another update once we get new information, so stay tuned. Hey everyone, Brennan jumping back in with an update on the ongoing tornado warning in Manitoba. That storm is now past Tuesdays. It continues to be under a tornado warning here. Should continue seeking shelter in this area, but I'm just going to show you where it's going next. So it's going to go into the Guyner area, Gaynor, Bay End, Moordale, Lonely Lake. We can see if there's any. Doesn't look as intense as it was with velocity earlier, but it remains under a tornado warning. This tornado warning that was just extended is quite large. You can see here it includes ebb and flow, Sandy Bay. Sandy Bay is definitely not at risk right now. Maybe ebb and flow eventually once the storm tracks to the southeast. It was going pretty slow, but it's picked up in speed lately. We'll have to see what it does over the next 30 to 60 minutes. But continue seeking shelter there. I also want to raise something we've been watching. These developing isolated cells near Clan Donald. Ben Chernisky is on this storm. Check him out on X if you haven't already. And he is reporting that it has a bit of rotation on it. And we can see a hook developing on it here. We just got a new scan. There's nothing showing up on velocity right now, but these storms are definitely the ones to be watching soon, because they are separating from this main line, and it will eventually move into northern sections of Saskatchewan here. So we will be closely monitoring that, and it's moving into the area that's under tornado watch in Saskatchewan. So far, nothing developing outside of that in Alberta. We're keeping a watch on that. And of course, the tornado watch in Saskatchewan continues. We're waiting for storms to pop. That was the big question of the day. We know the environment is very strong in this area, but it requires storms to be able to push past a cap and be able to establish themselves. And so far, we're not seeing that in this area. The only area where we are potentially seeing that right now is with this storm about to cross into Saskatchewan from Alberta near Clan Donald. I'm just going to look at the track of this. So this is heading right into Lee Park, Tulbury Lake, Onion Lake, Heinsberg. We got a question. Bonnyville, Alberta. Should we be in the basement right now? I mean, you're going to get a storm. Actually, speaking of that, you could be getting some strong wind gusts shortly in Bonnyville. You can see this pocket right here. It's reaching up to 95 kilometers an hour, and that is going into Bonnyville. So it's totally up to you. It says in the warning to seek shelter, even though it's under a severe thunderstorm warning. But you should definitely not be outside. And since it has strong wind gusts, that might be a good idea. So it heads into Rife, Hoslaw, and then eventually Bonnyville here. So we continue to watch those developing storms in Alberta. I'm just going to jump back to Manitoba as our tornado warning continues in Manitoba. Now moving into Rokerton, Moordale, Care, Gynerme. So please seek shelter in this area. I'm going to continue watching. I'm going to go back in the background, but once I see something interesting pop back up, I'll pop back in. And if we see more storms starting to fire up, I may stay for longer to cover them. But right now, there's not really much to cover other than this Manitoba storm. And I basically said where you should be seeking shelter. If you're not in that area, then you're fine right now in Manitoba. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. Hey everyone, Brennan jumping in. And as you may have seen, Environment Canada has ended the tornado warning for that storm that was in Manitoba here, heading into the Guynemer area. They don't believe it has the potential to produce a tornado anymore. Let me just double check that it didn't mention it in the description. They replaced it with an orange level severe thunderstorm warning here. Because of the large hail potential, it could be producing golf ball to tennis ball size hail. So that continues to be under an orange level severe thunderstorm warning. And I'm going to check the other storm we're watching, this one heading into the Bonnyville area that has this interesting shape to it. It hasn't really been doing much on velocity yet. We'll have to see what it does. Is under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. We'll see. Bonnyville's getting it right now. Maybe some strong wind gusts heading into Bonnyville, potentially some severe hail. So we're continuing to watch that. Still have a severe thunderstorm watch in much of Alberta between Calgary and Edmonton here. We're not seeing any development yet. We're still waiting to see if there will be. But so far, pretty quiet aside from that storm that went through Edmonton earlier. We do have the tornado watch in effect in Saskatchewan. We're still waiting for storms to develop there as well. So at least for the little bit while, unless something significant pops up on radar, this stream will be in hybrid mode, which means we'll have music in the background, we'll have live radar updates, live warnings, and I will pop in once we start seeing more storm developments, if we do, in Alberta and Saskatchewan, or if the Manitoba storm fires back up. But until then, please stay tuned. I'll be back shortly. Hey everyone, Brennan here. I just wanted to jump in because one of the chasers on the stream, Ben Chernisky, just let us know that the storm looks like it's about to produce a tornado near Lee Park, tracking into Tullabee Lake. So please seek shelter in that area, and you can see the latest radar scan. Looks quite scary. Just give me a second. I'm going to take down. So this area needs to be seeking shelter immediately. The storm could be producing a tornado at any moment. You can see it's very wrapping up quite fast on velocity here. See, you look at storm relative velocity here. It's wrapping up quite strong here. So please seek shelter. And just as I said that, look what Environment Canada did. So we have a tornado warning now for the Tullabee Lake area for this storm that Chaser says is about to produce a tornado. So if you're in that area, please seek shelter. So we have a tornado warning for that area. And the main concern is this storm. It has a very visible hook on radar here, heading into Tullabee Lake. And as I say that, I'm going to add our friends in Saskatchewan and Alberta on Facebook so we can cover this tornado warning storm just happened. Let's find Alberta. That's good. Okay, so welcome to our friends from Alberta and Saskatchewan on Facebook on our Saskatchewan Storm Reports Storm Watch page and Alberta Storm Watch, Instant Weather Alberta, and Saskatchewan Instant Weather Saskatchewan as we track this tornado warned storm that may be about to produce a tornado along the Alberta Saskatchewan border. It's right here near Lee Park, tracking into Tullabee Lake, eventually Onion Lake, and it's going to cross into Saskatchewan here. As a reminder, my name is Brennan. I'm filling in for Adam here, who's unable to stream right now to cover this tornado warning storm. So please seek shelter if you're in the Tullabee Lake area. If you're watching us on Alberta Storm Watch or Instant Weather Alberta, this is about to cross into Saskatchewan, but we wanted to go live, and I just got an update that
Yeah, it's on the
this
ground.
yeah, this storm is producing a tornado right now. So if you're in the Lee Park area, you need to be seeking shelter, especially areas to the northeast here near Tullabee Lake. Please seek shelter. This storm is producing a tornado. We have a storm spotter that's reporting that right now. And it's under a tornado warning from Environment Canada here. So please seek shelter in that area. It's a fairly rural area, so there's not many locations to talk about, but basically just the Tullabee Lake area, Onion Lake. There might be some campsites up here. I'm not too sure. So if you know people in those areas, please share the stream with them and the information so they can get to shelter. And we're also watching these developing storms north of that line, that tornado warned storm here. This one's looking quite strong near Sput now. We'll have to keep a close eye on that one. It's just outside the tornado warning. And yeah, Dalton just mentioned that too. So I wouldn't be surprised if that one eventually tries to do something as well. It's developing in the same complex of storms. And for those who are just joining us, we have a tornado warning in effect for the Lee Park area, Tullaby Lake, that has a tornado on the ground right now, confirmed by a chaser. Onion Lake is a populated reservation, so yeah. So yeah, there is some population in this area, so this area needs to be seeking shelter right now. Oh, that's not good. You can really see it wrapping up here. So it's right near Tullaby Lake right now. It might actually end up just missing Onion Lake here. It might just go to the north of Onion Lake, but you should still be seeking shelter. Because we have a tornado on the ground with this storm. And Ben Chernisky on X is reporting that the tornado is rain wrapped. And I see a few questions. Just an update. My name is Brennan. Adam is away right now. He's unable to stream, so I'm filling in for him and providing voiceover updates on this tornado warned storm, tracking through the Tullaby Lake area into Onion Lake, and Environment Canada has rightfully expanded the tornado warning into Saskatchewan now, which is tracking close to this area might be the southern part of the tornado warning here that was just issued in Saskatchewan may just get clipped by the storm. It looks like it's mostly gonna be tracking into the Little Fishing Lake area here, Loon Lake number 561. So in this area, you need to be getting ready to seek shelter. You're under the tornado warning, so you should already be heading to, preferably to your basement. If you don't have a basement, the lowest, most interior room you can find, so get as many walls between you as possible. And we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground with this storm. And another one that Dalton just raised to me, Iron River right now. This isn't under the tornado warning, but it's part of the same complex, and it's starting to wrap up here and showing quite strong signatures on velocity here. It might be a damaging wind gust potential, but we can't rule out some rotation there as well, as we saw how fast that one near Tullaby Lake spun up, so please seek shelter if you're in the Iron River area. Basically, anywhere along from Iron River down into Lee Park here. This whole complex of storms is looking quite strong. The biggest concern is the southern part of this storm near Onion Lake right now, where we have a tornado on the ground reported by a storm chaser. I'm just gonna zoom out here because we're getting a lot of questions from other areas. So the area we're dealing with right now is pretty far north in Alberta and Saskatchewan. It's near just to the south of Cold Lake here. So for those watching us from like Edmonton, Calgary, you're good right now. We're still watching the severe thunderstorm watch that remains in effect. But this area is the biggest concern right now. With this Talby Lake storm that has the tornado on the ground, police continue seeking shelter in that area. You can really see it on storm relative velocity here. There's a very visible hook here, and we have a storm spotter that has reported a tornado on it. Just an update that is going this way. Let me see if I can draw it. There we go. So the hooking storm here is near Talby Lake. It's going to go towards Onion Lake and eventually Little Fishing Lake into Loon Lake number 561 here. So if you're in those areas, please be seeking shelter. And along with this area here, this section, the southern part of the tornado warning here is mostly going to probably clip like the northwestern section of it near Onion Lake here. So if you're to the southeast here near Harlan, Red Cross, Frenchman Butte, Butte St. Pierre, you're under the tornado warning, but due to the size of the alert regions, the storm is tracking away from you at this point. We'll have to see if it turns or anything. Sometimes these storms can change directions. And you can see right here, Dalton just put another, is that the same polygon or is it?
Brennan, Ben is saying large cone tornado.
Okay, thank you.
So it is
a
definitely
large,
still on the ground and very dangerous.
yes, so please continue taking shelter in the Talby area. We have a large cone tornado on the ground in Alberta that's about to cross over the Saskatchewan border. Sounds like deja vu. We were just dealing with that the other day. But we're back at it again with another tornado along the Alberta-Saskatchewan border about to track into Saskatchewan. I'm just going to update the banner here so people who are joining us can get the latest information about what is going on. So we have a tornado reported on the storm near Talby Lake by a storm spotter. It's tracking into Onion Lake and eventually Little Fishing Lake, just to the north of Red Cross in Saskatchewan here. It's located right there, Talby Lake. It may end up, the strongest portion of the rotation here may end up just going north of Onion Lake here, but it's still close enough that you should be seeking shelter. You're in the tornado warning. Take that seriously. And this line continues to look quite strong, tracking into the Iron River area as well. That's not under the tornado warning, but it is under a severe thunderstorm warning by Environment Canada. Could be producing some strong wind gusts. We are also watching this developing storm near Sput now. It has had some interesting shape to it, and it's kind of looked like that one near Lee Park looked like before it spun up and produced a tornado, so we'll have to keep a close eye on that. We have notifications on that storm. But we continue to watch this one near Onion Lake. That is producing a tornado right now. So this isn't a hypothetical. This might be producing a tornado. We have a spotter that's looking at the storm and they see a tornado on the ground. And to be even more specific, is a large cone tornado. So it's definitely doing damage. And you can really see it, the latest scan here, north of Tulby Lake. I wonder if can we get some CC here? This might be sort of messy here, but that might be. Let me switch to dual mode. Excuse my constant swiping here. No. CCC, the correlation coefficient doesn't really line up here with that storm, but we do know it's on the ground and producing. I know we're getting a lot of questions about particular locations. I can't possibly answer them all. Please download our free app, instantweatherapp.com. You can download it and it will send you the latest notifications, including tornado warnings that will tell you if you're in a tornado warning. But right now, we're basically talking about this small area near Tulby Lake, Onion Lake, tracking into Little Fishing Lake. So if you're not in that general area, the storm isn't a threat at the moment. We do have additional storms here going through Cold Lake, Iron River that are looking quite intense as well. But we're in far northern sections of Saskatchewan and Alberta here. I'll zoom out here, you can kind of see. So, a lot of space here that aren't being affected by these storms right now. I know a lot of people are concerned, but if you're not in the Onion Lake, Little Fishing Lake area, there's nothing to be worried about right now other than that storm going through Iron River and Cold Lake. We're watching them. There continues to be storm spotters that are reporting that tornado on the ground near Onion Lake. And it looks quite large. I can't share the photos right now on here. But if you are on X, you can go hashtag AB storm and it will show up there. You can see all the different photos multiple storm spotters have taken of this tornado. And if you do have a picture and it's safe to do so, you can. Actually, I just seen that Alana shared Ben Chernitzky's video on Alberta storm report, so I'm gonna bring that one up. Just give me a moment here.
Looks like it's just about to cross the provincial border into Saskatchewan. So anyone in Alberta with regards to that tornado will be out of harm's way very shortly.
Here's the video that Ben Chernitzky took of the tornado on the ground in Alberta as it tracks into Saskatchewan near Tulby Lake. So if you're in this area, please continue seeking shelter. There is a tornado on the ground. Switch back over. And that is tracking just north of Onion Lake into Little Fishing Lake here. I believe we got a new frame, and yeah, you can really see it. It's like a classic supercell signature that's producing a tornado right here. And that, as Alana said, it's just about to cross over the Saskatchewan border here. And it will be crossing into near Little Fishing Lake. So if you're in that area, please seek shelter. And this continues to be producing a tornado. least the last update we have from storm spotters on this storm. We are also watching these storms that are going through Cold Lake right now. Nothing other than that one near Iron River that was showing some strong wind gusts. Oh, it looks like we've got some crazy pictures of this tornado that's on the ground right now. It's wild.
All right, Ben is saying it is still on the ground, but it is weaker.
Well, that's somewhat good news. At least it's getting weaker. Hopefully it lifts soon. But as of the last update, it continues to be on the ground as it tracks over the Alberta-Saskatchewan border into Saskatchewan here. And if it continues to remain on the ground, it will eventually move into Little Fishing Lake here. So you definitely, if you're in the Little Fishing Lake area, you need to be seeking shelter right now. I'm just going to take a glance at other storms we're dealing with. We have this orange level severe thunderstorm warning in Manitoba for hail. That was under a tornado warning at one point, but that has since been dropped. But right now, the action is focused on to the south of Cold Lake here, tracking into Saskatchewan, Little Fishing Lake, of course. Continues to look quite strong here. Again, for those who are just joining us, my name is Brennan. Adam is away currently, so he's unable to stream. But I'm providing coverage along with Alana in the background here and the rest of our team looking for reports in the background, bring it to my attention so we can keep you updated here on this tornado producing storm that went through the Tolby Lake area and now is tracking into Saskatchewan towards Little Fishing Lake. That Little Fishing Lake area has no service either, so hopefully it gets through. Yeah, that's kind of concerning. This is a fairly rural area, so not a lot of people who have cell reception up in this area, I would imagine. So hopefully they have a way to get warnings. But it continues to look quite strong here. According to the last update from Ben Chernisky, who is on this storm, that the tornado was weakening, but it still remains on the ground. So we will have to see. Hopefully it lifts soon, at least before it gets to Little Fishing Lake. But as of the last update, it remains a huge threat for this area, so you should be seeking shelter.
So I've got another spotter who is saying that is lifted, so it might not be on the ground anymore, or it could also be rain wrapped and not visible.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Actually, it might be lifting now because the latest update, the hook is way less defined here. And there's not as much rotation evident on radar. Of course, should still be seeking shelter in the Little Fishing Lake area, but we might be getting some good signs here because the hook that was very visible here isn't as defined on the latest scan here. So that might be good news for our friends in Little Fishing Lake. We'll wait to see if Ben Chernisky, who is on the storm, can confirm that for us. No, Atlanta is asking him, so we'll see. But it could also be rain-wrapped. That's also a possibility, but I'm not really seeing any super defined rotation anymore on the latest scan here. But of course, even if it lifted, it can still put down another tornado and recycle itself. So the danger is still not over with this storm, even if the tornado has lifted. So you should still be seeking shelter in the Little Fishing Lake area. And this whole complex goes all the way through Cold Lake. And those are under severe thunderstorm warnings. And just to clarify, we have a lot of people that are joining us from all over the three provinces that we're streaming in right now: Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. You can see here, I just zoomed out here, we're basically dealing with this area around the Cold Lake area between the Alberta-Saskatchewan border. We also have an orange level severe thunderstorm warning in the ebb and flow area in Manitoba for large hail. But outside of that, we have tornado watches in Saskatchewan, but nothing has popped up there yet. Other than that one that just produced a tornado that crossed into Saskatchewan here. And we do have, still on the ground according to the last update. So it's still on the ground as it tracks. It's now tracking into Saskatchewan. It's now tracking towards Little Fishing Lake. So please continue seeking shelter there. We're continuing to watch. Just waiting for a new frame here. We're also getting updates in the background from storm spotters who are on this storm and are watching what it's doing. That's how we know that it was producing a tornado earlier, which prompted Environment Canada to issue the tornado warning. So you can see how large this tornado warning is, but the actual issue right now is north of Onion Lake, tracking into Little Fishing Lake. So the biggest issue is basically this area. I probably drew that way too far south. Let's try that again. So this area basically, that is the concern right now, even though this is a huge tornado warning. But if you're under the tornado warning, you should still be seeking shelter. It tracks into Little Fishing Lake here. I know we're getting a fair amount of comments from the Lloydminster area. You're fine in Lloydminster right now. You may have gotten the tornado warning because you're just too close to the southern section of the tornado warning here. But the storm is well to the north of Lloydminster, and it's moving to the northeast towards Meadow Lake eventually. So yeah, we've got a lot of comments from Lloydminster right now. You're not in danger in Lloydminster. This is to the north of Lloydminster. It's not coming anywhere near you. It's to the north of Onion Lake, tracking into Little Fishing Lake right now. even though you may have gotten the alert ready notification on your cell phone. So please continue seeking shelter in this area. We're just waiting for more radar data and more updates from the storm spotters in this area. There's not much more I can say right now. Just keep watching. It looks like we just got a new scan here. Oh, it might actually. It looks like it's more visible here, at least on the last velocity scan here. You can really see it here. And that is tracking right into Little Fishing Lake here. So everyone in Little Fishing Lake, I hope you're in your safe spot. If you can hear me, because I know there's not much cell reception in this area. And for the new people joining us, we have a tornado warning in effect for this storm that has a confirmed tornado on the ground that tracked through the Talby Lake area in Alberta, is now crossed into Saskatchewan and is about to track into Little Fishing Lake. And as far as we know, it's still on the ground, but the spotters are having a hard time seeing it. So it might be partially rain wrapped here. Apparently another chaser has it starting to rope out. Smora says, can you do a polygon? Even one person could be saved. We do have polygons on this storm. You can see Dalton has been doing them in the background here, so I can focus on hosting the stream, but he's been great at notifying people in the path of the storm. So everyone in Little Fishing Lake has gotten notifications from us, but it's another story that if they can actually get them, because they may not have cell reception. But hopefully they have a way to get these notifications so they can seek shelter. But both we have put polygons on the storm, and Environment Canada has tornado warnings on the storm that would have prompted the alert ready system. It looks like Environment Canada has ended the tornado warning on the Alberta side, which makes sense because the storm has now crossed into Saskatchewan, so it continues. I wouldn't be surprised if they end this southern section that includes Red Cross, Frenchman, Butte, St. Pierre, because the storm is now firmly in the Loon Lake number 561 region, alert region. But we will be continuing to watch this as it tracks into Little Fishing Lake. Loon Lake could be next. Barthel is also in the path if this tornado remains strong. But we do have some reports that it might be potentially lifting. But we don't have that confirmation. And since the storm did produce a tornado, you should be still taking it seriously, and it's under a tornado warning. So please seek shelter in this area. Zoom in here. So Little Fishing Lake, Loon Lake, Pine Cove, Loon River, Barfell, Makwa. This whole area needs to be on high alert and seeking shelter with the storm tracking to the northeast. Right now, Little Fishing Lake is in the direct path, but those other areas eventually will get there. We're waiting on a new radar scan, which should hopefully be coming any minute now because I see the the live icon flashing, which means a new radar scan is imminent, which we can see. We had a comment. They just canceled it apparently. So to clarify, they canceled the tornado warning on the Alberta side, which makes sense. Actually, I'm gonna update the ticker here because it's now no longer near Tulby Lake. It's now near Little Fishing Lake in Saskatchewan. So if you're in Little Fishing Lake, please seek shelter. So that tornado warning was ended in the Alberta side because the storm has now crossed into Saskatchewan. It's no longer a threat for Alberta. It's now a threat for Little Fishing Lake. And from what I'm seeing, with no visible hook and the rotation is sort of embedded in the storm, I have a tendency to think this might be rain wrap now if it's still on the ground. If it hasn't roped out yet. But you should still be treating this like it's on the ground because even if it has dissipated, it can easily put down another tornado once it cycles again. So we'll continue to watch. This area to the north of that might be the next concern here. And see there's two different pockets now. It's that one near Little Fishing Lake, and then there's one to the north here. Those both areas are under the tornado warning, so they're both covered. But we'll have to keep a close eye on what that one does. So please keep seeking shelter in the Little Fishing Lake area, Loon Lake, Barfell, Loon River, Macwa. I believe there was another. Wheeland, Pine Cove. You are in the direct path of this storm that has a history of producing a tornado and may still have one on the ground. It's unclear at this point from the storm spotters on what it's doing right now. It could be rain wrapped, which makes matters even worse for those in the path of the storm, so you may not even see it coming until it's over you, which makes it even more dangerous. So that's another reason why you should be seeking shelter even if you don't see anything. And just as a reminder, we're getting a lot of questions in the comments. I can't possibly get to all of them. Please download our app, instantweatherapp.com. You can download it on the App Store or Google Play. You can also type in Instant Weather on either of those platforms. It's free to download. Put in your location. It'll show you all the latest Environment Canada watches and warnings in effect for your area, along with any custom polygons that we did here, so you can follow along on the live stream. But right now, unless you're in the Little Fishing Lake area or the Loon Lake area, I'm not too concerned. There is a fairly large severe thunderstorm watch in effect for Alberta. Not sure how long that's going to last because it doesn't seem like anything's developing yet. We might see a bit. Know what these are? Man, that might be something happening. We'll have to see near Rocky Mountain House. And we have a huge tornado watch in effect that includes Saskatoon, Prince Albert, Kindersley, North Battleford. But so far, nothing's showing up yet other than this reported tornado on the ground. In the northern sections of this watch region that will be eventually heading into the Meadow Lake area. Loon Lake right now is in the direct path, so you need to be seeking shelter, please. Waiting for a new scan on this storm here. The hook isn't as evident as it was when it was near Onion Lake here. So as I've been saying, it could be rain wrapped, could have lifted, but this storm remains dangerous, and if it's not on the ground, it could produce a tornado at any moment. So please seek shelter in the Loon Lake area. I had a question. Is it going to hit Little Fishing Lake? It's right over Little Fishing Lake right now. If there is a tornado, it likely will be somewhere around here, based on the latest radar scan. It's likely rain wrapped if it's still on the ground, so it's hard to say where exactly it could be. You can see here the strongest rotation is to the west of Little Fishing Lake here near Bronson Lake, Pick Lake. Is that Peck Lake? Yeah, Peck Lake. That storm is tracking. Oh yeah, you can see right here the latest scan we just got here. If it's still on the ground, this is likely where it is. Near Little Fishing Lake, so it's very, very close here. So please continue seeking shelter in that area. As I've been saying, based on what we're seeing with reflectivity right now, any possible tornado that's still on the ground is likely rain wrapped at this point, so you won't be able to see it coming at you until it's right over you. Which is why it's very important to seek shelter in a tornado warning. Even if it looks fine, you never know. And that's eventually going to head up into the Loon Lake area. Wheeling could possibly get part of it. Barfell, Pine Cove, please continue seeking shelter in those areas. Just as a reminder, if I'm not addressing your area, I know we have a lot of questions in the comments right now. There's not really any other areas that's catching our attention right now. There is a few severe thunderstorm warnings in effect around the Cold Lake area for this northern section of storm, as well as a warning in Manitoba that's on my right side of my screen here. So I'm going to shift that down a bit. It's moved a bit. So that one's tracking through Wapa now, Hayland, Dog Creek eventually. That's under an orange level severe thunderstorm warning for up to golf ball to tennis ball size hail. Those are basically the only two storms we're watching right now. There's severe thunderstorm watches and tornado watches in effect for a wide swath of Alberta and Saskatchewan, but besides this area with the active tornado warning, that's all we're dealing with right now. Continuing to watch the storm near Little Fishing Lake, about to track into Loon Lake. Zoom in a bit here, you can see Peck Lake, Round Lake. I know there's a lot of campsites people's been saying in the comments, so hopefully those people are able to get notified of these storms. I know there's limited cell reception in this area. Just waiting for a new radar scan on the storm tracking into Loon Lake that had a reported tornado. It's unsure if it's still on the ground, because if it is still on the ground, it could be rain wrapped based on what we're seeing in the data right now. So please continue seeking shelter in that tornado warning region, including Wheelan, Loon Lake, Pine Cove, Barfell, Loon River, Makwa, and Horsehead. Just drew what looks to be the current area where the storm is tracking. So Wheelan, Loon Lake, Pine Cove, Loon River. You're right in the storm path. This area, Barfell, Makwa, Horsehead, Moran Creek, right now looks like the storm is going to miss you to the northwest here, but we'll keep watching. We'll have to see if it might turn. The latest scan is interesting. It's kind of introducing another hook to the storm here, and it's taken more of an might be more down here based on what I'm seeing based on the latest scan here. So if you're in this area that I drew, you need to be especially on high alert. The storm continues to look quite strong as it tracks through Little Fishing Lake. Hopefully everyone's okay in Little Fishing Lake. It just went to the north side of Little Fishing Lake. It's right over Peck Lake, Round Lake. These don't have names, but they're tracking right into Loon Lake here. Gonna refresh here. Gonna look at the Environment Canada did change the tornado warning to say possibly producing now. So they may think it's may have lifted briefly because it said this thunderstorm previously produced a tornado near Onion Lake. But based on what I'm seeing with the data, it looks like it might be if it didn't weaken and dissipate. So that area continues to be the concern where a possible tornado could be located. Just to the north of Little Fishing Lake. I saw a comment that asked, is Saskatchewan still under the tornado watch? Yeah, it is. Still have a fairly large tornado watch in effect. So far, the tornado warnings have been contained to the far northern section of this area. But we'll have to see if more pop up. Not seeing any development yet. This was always going to be the question. We know an environment is in place for these storms, but unless they're able to establish themselves and take advantage of that environment, it might end up being a bust for those areas. We'll have to still see. It's still too early to say. But we also have a fairly widespread severe thunderstorm watch in Alberta, including Edmonton, just to the north of Calgary. But so far, the only strong activity is in the Loon Lake area with this tornado warning. We have a question. Do you think Pierceland will be okay? Yeah, you're fine. You're right here. The storm is down. You're up here, Pierceland. And the storm is going this way. You're not even under the tornado warning right now. Whatever you got from that storm just went through you. We continue to watch this storm. Have a lot of people asking, like, will a certain location get storms today? It's hard to say. If you're under a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch, you should be aware and stay tuned. It's hard to say if it will happen. That window is probably getting close to the end, especially in Alberta. We'll have to see. But we haven't really seen anything fire up. But last night, not last night, the other night, Alberta was looking like a bust, and then it decided to do something. So we can get surprises still.
Yeah, I made the mistake of speaking it into existence on Thursday, and then sure enough, everything fired up really late in the evening.
So I assume you're working on a post to do just that for tonight.
I am not even thinking about it.
Storm continues to track into Loon Lake. It's now past Little Fishing Lake. But what could be rotation? Actually, I think it's here. Gonna highlight it here. So the southern section isn't connected to the storm, but this is. So if it is producing a tornado, like we said, it's possibly rain wrapped as it tracks into Loon Lake. We'll have to see how it develops. We're continuing to watch. Continue to watch this storm tracking into Loon Lake. If you're in the Loon Lake area, please continue seeking shelter. Storm has a history of producing a tornado. It's unclear if it's still on the ground, but if it is, it could be rain wrapped and you won't see it coming. So if you're in the Loon Lake area, Barfell, Makwa, Loon River, Pine Cove, Wheeland, please continue seeking shelter. I think I'm going to put back on hybrid mode, and then as we watch the storm progress, I'll provide updates. If we get any additional tornado on the ground reports from storm spotters in the area, I'll jump in. But for now, there's not really much new information. Just continue seeking shelter in the Loon Lake area, Barfell, Loon River, Makwa. I'll have another update very soon. Please stay tuned. Hey everyone, Brennan back here, covering this tornado warning storm in the Loon Lake area. Just jumped on because the latest scan is starting to show another hook developing here. The storm to the west of Barfell could potentially be producing again. I'm not seeing anything velocity right now that stands out, but this did produce a tornado earlier near Onion Lake as it crossed into Saskatchewan from Alberta, and we're seeing a little pop-up storm to the south here. To see what that one does. But we're continuing to watch that. Might be getting some pop-ups even further south here. Along Hope area. We'll keep a close eye on that to see if Saskatchewan gets going further to the south near North Battleford, Saskatchewan, where we have that tornado watch in effect, but nothing really happening other than that tornado warned storm near Loon Lake. And it looks like that storm in Manitoba has fizzled out. So I'm gonna scroll away from that. I'll put up the tornado watch right now, so you can sort of see it here.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but they did issue an orange severe thunderstorm warning for areas to the east.
Oh, did they? Oh, in Saskatchewan. I thought you were talking about that Manitoba storm, and I'm like, it looks like it's weakened. How would they?
Sorry, no, I should have referred to the
Got it. So
storm.
they've issued a orange level severe thunderstorm warning on the one going into Meadow Lake. We'll have to see if they extend the tornado warning there too. They may just be giving people advance notice there. And then if the rotation continues, they may extend it into Meadow Lake. So far, Meadow Lake isn't under the tornado warning. You're close enough that you would have gotten notified by it. This one continues as it drives into Barfell, Makwa, Loon River. Please continue seeking shelter in that area. It's going to eventually head into Meadow Lake. I will jump back in a few minutes once we have any new updates. But for now, if you're in those areas, please keep seeking shelter. I'll be back soon. Stay tuned. Hey everyone, Brennan jumping in here because we have an update on the ongoing tornado warnings in Saskatchewan. And I say warnings because we now have a new tornado warning storm to the south of the original warning storm. This one now is to the east of Turtleford, heading through Parkdale, Glassland, Long Hope. This storm, it's showing very strong signs of rotation with this storm. And there's a very visible hook on it, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's producing a tornado right now. Let me see what the warning says. Possibly producing a tornado near Fairholme. And then this one continues. We may have had another reported touchdown south of Loon Lake. I saw a potential report on Twitter that suggested that there may have been another touchdown, but we don't know the exact timing of that. But the storm that just went through Loon Lake, now Makwa, eventually Meadow Lake, could definitely be a tornado threat. We'll have to see if Environment Canada decides to extend the tornado warning into Meadow Lake because that storm's about to cross over into that alert region. So far, there's just an orange level severe thunderstorm warning for Meadow Lake, but we'll keep you updated on that. And we're watching this one to the south that just popped up and basically exploded very, very fast here near Long Hope. That's showing strong signs of rotation here. So we'll be heading into Glassland,
Tornado
Midnight
warning for Meadow
Lake.
Lake now, by the way.
Okay, thank you. So we now have a tornado warning for Meadow Lake as well. So if you're in those areas, you can see it just popped up here. So we have these three areas are under tornado warnings here. This is for multiple storms that are possibly producing tornadoes. This one that just went tornado warned a few moments ago near Long Hope has a strong rotation signature and hook evident on radar here. And this one that did produce a reported tornado near the Alberta-Saskatchewan border earlier continues to be quite strong as it heads into the Meadow Lake area, so please seek shelter in those areas. We do have a widespread tornado watch, as you can see on the right hand of my screen. The yellow zone in Saskatchewan that includes Prince Albert, Saskatoon, North Battleford. But so far, all the storms that we're seeing popping up are in the northern sections of that watch region. It remains to be seen if we'll see more storms developing to the south. We'll have to keep a close eye on that. But so far, these are the only ones that are a threat. So if you're in the Meadow Lake area, please seek shelter. I'm going to pop back into the background for a few moments, but as we get new scans and more data, I will jump back in and provide another update, so stay tuned. Alright, I'm jumping back in with another update on these ongoing tornado warnings in Saskatchewan around the Meadow Lake area. And Environment Canada did add an additional area, Medstead, to the tornado warnings with this storm to the south near Long Hope that continues to look quite strong here. It very likely is producing a tornado. Based on what I'm seeing with velocity here and reflectivity, it has a very clear hook, it has rotation evident. Glassland, you need to be seeking shelter right now, please. And then this is tracking east-northeast into Medstead, so this area is a concern here, heading into Glassland. And it's tracking this way, so right into Medstead. So please seek shelter in those areas. And that may eventually, if it remains its strength, it could eventually hit the Spiritwood area. So far, you're not in the tornado warning, but wouldn't be surprised if it continues remaining as strong. And we had some questions from people in the North Battleford area. Due to the proximity to the tornado warnings to the north, you likely would have gotten notifications on your cell phone for that tornado warning. But to clarify, this storm isn't a threat to the North Battleford area. It's moving to the east and it's already north of North Battleford, so it's not going that direction. It's all the way north up here to the east of Turtleford. Yeah, Dalton says that has to be producing it, and I agree. Like, the rotation is strong. It's almost as strong as we saw with the one that had the reported tornado that went across the Alberta-Saskatchewan border earlier. Has a very strong hook here. It's likely going right into Glassland right now, so please seek shelter if you're in the Glassland area. Very likely producing a tornado there. And of course, we also have tornado warnings for the Meadow Lake area for this storm that continues to track into the area that did produce a tornado earlier near Onion Lake, near the Saskatchewan-Alberta border. Not seeing any clear signs of maybe a bit over here, but keep taking this tornado warning seriously in the Meadow Lake area. You should be seeking shelter. Sometimes it doesn't really show up that well on radar here. So please take that seriously. The strongest of the storms seem to be this one that's tracking the Glassland area that I would be surprised if it's not producing a tornado right now based on what the signatures we're seeing on radar here. And this is tracking into Glassland. Event maybe Robin Hood could get affected. Medstead, Belbot, Byzantine. So please seek shelter in those areas. You're under tornado warning. And as we've been closely watching, we have this huge tornado watch that covers good chunk of Saskatchewan, including Saskatoon, Prince Albert, North Battleford, Kindersley, but most of the development so far has been to the north here. We'll have to see if we start getting more filling in to the south here, but maybe the risk will remain contained to this area here. We'll continue watching, but for now, the main areas that people need to seek shelter is in the Long Hope area, eventually tracking into Medstead. I also want to provide an update on Alberta because we did have the severe thunderstorm watch in effect. As you can see, it's shrunk down pretty small now. It's basically just in effect for the Rocky Mountain House, which is for this area of development here that Environment Canada thinks may produce some hail producing storms, but it likely will can be contained to that area. So they've dropped it outside of the Rocky Mountain House area, but we are seeing some storms here. just north of Hinton. We'll have to see what they do. But it looks like Alberta, for the most part, should be fine for now. The watch has dropped in most areas. It remains in effect for the Cold Lake Bonneville area, but that's probably just because of the remnants of the storm that's now tracked into Saskatchewan. So the next update, I wouldn't be surprised if they drop it. But so far, the stronger tornado warning storms right now are tracking through Meadow Lake to the south. So we'll continue to watch that. Please seek shelter if you're in the Parkdale area. Long Hope, Glassland. This storm is looking very intense and is likely producing a tornado from what we can tell. So stay tuned. I'll be back with more updates very shortly. Hey everyone, jumping in here with another update because, as you may have seen, the Meadow Lake storm has kind of fallen apart here and the tornado warning has been dropped on it, which makes sense. It looked a lot weaker the last few scans, and Environment Canada
Brennan,
agrees. Yeah,
Ben is saying new tornado south of Glaslyn.
okay, thank you very much. So I will talk about that storm in a second. So there's a new tornado on the Glaslyn storm, which makes sense because that's the strongest area of rotation we've seen at the moment. But that Meadow Lake storm has been replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning. And as Alana mentioned, this one is looking quite strong near Glaslyn, and we now have a tornado reported on it. So please seek shelter just near Glaslyn to the east here, Birch Lake, Medstead to the north of Robin Hood. That's where this storm is going. Looks like the last few scans kind of want to take it more southerly. Yeah, so it might directly go into Medstead now. Seems to be turning to the south a bit here. So that remains the concern. So we have a tornado reported on the ground with this storm near Glaslyn. So please continue seeking shelter in that area. And that's tracking towards Medstead, Byzantine, Belbot, Robin Hood, Glenbush. Please seek shelter in those areas. There is a tornado on the ground reported by a storm spotter. I'm just going to refresh this. So I want to see if Environment Canada has updated the tornado warning to mention that. They haven't yet. It's still saying possibly producing. It just happened the last few moments, so likely take some time. But we do know there is a tornado associated with this storm currently on the ground. So please take the tornado warning seriously if you're in the Parkdale, Medstead area. We'll keep monitoring this. I'm going to pop back in the background for like one moment just so I can
Brennan,
update
we
you
have
guys.
two tornadoes
Oh,
reported. We've got
okay.
twins.
We got twins now, so I'm going to stay on here. So we got twin tornadoes on the ground with this storm. It looks like part of this, the twins, so you can kind of see it's extending outward here. One of them might be located here from what we can tell. Then one of them is around here. So we have twin tornadoes on the ground right now in the Glaslyn area, so please seek shelter. I'm going to update the banner here live on the stream. The ground. So we currently are tracking two tornadoes on the ground in the Glaslyn area. So if you're in Robin Hood, Marlin, Medstead, Park Bluff, Glenbush, Byzantine, Samwith, Carter, Belbot, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Preferably the basement. If you don't have a basement, the lowest interior room you can find. Get as many walls between you and the outside, preferably without any windows. Because we know this storm is producing tornadoes. And it's a very dangerous situation right now. So if you're in the Glaslyn area, Medstead and Parkdale, room as Municipalities, please seek shelter. And I'm just going to quickly mention the Meadow Lake area is now not under the tornado warning. That storm that prompted it, that earlier produced a tornado near Onion Lake, has weakened. And as I say that, let me double check to make sure it hasn't started firing up again. It's still going, but it's not as defined anymore. You still need to pay attention in Meadow Lake because, as we see, these storms can cycle. And this complex is really getting going near Glassland. Oh, whoa. You can really see that strong rotation here. So if you're in Medstead, Robin Hood, Carter, Byzantine, Little Buffalo, Glen Bush, Bellbot, please seek shelter. You're in immediate danger. There is a tornado on the ground. There's tornadoes on the ground, twin tornadoes that we've gotten reports of near Glassland. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, you can go on Twitter, go hashtag SKStorm. You'll see all the posts that Ben's just put on there that shows the tornadoes on the ground. I believe Alana will probably be working on a post for that, and I will be.
Yep, I have it up already with a radar shot. I'm also going to share a video.
Perfect. I'll get Saskatchewan storm reports ready to show on the stream here. As a reminder, we're tracking twin tornadoes on the ground in the Glassland area. My name is Brennan. If you're looking for Adam, he's unable to stream right now, but I'm jumping in to provide coverage today for these tornado warned storms. So as I've been saying, areas at risk here. Just draw here. I'm going to double check to make sure. I think it started moving yet. Just be safe. I'm going to go extra down here. So this is the area right now we're really concerned about. So Robin Hood, Medstead, Byzantine, Bellbutt, Medstead, Birch
We've
Lake.
got a tornado warning back up for Meadow Lake.
Okay. So we have a new tornado warning that was just issued for Meadow Lake. They think that one... I wonder if maybe they warned it because of this one. Yeah, they may have warned it because of this one to the south of Meadow Lake. I don't think they rewarned it because of that one. Yeah, you can see they warned this area too. So there's a new tornado warning for Meadow Lake. But the area of concern I believe they're talking about is this area tracking into Meadows, Shattuck, Pelican Lake. So if you're in those areas, please seek shelter. Looks like there's a fairly large tornado from what I can see in the picture that Dalton just sent. So there's two areas of concern right now. This one and then this one. If it will let me draw both areas. Okay. Oh, it's not going to let me. But we're watching this area heading into Chetnik, Pelican Lake. You need to be seeking shelter. This one heading into Medstead, the rural municipality of Medstead. You need to be seeking shelter as well because we have twin tornadoes reported near Glassland. This is a dangerous situation, so please seek shelter. Birch Lake, Robin Hood, Medstead, Byzantine, Bellbot. And that continues. We'll have to see what these storms end up doing, because if they end up tracking more to the south here, they may end up affecting Prince Albert. They seem to be wanting to go in that direction. We'll have to keep watching. It's hard to tell from the last few frames. But we do know there is 2 tornadoes on the ground in the Glassland area, as well as a storm to the north that prompted a tornado warning heading into the Chetnik area. So please seek shelter if you're in those areas. And it looks like those storms will eventually work their way into Spiritwood. So if you're in Spiritwood, you aren't in the tornado warning currently, but you most likely will be added to it momentarily as those storms approach that area. That's where they're tracking. It's like we have a new scan and we continue to have some rotation on the storm that has produced 2 tornadoes near Glassland. For those asking about Meadow Lake, you're in the tornado warning right now, but as you can see, this is a storm that prompted the tornado warning. It's moving to the east, and then there's this one. I don't know if that's also involved, but it's also moving northeasterly here. So, I wouldn't be too concerned in Meadow Lake right now, even though you're under the tornado warning here. The storms are moving out of that area. But as always, we say if you're in a tornado warning, you should take it seriously regardless. Should seek shelter because you never know what these storms can do. Even though we're battling huge alert regions with these tornado warnings. But these storms are the main concern right now. So Chetnik, Junior, Medstead, you are in immediate danger and you should be seeking shelter right now with these storms, as well as Glassland, where we have the reported tornado on the ground. It looks like we have some pictures that just came in on Saskatchewan storm reports that I'm gonna bring up here that show the tornadoes. So this one that was just posted by Dana Fleming, possible tornado looking north across Jackfish Lake towards Glassland. You can see it's very clear there. We have reports that there are twins now, It's unclear if they're still on the ground, but you should treat it just like they are, because even if it isn't at the moment, it could produce a tornado at any moment, and they can cycle. So please continue seeking shelter if you're in the Glassland area, Medstead, eventually soon to be Spiritwood. And we also have a video that was posted by Amanda here in Glassland, Saskatchewan, 718. Can see the storm rolling in. Quite the structure to it. But this one clearly shows tornado on the ground near Glassland here. We're continuing to track these tornado warning storms. And look what just popped up. Hello there. It's a little storm that just popped up to the southwest of Saskatoon here. We'll have to see what that one does. So hopefully it doesn't explode like the ones to the north did once it started forming. That could be bad news for Saskatoon. And as a reminder, there is a tornado watch in effect for the Saskatoon area. We've been wondering if we would see storm development, but maybe that question is about to be answered by this little guy. So the risk certainly isn't over for Saskatoon. We'll be watching that. But right now we're watching this one that had the two reported tornadoes on it near Glassland, Saskatchewan. And the storm is tracking into Spiritwood. I think we just got a new radar scan, so let's look at it. Ooh, that's bad. Carter, you need to be seeking shelter. Or is it Cater? I think it's Cater. Medstead, Birch Lake, you need to seeking shelter right now. It's very clearly producing tornadoes. We have reports. It's unclear if both tornadoes are still on the ground, but I would imagine that it's producing at least one based on what I'm seeing here. Robin Hood, this whole area is a huge concern. So if you're in those areas, you need to be in the basement. Please be in the basement. If you don't have a basement, lowest level possible, most interior room. We're continuing to watch. And of course, this one developing to the southwest of Saskatoon. Let's see if it can do anything. It's moving into the tornado watch area. Yeah, amazing person 3409 says VTP is now up to an 11 close to Saskatoon. Definitely a primed concerning environment if that storm can consolidate. Agreed. It definitely looks very concerning if it's able to burst through that cap. As we've seen, the ones to the north have been able to establish themselves. We'll have to see if that one near Saskatoon can do so. And that likely won't be the only storm. If one is able to develop, we'll likely see a few more, as we saw with that one tracked in from Alberta. It led to the development of these beasts that are now producing tornadoes through the Glassland area. Continuing to watch these storms. So if you're in the Medstead area, you need to be seeking shelter. Shatnick. Also, this area of concern here, the prompted environment can to issue tornado warnings north of that Glassland storm here. Please continue seeking shelter with this storm. We're continuing to watch. I will pop in with updates shortly. Stay tuned. Gonna pop back in because we have new tornado warnings that was just issued for Spiritwood, and an update that Adam might be streaming shortly in about 20 minutes, so stay tuned. Until then, I'll keep you updated on these tornado warnings. That has a tornado in progress in the Glassland area, the last we've heard. It continues to look very strong here in Medstead. Cater. So please be seeking shelter in those areas. We continue to track them. And as I mentioned, the tornado warning was extended to the east here to include Spiritwood, the rural municipality of Spiritwood, including Mildred, Rothmere, Norbury, Shell Lake, Padding Lake, Bapiumi, Wichican Lake, Ranger, Capson, and Junior. So if you're in those areas, please seek shelter. As you can see to the right side of my screen, that was a picture of at least the one reported tornado that we saw in the Glassland area. But we had reports of twin tornadoes by another storm spotter with that storm. And from what we can tell on radar here, it's still producing at least one tornado. This is the strongest we've seen it on velocity here. And based on what I'm seeing here, there's a chance it could be rain wrapped. So we continue to watch that. And we're also watching this concerningly developing storm southwest of Saskatchewan. The question today was, will we get storms popping up in the tornado watch area? We have gotten them in the north area. As you can see, we've gotten almost all of these storms are under tornado warnings right now. Definitely prime environment.
When you get a sec, take a look over in Alberta, the Edson area.
Interesting. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier.
Yeah, it
It
just
looks
went
like
severe
it's
warn.
continued. Yeah, it's continuing. Interesting. Wonder what it's gonna do once it meets this developing storm that's developing to its east. So that's under a severe thunderstorm warning, as Alana mentioned. And we still have severe thunderstorm watch for Rocky Mountain House. They did drop it for the rest of Alberta, except for this area up by Bonnyville. But so far, most of the action is in Saskatchewan right now with this large tornado warning zone. So please seek shelter if you're in the Medstead area. We're continuing to watch. I'm going to jump in the background for a few minutes and I will be right back. Stay tuned. All right, Brennan back here with another radar update here as we continue to track this tornado warning storm near Robin Hood. And the latest velocity scan seems to indicate that another hook is forming here with this storm Robin Hood, Bluff, Glenbush, Samwith, Medstead. You continue to be at risk with this storm. So please be seeking shelter with that. I wouldn't be surprised, based on how this is tracking, that Environment Canada may decide to extend the tornado warning southward to include these regions as well. So like Meeting Lake, Round Hill, we'll have to wait, but it seems to be tracking a little bit more to the south here. And I'm going to take a look at that Saskatoon storm, which seems to be getting going. Last few frames, it's definitely getting stronger. So far, not strong enough to prompt Environment Canada to issue a severe warning on it. But as we saw that one near Glassland, it popped up quite fast. Now look at it. That's the environment we're dealing with. And if we see any other storms that pop up, could be trouble. We're watching. And as a reminder, my name is Brennan. Adam wasn't able to stream earlier, but he's on the way now and should be streaming with us in about 15-20 minutes-ish. So hopefully he will be joining us soon to provide more coverage of these tornado warnings. But until then, I will keep you updated at how they're progressing here. So Robin Hood, Park Bluff, Glenbush, Samwith. Please seek shelter. You're in immediate danger. The storm had reported tornadoes on it. Medstead, you can see very strong signature here. And these are tracking into Spiritwood, Moose Range. Maybe eventually further south here, Rabbit Lake could become a concern. Meeting Lake. The storm continues to look quite dynamic. As you see up here, Meadow Lake is now out of the tornado warning because the storms that prompted that, at least on the southern section of the warning, have now moved out of that alert region. So Environment Canada has decided to end that warning. And up here you can see another area of concern up here near Pelican Lake. That's also under a tornado warning here. There's signs of rotation there. And that's heading into Big River. So if you're in those areas, you need to be seeking shelter. So Leoville, Spiritwood, Mildred, Norbury. Right now, Meeting Lake is right on the edge of the tornado warning, but I wouldn't be surprised if Environment Canada decides to extend it because that storm is extending to the south a bit here. So it's about to be on the northern edge of that alert region, so I wouldn't be surprised. Gonna refresh my radar here so we can make sure we have all the latest warnings here. And we continue to watch this storm in Saskatoon here. Tracking right into Saskatoon. Hopefully it doesn't survive because we do not want more of these storms. Looks like we got a new frame. Just continue to see rotation through the Medstead area. The risk is almost over for Parkland here, Glassland. You had a reported tornado earlier. The storm is almost out of that area. But now, based on what I'm seeing, Molewood could become a concern shortly as well, based on how this hook is tracking here. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if Environment Canada extends the tornado warning to include that area, right on the edge there. I'm sure you would have gotten the alert ready notification because you're close enough to get it. I'm gonna see. Oh, it looks like the Saskatoon storms might be two splitting now. So that's a concern. Near Grandora. We'll have to keep a very, very close eye on them. Not a concern this second, but it may only take a few frames as we saw that one near Glassland pop up quite fast. As a reminder, Adam will be here shortly to provide coverage of these storms. In the meantime, I'll be watching them, keeping you updated. Should hopefully be here in 10 to 15 minutes about. So, fingers crossed. Looks like it could potentially be a long night in Saskatchewan. There was a question if these storms would be able to get going, and it looks like our answer is yes. As long as these Saskatchewan storms can continue to organize themselves. And of course, we're getting these storms that could become a concern for Prince Albert eventually if they survive that long. Shellbrook. But they're still a ways away from those areas. They're just tracking that direction, so we'll have to see if they continue. But if you're in the Medstead area, I hope you are seeking shelter. This is looking quite the storm here. Gonna refresh Saskatchewan storm reports to see if we got anything new. No. We continue to have that was the tornado that was reported earlier near Glassland. To my right here. And if you have any reports to share, please go to Saskatchewan Storm Reports on Facebook. If you're watching us on YouTube, you can find a link in the description below to that group. If it's safe to do so, please share any photos or reports you have from the storms. Make sure to include your location, date, and time, please. It's very helpful when figuring out which storm you're talking about. And so we can give advance notification to those in the path. But right now we have this tornado warning storm that has a history of producing tornadoes. It's unclear if it's still on the ground, but very likely could be from the data we're seeing. Park Bluff, Robin Hood, you're in immediate danger. Molewood, Samwith. We had a question. Is there any tornadoes possible in Alberta near Cold Lake and Bonnyville? I think you're fine. Yeah, because the severe thunderstorm watch has actually been ended for the Bonnyville Cold Lake area, which we thought would happen. And it looks like there's not really much going on other than these storms near Edson, but they're looking mostly hail related. There might be a bit of rotation, but it's very, very hard to say because it's far away from the storm. This area is kind of hard to tell because it's sort of in a radar dead zone between the two radars that we use in this area. So it's looking at, but other than that one near Edson, I don't think there's much of a concern for Alberta right now. And it looks like Dalton did a polygon for the Saskatoon area just to give these people advance notice. Heading into the Saskatoon area, they're not too strong right now, but we wanted to give them advance notice that we're watching them because it might only take a few frames for them to get going. And as I mentioned, we suspected that Environment Canada would likely extend the tornado warning to the south, and they have into the Molewood Samwith area, Round Hill Rural Municipality, Rabbit Lake, with the storm that is now jogging to the south here. Continues to have a hook visible on radar. So please seek shelter if you're in those areas.
Remember what you said about that tornado warning being extended south? They just did for Rabbit Lake area.
Yeah, I was just talking about that.
Okay, I just got the notification for it, so I must have missed
All
it.
good. Yeah, so as Lana said, it's been extended into the rural municipality of Round Hill, including Rabbit Lake, Molewood. You need to be seeking shelter, as well as the Medstead area here. These storms, the bulk of the storm seems to be tracking southeastward here, from what I've seen in the latest scans here. So I wouldn't be surprised, and it looks like as the storm has moved out of the Parkdale area, they've removed the warning from that, which makes sense. And this is tracking into Meeting Lake, so I wouldn't be surprised if Environment Canada adds them to the tornado warning on their next update. The storm is still a bit away from there. It's more of a concern right now for Medstead and Round Hill, but it will eventually likely track into Meeting Lake. But we can't forget this storm too. Oh, it looks like Adam has arrived. There he
Hi.
is. A wild Adam has appeared.
Am I late?
Just slightly. Just a tad.
6 hours and 49 minutes?
Although, to be fair, you probably arrived just at the right time.
Right
because
on
this
time.
is when all
Possible
the storms are
tornadoes.
forming in Saskatchewan.
Did I hear we had twins?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
You can see one of them on the side here on Saskatchewan Storm Reports.
Thank you, Dana. I think it's Dana or Dana, but I think it's Dana. Thank you, Dana, for sharing that. Oh my goodness. That is wild. What a clear shot she's got of that. Oh boy. Oh boy. So it looks like we've got a lot of tornado warnings here in Saskatchewan. That's pretty much where the action is right now. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. So what happened in the last 6 days? You want to catch me up? I've been at a birthday party, so I've been pretty
It
distracted.
actually has been fairly quiet, at least what we were expecting. Like, Alberta hasn't been too crazy other than the earlier tornado near Onion Lake that crossed into Saskatchewan. But it's been
Okay.
mostly to the north of Lloydminster that's the strongest activity has been today.
Yeah.
And we had a tornado warning in Manitoba as well.
Okay.
But that's about it.
Yeah, that was for like the slowest moving storm like
Yeah.
ever.
I just
And it
sat
had
still.
to be over the hardest to pronounce town name. They decided to take Winnipeg and add extra letters to that. Like
Is
Winnipeg
that
needed extra letters.
was it Winnipegosis or what is that the
Yeah,
one or
that's the one.
is that how you pronounce it? Winnipegosis or
Mhm.
Winnipegasus? Winnipegasus? Um yeah, so this looks obviously problematic. We're hearing, of course, reports of tornadoes. So I'm trying. That one's near Glassland. So it looks. Is that how you pronounce that? Glassland. Glassland. Whoa. Looking north across Jackfish Lake towards Glassland. Okay, let's see where that is exactly. I'm sure it's right in the middle of these tornado warnings right now. What? That was from 25 minutes ago. So I'm assuming the report she's got there was from when this was over there, right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's
That's.
definitely accurate.
I see. But like it's not tornado warning anymore. So it was right. Basically, she was taking a photo of it right then, right? And now we're minutes later. There we go. Okay. So that storm has tracked to the east. It's still got a hook right here, at least some sort of tail at the bottom of it. There's still velocity showing rotation. Bear with me, folks. Trying to get my bearings. That has kind of really on that latest frame. This really ramped up. So I don't know if this thing is still on the ground or not, but that this tail here is really starting to track towards Molewood, Sandwith. By the way, I don't. I mean, if you're comfortable with me jumping in, I can jump in. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably you probably want to break by now, eh, Bren?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, or if you want to go like get dinner or something like that, or whatever you got to do, it's all good.
Oh, I'm fine.
I
I'm
got
still
you.
in the background.
Oh, okay,
I've
all
been
right.
taking small breaks.
I just didn't want to like kick the door down and just like take over, like if you were like having
No.
fun or something. All right. Okay, cool. Um, yeah, Molewood area, Sandwith, Bournemouth. I don't know why there's two Sandwiths. We might have a Sandwith town and a Sandwith county, maybe. There's a couple of different
Looks like
Sandwiths.
we might have had another touchdown less
Oh,
than 10 minutes ago to the east of Glasgow.
to the east of Glaslyn. So Glaslyn was the location I just searched, right? Yeah. And so to the east of Glaslyn. So I wonder if it's here or if it's from this tail. I'm assuming it's from this tail. I'm assuming it's down here near Molewood, Park Bluff, Molewood, Sandwith area, Round Hill, Rabbit Lake areas. You're all under tornado warnings, of course, but I would be probably taking shelter if I was you in those areas just because that thing's got a big giant hook. It looks
Actually,
pretty.
sorry, I misidentified that. I
Oh,
thought it was meant to be a picture of a tornado, but it is not.
oh, where was this? Hold on. I don't even have our chat open. Hold on. Let me put myself together here. Why is this not full screen? Okay, there we go. I see. There's our chat. Okay. Did you paste that in the chat, Alana?
Yes, I did.
Ah, okay. I see. It was from Trenton there. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. There's definitely a rainbow in there, so that's something.
Yeah, at first glance, I thought that angled rainbow might have been a tornado, but and then I opened the picture to full screen.
Oh,
I
I
was like,
can
oh,
see it. Yeah,
okay.
if you blur your eyes, it kind of looks like almost like a land spout.
Yeah.
Yeah, but because it's you can barely see the colors in it. It just kind of looks like it's brown, right? Yeah, yeah. Rainbow NATO. Let's see here. Okay, what do I want to get rid of this? There we go. I've got more windows open than I know what to do with here. Where the heck did the stream go? How many tabs do I have open here? Hold on. Nope. I'll figure it out. Give me a minute. Is this it? Nope. There it is. There you are, stream. I found you. Okay. All right. So many Chrome tabs open. I can't even find the stream. There we go. Hi, everyone. I've had a busy weekend, but I'm back. And a huge thank you to Brendan and Alana and everybody on the team for tracking these dangerous storms while I was away. But now I'm back and trying to remember how to do this again. I think I swipe things back and forth and I zoom in and out. Yes, that's what I do. Okay, so Molewood area, definitely the main concern here. I mean, there could be some stuff embedded within the storm. Potentially, could be some rain-wrapped activity, but this hooking area down here is probably my main concern with this giant supercell. I see we have a polygon up here. I'm assuming that's tornado potential near Cater, Cater. Where's Cater? Down here somewhere? Oh, right there. Okay, I see. So, there's might have been. So this rotation here actually might be what's really kicking it up right now. Oh yeah, it looked really strong there. I see it now. Okay, yeah. So two main areas of concern, which would be this kind of hook here, and then this hook dangling off the very, very south side of the storm as well too. So let's jump over to community reports and see what we can find in there. Cool, a structure from Lloydminster. That was only a minute ago. Really see, obviously looking to the southeast into Saskatchewan, and you can really see the top of those storms. Massive anvil at the top here. Overshooting top, too. You can actually see the overshooting top right there. At least that's what it looks like from what I can tell, because that would be the top, and then that's overshooting. So overshooting top's never a good sign. It means the storm is vertically stretching substantially. Nice shot here from Leoville, Saskatchewan. Thank you. I have to look at it from the side. Got to figure out impressive sunset. The impressive sunset broke this camera from Michigan. Oh, okay. I see. And then Leoville, Saskatchewan. Again, let's open that video. Cool. Great view. See storms coming from all sides here. What's that old joke? It was in Saskatchewan you can watch your dog run away for 3 days or something. It's so flat. Anybody ever heard that one? I don't know where I heard that. I was pretty young when I heard that the first time. Supercell of 20 and VTP of 16 as of the latest update on mesoscale analysis, says Amazing Person 3409. Wow. That is strong. Let's go VTP. Let's go national. And let's see. Now, that would be obviously a lot further to the south, but oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. That is substantial. Let's see here. If I go to Northern Plains, that gets cut off. Maybe Northwest? Northwest does reach pretty far. And yeah, I see. Up to 16, did you say? Probably from Corner Gas. Yeah, I probably did hear that from Corner Gas. That's a good point. Corner Gas reference detected. I swear I heard it before Corner Gas, though. But maybe Corner Gas took that classic joke and made it part of their jokes here. Yeah, look at that outflow boundary. It's ridiculous. This outflow boundary is just preposterous. Yeah, the violent tornado parameter is just maxed out up here. It's ridiculous. What's going on with the Saskatoon storm? Where does it think it's going? Did it just pop up? Oh, okay. It's been kind of going for a while. This Grandora storm's got a little bit of a hook on that side of it. No rotation from what I can tell. Is it riding an outflow boundary? Oh, no, it's just about to interact with an outflow boundary. Interesting. And then, of course, this outflow boundary is just ridiculous on the bottom side of the storm. You can see this big outflow boundary that is probably going to bring some strong winds to North Battleford, I would assume. At least some pretty gusty winds. Well, outflow boundaries don't always bring damaging winds, but in some rare cases they can. In some rare cases, they can definitely bring some substantial winds. Looks like Ben Trineski's out there as well, too. Excuse me. Ben Trineski out there getting some giant hail. Yeah, huge hail he's been picking up. All right. What is it today? It is Saturday, July 11th. Do 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 do. Ba ba do 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 do. Okay, that's insane. What size of hail is that, Alana? In the streamer chat? What do they
Massive.
hold? That's like baseball.
Softball.
It might be soft. Depends on how big his hand is. But if he's got big hands, that is softball size hail. That's crazy.
Well, he's saying that it was about 4 inches, which is 10 centimeters, and your average softball is 9 centimeters. So,
oh my good God, that's big hail. Oh my goodness. 2 minutes ago, funnel cloud here from Spiritwood and a rotation wall cloud report. Let's bring that up here in the background. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, I see the wall cloud now. Let me view that on the map. And that's a photo. Whoa. Now, I'm not really seeing a wall cloud here, but I am seeing the base of the storm. So that is definitely a big, nasty shelf cloud there. I mean, maybe something like in here is a wall cloud. You can see my cursor. I think you can. Maybe something down in here could be kind of a wall cloud. This whole thing is a giant. I mean, unless that's rotating. Like if I was able to see video here and I saw that was rotating down there, then I would think. But this whole thing, I mean, this whole thing is obviously rotating. That was an absolute beast of a storm. Wow, what a shot! Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that one. And that was from Spirit River, was it? Or Spirit Wood? Sorry, Spirit Wood, Saskatchewan here, just southeast of Witchcan Lake. Yeah. Ooh, this whole thing is hooking right here. Ooh, look at the velocity on that. That is ridiculous. Yeah, if you're in Spiritwood right now, I'd be taking shelter with that one. Mildred, Amines, Amines, Norbury. Those areas need to take shelter with that immediately. I know you're all under a tornado warning right now, but still, that looks like an absolutely nasty looking storm. Definitely rotation in there. If I go to tilt 2, it's even stronger. Tilt 3 is there. 4, 5, tilt 6, tilt 7, tilt 8, tilt 9. Wow. That is rotation way, way, way high up. Strong rotation way high up, too. That is insane. All right. Mm-hmm. Dylan says Adam arrives, 400 plus viewers. I think it's more the fact that there's these insane storms and we've gotten reports of tornadoes right now. That's probably the thing. Probably the thing.
I
Let's see here.
also repushed it out to people with the
Oh, that
app
I was.
in that area.
Okay, perfect. Well, that would have been it. That's the thing. Usually when I jump on the views go down. And if I start playing songs and it just empties right out. Is it true that the most dangerous part of tornadoes is flying debris, not the actual tornado itself? Well, flying debris is the most dangerous thing. The actual tornado itself is the thing that's throwing the debris. So you kind of need one to have the other. Do you mean not the actual tornado itself? Like if the tornado, like a tornado can strip the bark off of a tree. So you don't want to actually be in the actual suction vortex because that can, in some cases, it can bend steel. So you just don't want to be anywhere near that kind of pressure. That would be bad. Flying debris, absolutely the most dangerous thing. But getting hit directly by a suction vortex is probably worse than be like just be literally getting hit by a tree that's spinning and moving really fast. It would be bad. Yeah, that would be bad. Funnel cloud 1 minute ago. Let me double check here, see if I can find it. Funnel cloud. What funnel cloud are we seeing here? They're seeing a funnel cloud here? Okay, so this was the area that I was talking about. Like if there was a wall cloud here, so maybe this area is rotating. If you're on this stream right now, by the way, Anonymous, who's taking these photos, looks like you're safely parked, and I appreciate that. I can't, it would be so much better if this was a video. Even if this was a 2-second video, we'd be able to see the kind of motion you're dealing with here. I'm assuming maybe this thing is what you're saying is a funnel cloud. It's hard to tell because it's not really extending too far from the storm. So it's hard to tell if it's not just some wispy scud or if it's a funnel. It's really tricky. I do appreciate this for sure. But even like a 2-3 second video would be so helpful in this particular situation. Just so we can see the motion of it. It's really critical. So Leoville sending in that storm. Yeah, again, if you are in Spiritwood, Norbury, Mildred, Amiens, Amiens, does anybody know how to pronounce that? Oh, I see some creepy spammer that I'm about to block. If anybody gets a message from Taylor Kevin there on Facebook, he's like, wow, you're so pretty. Can you email me? Scammy garbage. Block.
By the way, it's Amiens.
Oh, Amiens.
Yep.
Oh, okay. There's been some crazy hook echo says Dylan. Today looks like it has been crazy. Oh boy. Wow, Freddie McKinney saw 6 or 7 separate touchdowns yesterday. Wow, that's ridiculous. Where is the storm? The storm is in Saskatchewan at the moment, up by Spiritwood. This is northwest of Saskatoon, northeast of North Battleford, and west of Prince Albert. Now, I bet you there's folks in Prince Albert, North Battleford, and Saskatoon that want to know what's up. And this one is tracking to the east, a little bit to the southeast. This may actually head towards Shellbrook and maybe Prince Albert as it tracks east. Multiple areas of rotation all the way up through the storm. Not just one single rotation here near Spiritwood, but there's also this tail hanging down, which is a concern because that starts to wrap up. You get that RFD wrapping around, and then you got big time problems right here near Sandwith. So Sandwith, Rabbit Lake, Round Hill, Mullingar, Meeting Lake, Mayfair, Square Hill, Hatherley, Redfield, Witt, Cow, Sand Beach, Lorenzo, Oscar Lake, Damore. Oh, yeah, it's starting to wrap a bit. This is starting to move this way faster than the storm, and that is concerning me. The velocity is not that spectacular there, but let's see what Tilt 2 is doing. Yeah, Tilt 2 looks much more organized. And see about tilt 3 rotation, tilt 4 rotation, tilt 5, tilt 6, tilt 7. If you know somebody that uses a pro radar suite in Canada, ask them if they can go past tilt 4. And if they say yes, then they're using Instant Weather Pro, which is our pro radar suite. This hook is ridiculous now. Look at this thing. Look at this hook. And strong rotation right here. There's your couplet. This is a dangerous storm for Spiritwood. We have someone sending us photos from here right now. I hope if they're storm spotting, I hope they moved east because this thing is looking dangerous. This is a ridiculous hook echo here right now. Yeah, this hook echo is ridiculous. Are you thinking that might be a little bit of a debris signature? Dalton's thinking there might be a CC drop on this. Let's take a look. A correlation coefficient drop, which means that there could be debris inside of this. I mean, yeah, there's a drop right in the notch of this hook. There's a drop right here to 0.9. Let's go to tilt 2. Tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5, tilt 6. I mean, maybe the thing that's really catching my eye more so is tilt 1. Because tilt 1's going all the way to down to 0.893. It's not in the blue level there yet. It's not in that level, 0.7. That's when things are getting incredibly dangerous. But we're starting to see a drop there. So I don't know if this thing's on the ground. It looks like we have somebody keeps sending us photos from right there. So I don't know if they're able to still send us photos or videos if it's not safe. That hook is getting ridiculous right now. That is absolutely super dangerous storm near Spiritwood. And I don't like what's happening down here near Sandwith either. Both of those areas are very concerning. There's also a bit of a split up here. I don't know what's happening up by Big River. Let me go back to regular velocity. There is some rotation up there as well, too. That's all in a tornado warning as well, too. This whole thing's in a tornado warning. There's 1, 2, 3 areas that are very concerning at the moment. Everybody else seems fine. Let's see here. Let's see what's going on west of Edmonton, northwest or north of Edson at the moment. A little bit of action on these storms. They're not too shabby. The one northeast of Edson definitely got some hail. Edson, Alberta here. Looks like we are live on Facebook. Sorry, we're live on YouTube, on Twitch, Instant Weather. We're also live on Alberta Stormwatch, Instant Weather Alberta. We're on Saskatchewan Stormwatch, Instant Weather Saskatchewan, and we're on Manitoba Stormwatch and Instant Weather Manitoba. So we are live in a lot of different places right now. I'm assuming the Manitoba stuff was from earlier. It looks like there is no storms happening right now in Manitoba at all. Yeah, it looks like Manitoba is pretty vacant of storm activity at the moment. When did this come in? This came in 47 minutes ago. Landslide, train derailment, urban fire, chemical spill, major flooding, wind damage, funnel cloud, wall clouds. They're having a pretty rough day over here. Over here near Saskman. Either somebody's spamming us reports. Avalanche. That's tricky. It's tricky to have an avalanche in the middle of summer in Saskatchewan. That must be pretty tricky. But I think I normally would do straight up block. I'm going to be nice here. I'm in a good mood. Just came back from seeing all my family. I'm just going to give them a strike. 3 strikes and you can never, and they're verified. I love to send them an email. I'll be like, did your kid get a hold of your phone? Or yeah, Dallas, I'm going to give you a strike there. If you get 3 strikes, then you're out and you can never report to our app again. So well, I'm going to let that slide with a strike. You were just pushing the boundaries there. I can appreciate it. I also enjoy pushing boundaries. Speaking of boundaries, this outflow boundary is looking this outflow boundary's gone yellow. Maybe it's stronger than I think it is. This outflow boundary is now yellow. Oh my goodness. You know, an outflow boundary is strong when it's getting into the 27 dBz level? Like, is this thing just into the world over there? So the Mason Person 349, it seems like it. Should probably add like atomic bomb to that list just so we know for sure that they're having a real bad day. Let's see here. Yeah, that Saskatoon storm seems to be weakening, which is good news. Could be some gusty winds in there. But this outflow boundary that's right about to move into North Battleford, I think North Battleford needs just a little bit of a heads up on this one. Maybe this whole outflow boundary does. I'm going to do a special type of polygon, which is called a long one. I'm going to say gusty winds are possible, and in rare cases, damaging winds can happen from a storm like this or from a line like this. All right. You know what that means, folks. It's a polygon time. Outflow boundary risk. Carefully monitoring a strong outflow boundary that is tracking to the southeast directly into North Battleford and surrounding communities. In rare cases, outflow boundaries can produce damaging wind gusts. So please be safe as this passes through North Battleford, etc. Okay, etc. That looks good to me. I'm going to go yellow to match the precipitation. Let's go 2 hours on that one. 781 people. Outflow boundary risk sending now. If you don't get this notification and you're in North Battleford, you probably don't have our free app, and you might want to download it. You can get it for free at instantweatherapp.com. Throwing out a little bit of science on that one. People are probably like, "What outflow boundary? What the heck is that?" So a little bit of educational notifications going out. Could have just said wind risk, but outflow boundary sounds cooler, doesn't it? What is an outflow boundary? Well, inflow is like a tornado getting sucked into the storm. Inflow is how you get big hail cores. You have inflow. That's basically storms are inflow. They build. And then as storms die, they have outflow, right? That's when then falling to the ground. And then sometimes you get these outflow boundaries where off of a big storm, you get this big, outflow spill that stretches kilometers and kilometers and kilometers long. Sometimes they can get really strong. We've seen them before. Outflow boundary go through, actually we had ones recently in Ontario where they hit before the storm hit. So there's actually a storm behind them, but the outflow boundary like skirted out in front of the storm. And then so people are like, oh, the storm's back there. It's not even here yet. And boom, they get hit by like 80, 90 kilometer an hour winds. And the storm's not even there. So it's not raining. The sky's clear. And they're just getting smashed by these winds, right? So someone said wall cloud rotation in North Battleford. What? Imagine there's, I don't even know if it's possible. I should ask Dr. Sills, but if it's possible, if there could ever be a spin up, like a QLC spin up off of an outflow boundary, like inside of the boundary. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but I don't know. Stranger things have happened. Let's see here. This is what it looks like right now from North Battleford. Hold on, I'll bring it up on the map so we can see. And someone's saying wall cloud rotation. That's what it looks like in North Battleford right now. The outflow boundary looks like this? What am I seeing? Normally, that's turning into more than a boundary then. It's just turning into a big line of storms. This outflow boundary is so strong, it looks like this. Again, Spiritwood needs to be taking shelter with that storm. That looks ridiculous. Careful in North Battleford right now. That looks ridiculous. Still very concerned with what we're seeing here by Sandwith. And this rotation here in Spiritwood is just absolutely ridiculous. And again, somebody reported funnel cloud. We looked at the photo. It was hard to see hard to see a funnel cloud in here, but this could be a funnel cloud right here. It's hard to tell. It's pretty messy within this photo. It's really difficult to see, but we appreciate the photo. Again, if you had to send us 2-3 second video, we'd probably be able to see the rotation in there, but it doesn't matter. We can see this absolutely ridiculous hook echo happening right here. Spiritwood, Mildred. Trying to remember how Alana pronounced that. Amiens?
Amiens.
Amiens, like Damien, right? Amiens?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And then what am I seeing in North Battleford? This is the most ridiculous outflow boundary I've seen in my life. Oh, great. I was hoping to see another photo here, but it got corrupted. Yeah, this is absolutely ridiculous. This is ridiculous. What am I seeing? Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, this is from before. Sorry. Was that from before?
That's from today. That's the Tullabee, Alberta area.
The Tullabee Lake, Alberta. A frame, I think he meant a farm, but a frame, oh no, frame house, maybe he meant that, was completely obliterated and swept off its foundation. Oh my goodness. Is everybody okay? Did we hear about any injuries or anything? That looks really bad. And somebody said it was anchored well. That's going to be a significant tornado. That was earlier today?
Yeah, that was our first tornado of the day.
And that was Alberta?
Yep.
Jeez. Well, Anna, you said it might be a tornado outbreak today. It seems like you were pretty close to, I mean, I don't know where we're at now for the count, but that looks horrifying. Jeez. I hope everybody's all right. Whoa, that one? Oh my goodness. I just saw the photo of that tornado. And the rainbow in behind. Are you kidding me? That might be one of the photos of the year. That's crazy. It had horizontal vortices. That's not a good sign. Well-built house swept off its foundation. Oh boy. That's got EF4 vibes to it. That's not good. I hope everybody's all right. I hope everybody's fine. Jeez. What's going on in North Battleford? Let me know what's up. Mamatis Clouds in Prince Albert now? Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. By the way, if you want to send us some reports, you can do so through our free app, Instant Weather. This is hooking now. This is a problem. Hatherley area, this is definitely the bottom of this storm is definitely showing a strong hook now. Square Hill, Round Hill, all of the different shaped hills here need to be taking shelter with this one. A hillside, a lot of hills around here. It must be a hilly area. Hillside, Round Hill, Square Hill, Hatherley. You need to take shelter immediately with this storm. This big, giant hook is tracking to the east, right towards Hatherley and Square Hill, and it's really wrapping up. I would most definitely be taking shelter with that one. Still very concerned with what's happening east of Spiritwood there. Almost lost my voice there. I was like, what's happening? Would you like some fries with that? What's happening with Spiritwood, Mildred, Amiens, Norbury, Shell Lake, Paddling Lake. I'm not even going to try this. AHTAHKAKOOP. It's called Star Blanket. We got Star Blanket up here. Attakakoop. Someone said confirmed tornado warning. Do you mean in the tornado warning they're confirming a tornado? Is that what you're saying? For Mildred? Let me read the details. Ongoing tornado location at Spiritwood, it says. It says meteorologists are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado. Is producing a tornado. So they must have a spotter on that one that is confirming we have a tornado on that one right now. So, yeah, is producing a tornado right in the details. We'll have to see the details from Environment Canada on that one, by the way. It says golf ball to tennis ball size hail is falling with the storm. It says locations in the path: Bapaume, Bapaume, Spiritwood, Mildred, Shell Lake. Moving east to 60 kilometers an hour. Environment Canada confirming there is a tornado in the Mildred area. It would be right here, basically just east of Spiritwood on that one. Dangerous storm. Looks like Trenton is on that. Is Trenton live streaming? I'll go see if I can find it here.
I believe he said he wouldn't be live streaming today. I think it was him. One of the guys we talked to was saying that they wouldn't be.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Ugh.
Yeah, I scrolled back in the chat, and Trenton said he would not be streaming today.
Oh, okay. But supposedly he is on that one. Hope he's okay. Oh boy, folks. Dangerous times here for our friends in Hatherley, Square Hill, Round Hill, Hillside area, over towards who would be in the path of that one? Let me see which way it's going exactly. Strong hook echo. I think this is worth a separate polygon here. I know it's under tornado warning here, but I just really want to go right from that hook and just let people know which way it's going here. I would say some Mayfair area, Mayfair, Saskatchewan. I would most certainly be taking shelter with that storm. That thing is hooking hard. That storm is a problem. So where is it right now? It's over by Hatherley. So northeast or North Battleford, near Hatherley. We got a video from North Battleford. I want to go check that in a second here. Let me just send out this notification. Heading southeast towards Mayfair. Stretch that out a bit. Let folks know what's up in this area. Something like that's probably good. Let me see. Maybe even more to the south. Actually, let's bring this down a bit. There we go. Oh, got a new radar frame on it. Still hooking. Strong values in there. Let's say tornado potential. 45 kilometers northeast of North Battleford, near Hatherley. Tracking to the southeast, southeast towards Mayfair. Is that right, Mayfair? Yeah, that's right. It also has a strong hook echo on radar with rotation. Let's go red, actually. That looks good to me. Hour and a half. 8:44. Sending it to a few people. 56 people. Sending that out. That looks strong. We do have a video down here from North Battleford. Let's go take a look at that. Anything on Saskatchewan storm reports there, Brendan? Is there any decent reports on there? Here's North Battleford video. That's coming through town. That looks pretty gnarly. That's right, I'm pulling out gnarly again. Getting gusty. We'll see what it does. It might be an elevated boundary. It looks like it's really high up in the air. You think if that was close to the surface, that would probably be more of a problem. Hold on a minute. Gas is only $1.39 in Saskatchewan? What? I just paid like 168.
It was like $1.40 in Minden yesterday or the day before.
What? I paid yesterday. I paid one. No, I remember vividly because it was 166.6. That's what I did. I was just like, oh no, that's not a good. I had to drive to Toronto. I was like, that's not a good sign. But now everything was fine. But yeah, it was 166.6. Focusing on the real important things. Well, I'm just saying that's crazy. I'm going to have to drive all the way to Saskatchewan to get cheap gas. Probably not worth it at that point. Oh my goodness. Look at this. What am I seeing here? Whoa, look at the Mamatus near from Canwood, Saskatchewan right now. Look how bubbly crazy that is. Shelly just said, nah, I just paid 1.59 in Saskatoon. Oh, all right. So I guess maybe this is just pretty, sometimes you go to like some pretty rural areas and you can get like really cheap gas. So that's probably the case. All right. Well, still. Looks like we very possibly had a CC drop one frame ago on the Hatherley storm. It lines up right with that couplet, both tilt 1 and 2, says Amazing Person. I will take a look at that. That Mamatus is crazy. What else have we seen here? From Warman, from Prudhomme. Okay, I'm going to go see what Amazing Person 3409 is talking about. He's saying that right on this hook echo, we may have had a CC drop, which is indicative of a damaging tornado. Let's see. Man, these situations are really hard to tell if it's a CC drop. I see what you mean. Maybe this right here is probably what Amazing Person is talking about. But it's really hard when you have so much blue right here. It's really hard with Canadian radar to see if it's a drop. I'm not entirely convinced. 2 doesn't really show until 2. Dr. Sills talks about a lot. Like if it is a true CC drop, you're probably going to see it on more than one tilt. If it's really throwing it up there in the air and it's a strong, violent tornado, then you'd probably see it on more than one tilt. But I think you said you saw it on tilt 2. Gas is 280 on the island? What? Brenda, is that Vancouver Island? Or really? What's the app called again? Which one, Josh? The one we're using right now? This is called Instant Weather Pro. And we also have a free app called Instant Weather, which is awesome. Right to the west of Hatherley.
Got a report on Twitter saying small little funnel cloud at the tip of the hook.
On the Hatherley storm? Oh, yeah. I see it right now. Ooh, yeah, there is a funnel cloud right on that one. It doesn't say exactly where he is, but I think we all know where he is. Unless he's in Spiritwood area. But he's definitely seen a funnel cloud. I don't know if he's... Where is he? Can you ask him, please? I know he's probably busy right now, but can you, in his comments there, ask him? The Win says, I use Instant Weather Pro. Thank you so much. Big update coming in Instant Weather Pro the next couple days. We've got some really interesting stuff coming that you might be very happy about, but I'm going to keep it quiet for now. What are all these reports? We're getting a bunch of reports here from 21 minutes ago. Strong storms. 21 minutes ago? That's a lot of reports for that. What is this? Funnel cloud, 9 minutes ago. 9 minutes ago. From this storm? No. Really? Interesting. All right. But hopefully that North Battleford outflow boundary, it looks like it might have been elevated higher up in the atmosphere. So that could have been okay for North Battleford. How was North Battleford? Was it okay? It was just gusty? App isn't sending me an email verification. Really? I think we had some issue with that, but I thought we fixed it. Like if I do it right now, is it going to give me the same problem? All right, I'm going to try right now. I'm going to go to Instant Weather Pro. I'm going to type in my email. What email do I use in this? Okay, it's sending me a code. I got the code. I hit enter. I get in. It worked for me. Oh, it might be because you're using the web version, or sorry, the app version. I think the app version has a fix for the code thing right now. Ben Chernesky had 10 centimeter hail near Glassland about 30 minutes ago. I know, it was ridiculous. That hail is insane. The hook kind of stretched out a bit here. That might be somewhat of good news for our friends in Square Hill, but I believe someone just did report a funnel cloud on that same storm. So we have to find out if that's exactly where it was. I'm going to like your tweet there, Alana, from our Ontario Twitter account. Tornado northwest of Whitcow moments ago, says Jay Les. Insane tornado right of with there was a tornado reported on this one right here. Downloaded the app now since it's been an everyday occurrence in the last week. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Just got a tornado warning in Prince Albert. Yeah, Prince Albert's not in the tornado warning yet, but the tornado warning is close enough to you that you did receive it. There's some new storm development. Ooh, I don't like the look of this one. Really don't like the look of this one. Whoa, that one looks crazy strong inflow on the St. Louis storm. That storm just birthed, and it's already got a wild signature here down. It's heading towards St. Louis. This is south of Prince Albert. In 3 frames, this storm absolutely exploded. We did have a confirmed brief tornado here near Whitcow. I don't know if it's still ongoing, but one person said funnel cloud, and the next person said tornado on that one. Tornado forming near Hillside, Saskatchewan, someone just said. And that would be this one. Hillside is right here. So they're saying tornado is forming on this storm. So that's 3 reports of possible tornado on the Hillside storm, which is this storm right here, on the Whitcow storm. I hope everybody stays safe. This is not even in a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, it is in a warning. Okay. I don't like the look of this storm at all. This one heading up toward, is it going towards Prince Albert? I don't know. It's hard to say. It's kind of going more to the northeast, so I don't know if it's going to really actually affect Prince Albert, but it seems problematic, to say the least. I would say it's going more this way. I don't like the look of it. It may affect Prince Albert, but the velocity is insane on it. I might not include Prince Albert in this notification. Let's see here. It is kind of slightly tracking more to the northeast. Okay, half of Prince Albert's going to get a notification from me of just the fact that that's so strong in 3 frames is kind of freaking me out. In 3 frames, that thing is already that strong. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, and where is it exactly? It is down here near St. Louis, Saskatchewan. I think I might go tornado potential on that one because it just looks ridiculous. Tornado potential. I'm going to go orange. We detected tornado potential in the storm located 28 kilometers southwest of Prince Albert, traveling Prince Albert near, where was it again? It was near St. Louis. Traveling northeast of 57 kilometers an hour. I'm going to say the strongest part of this storm may miss Prince Albert, but it's going to come awfully close. It's going to come close, and it may affect the southeastern side of PA. Of Prince Albert. I'll just Based on yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Stay safe, yada yada. Okay. So that's gonna be at 8:56 in Saskatchewan. Tornado potential, and I'm gonna go 1 hour and 30 minutes, and then send it off to 321 people. There we go. All right. If you're in extreme southeastern Prince Albert, you may have just received this notification from me. Oh, it's already got a new radar frame. And it got a lot less bad looking. Of course, as soon as I send it the notification, it looks way weaker. It still looks pretty strong, actually. We'll see what it does. But it really dialed down a notch. What's that? Tornado damage near where? Oh, there's tornado damage near Heatherly. I'm definitely glad I did the tornado potential polygon. I got to do a new polygon now for this. Tornado reported and substantial damage. Look how noisy radar is. So hard to see this in here. It's an absolute mess. But it's still in there.
The spotter on that tornado is saying that it was roping out.
Really, really strong winds here. Look at these winds right here, 113 kilometers an hour. I wonder if that is the location of it. I don't know. This is tricky. Tricky. Oh, boy, folks. It's been a long day. And I'm sure it's been a long day for the people that are in the path of these dangerous storms right now. Check for one arrow. I can take a peek. One arrow, Saskatchewan? I don't see it. All I see is Arrow Bay, Saskatchewan. I don't know where one arrow is. Is there a town nearby? Zanea? I'm going to send another polygon on this one. Tornado reported. I don't like the look of this storm. Which way is it going? It's trying to go southeast, but yeah. But I also don't know if it maybe is a little bit higher up in that storm. I'll stretch this out a bit here. Something like that. But it wants to go further to the southeast. Then there's that big, strong wind signature right there. I think something like that is probably good. Really trying to go to the southeast, though, so maybe something like that. Tornado has been reported by Transponder with a storm located 52 kilometers northeast of North Battleford. Was it northeast? Yeah. I'll say located northeast of North Battleford, traveling east, southeast, southeast towards, is it still Mayfair? I think so. Yeah, towards Mayfair. Mayfair, etc. Please take shelter in the path. Tornado's been reported by Transponder, and tornado damage has also been reported with this storm. Please take shelter in the path of this dangerous storm. And it is 9 o'clock. And sending it now. 247 people. I didn't change the color, so I think I just sent it out as blue, but whatever. People can see tornado reported on that one. They're going to get it. They're going to get what we're talking about. Let's see here. Regardless of the color. No one's going to be like, tornado reported. Oh, but it's blue. Looks like there's some of the damage right there. We just got a report from Spiritwood. Tree damage on the road here. Thank you for that report, Anonymous. Appreciate it. Here's a wild shot from Nipawan 2 minutes ago. Dark clouds and thunder / lightning coming towards Nipawan. Is it Nipawan? Nipawan? I forget how to pronounce it. Photo. Let's see here. Yeah, that's a little bit intimidating when you have like the sun shining. I don't know if that's the sun shining or reflection on the window, but either or. When it's somewhat light out and that dark thing's coming towards you, that's a bit intimidating here. Thank you for that report. Nipawin. Nipawin. Oh, I see. Oh, it's a win. Where'd I get Juan from? Nipawin. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. My neck starting to catch up to me. Starting to get to the point we're out of radar range here. Not much we can do on these Elk Hill storms here. It's just so noisy. Yeah, now I'm seeing even crazier values heading up towards Prince Albert here. 113 kilometers an hour. That one kind of hit itself for one frame, and then all of a sudden, boom, all that came back. Let's go to tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5, tilt 6. The winds are crazy up high. Higher up in the storm, the winds are insane on that storm. This thing is concerning. It does have somewhat of a tail there. I'm a bit concerned for Prince Albert with that tail. We'll see what the next frame brings. Yeah, I mean, it is connecting to this storm down here, but I don't like that's kind of wrapping up a bit right there. There are some strong values inside of that too. Is Prince Albert even under a severe thunderstorm warning? No. Prince Albert is not under severe thunderstorm warning, and this is racing up towards Prince Albert right now. All right, we're going to do a notification for all of Prince Albert with that one. I'm going to say rotation detected and damaging winds. We detect a rotation and damaging winds. Damaging wind gusts on radar with the storm. The storm tracking northeast into Prince Albert. Tracking quickly to the northeast. To the northeast into Prince Albert. That's at 9:04. And I'm going to go orange with that one. Hour 15. Send it to 846 people that are in Prince Albert right now. There you go. Prince Albert has been notified. That storm's coming in strong. Also hail in there as well, too. That's a problem. And again, confirmed tornado on this storm here, the Whit Cow storm. Still got the big hook. Mayfair, Redfield, Whit Cow, Green Canyon. All these areas. Ravenhead, Saskatchewan needs to take shelter immediately with this storm. Reported tornado damage on it. I don't know if this one of the north still has a tornado on it. I know Environment Canada did have tornado mentioned, that a tornado was confirmed on that storm. Yeah, that outflow boundary in North Battleford's ridiculous. I think it was a bit off the ground, but it was just a wild looking outflow boundary. You don't see that very often. Wild. I hope everybody's staying safe. How many active tornadoes right now? Well, we have heard there's a tornado on this storm. I don't know if it's still ongoing, but the Whitcow area, Redfield, Green Canyon, Mayfair. Environment Canada earlier said there was a confirmed tornado up by Mildred. Let's go take a look at the reports here. I'm a bit concerned with the storm that's heading into Prince Albert as well right now. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Strong outflow boundaries, which are often elevated, often produce roll clouds. Exactly. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. So that was a roll cloud coming off that outflow boundary. It was wild looking. Here's some what possibly tornado damage here from Spiritwood. This was from Prince Albert of the Mammatus clouds coming in, of the big bubbly clouds coming in to Prince Albert. This is a heck of a shot from VAWN Vaughan, I think, from Donald V here from Vaughan, Saskatchewan. Wow. Sure getting the top of that structure. Holy moly. That is a wild shot. Thank you for that. Thank you, everybody, for sending your reports. I appreciate it. That was that one, yeah. Oh, that storm just got an update. Still looking really strong towards Mayfair, Redfield, Ravenhead. There's another spot here, Green Canyon, Saskatchewan, over towards Altacane, Oscar Lake, Lorenzo. And I don't like what's going on up here towards Prince Albert at the moment. Oh, my good Lord. Prince Albert needs to take shelter immediately. Immediately. Oh, my good God. Oh, my goodness. Prince Albert, take shelter now. Lowest room, most interior room. Sorry, lowest level, most interior room. Prince Albert area needs to take shelter immediately. Okay. Okay. Holy crap. Big hook. Ridiculous signature. Oh my goodness. Tornado potential for, I'm going to go red. I don't know what I want to do here. Tornado likely. I think that's our highest one. I'm going to go purple. I'm just going to max it out here. Where's polygon maxing here? Tornado likely. Tornado is likely with the storm located 11 kilometers south of Prince Albert, traveling northeast, potentially into Prince Albert. That's at 9:09. I'm going purple. 1 hour. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Tilt 2 is nuts. Tilt 3 is nuts. Tilt 4 is nuts. Tilt 5 is wild. 6, 7. I do not like the look of this storm. This storm ramped up so quickly. Prince Albert. Is Prince Albert still? Oh, Prince Albert's under a severe thunderstorm warning now. See what it says. It says capable of producing damaging wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball size hail, and heavy rain. Nothing about a tornado risk on that one. We'll see if that changes. With this velocity signature, I'm pretty sure that's going to change, but that's up to Environment Canada. Nonetheless, please be taking shelter in Prince Albert right now. Sassy says, I'm in PA. Rain starting. Thank you. Is that the worst I've seen in Saskatchewan? It's the worst I've seen so far on this live stream. But it looks like we've possibly had like an EF3, EF4 earlier in Alberta. I wasn't around for that. I was at a birthday party, but I'm going purple for this. Part of the purple is the fact that it's going into Prince Albert. When you see a rotation couplet like this, whoa. My tilt 2 is really freaking me out. This is unbelievable. 107 on one side, 57 on the other side. 107 to minus 57. So someone add 157 plus 100 would be 157. So 157 plus another 7. So 164 kilometer an hour rotation on this. And this has a drop. So who knows what values are here? Environment Canada is deleting these values because they're so high that they think it's probably noise. So who the heck knows what values are here? The values there could be even stronger. Who knows? We'll never know. That's called a Canadian TVS, where they literally delete data because they think it's probably noise because it's so strong. Hail starting in Prince Albert. Thank you. Amazing Person 349 says, just saw images of a violent tornado scar from a helicopter flyover. It looks like at least a kilometer wide with no tree left standing from Quebec. Posted to QC Storm. Looks like it occurred on July 1st. Whoa. Got to send that to Dave. Whoa. Looks to be a kilometer wide. That's ridiculous. PA sky is a weird gray / pink, very spooky. It's probably sunset, I would assume. Right? It's a mixing of sunset and what's going on there. I just really don't like this signature. What does this show on storm relative velocity? This is why it's useful to have storm relative velocity on Canadian data. I don't know if any other Pro radar suite has storm relative velocity in Canada, but Instant Weather Pro has it, and it comes in handy. It comes in handy because you see a signature like this, and you're like, wow, those are really strong winds. But if you remove the motion of the storm, then you can really see the rotation, which changed. Hold on a second here. All depends on the storm track. Okay. But still, you saw that earlier on that. All depends on which way the storm tracks are going. I think if I draw a storm track, it actually does affect the storm relative velocity. Let me do that, actually. I'll do it right now. Great track from here to and now if I go to storm relative velocity, I don't know if that affected it. Looks like basically the same as what it was before. But you saw it before the storm tracks updated there. It's rotating, and it's a problem. What's going on in our Mayfair storm? Mayfair normally has just what you need, but in this, I'm thinking of Wayfair. Wayfair has just what you need. The Mayfair storm does not have what you need here. Although, I don't know. It's so noisy on radar, it's hard to tell. We did have a confirmed tornado on that one earlier. I do not know if that's still occurring. Let's see what the tornado was. Oh, my goodness. Is possibly producing a tornado. Golf ball to tennis ball size, hail's falling. It says tornado location, but they add that even when they don't know if it's producing a tornado or not. But if there is a tornado, it's about 20 kilometers southeast of Rabbit Lake. So let's find Rabbit Lake. Rabbit Lake, Saskatchewan. Right here. So 20 kilometers southeast of Rabbit Lake. Would be, where would that be? Here-ish. Yeah, basically somewhere in here. Thank you, Caden. Appreciate the report. Storming in Prince Albert right now. I wonder, is there, you know what? I think there is actually a webcam in Prince Albert. Oopsie. Hold on a second here. See, Nav Canada. I think there's a Nav Canada. Isn't there Nav Canada cameras right in Prince Albert? Let's see. Yeah, there is. Are they working? Yes, they are. Ah, finally. Ooh, look at this shot. This is creepy. This is the south view. Ugh. Look how fast that came up. Right on top of them. Here's the west view. Storm's moving in quick. This is the east view. Nice rainbow right there. Oof, look at that. That is big rain core. Could be some hail in there. I would assume there's hail. People are saying there actually is hail. Getting windy in Prince Albert. Thank you. I don't like the look of this core. A bit worried there's rain-wrapped tornado behind that. Same with this. Look at this wall. It's just wall of rain, but who knows what's in behind it. Rain-wrapped tornadoes are this pretty brutal. Because who the heck knows? Like, you don't know if that's just rain, just a big rain sheet, or if there's something happening behind it. That was at 10 after, so we got 4 minutes until we see another photo from that. Let me see if there's any other webcams in Prince Albert. Prince Albert webcam. Oh yeah, I guess we have the highway hotline. Okay, why? That's better. Go up to Prince Albert, see if we have any more cameras up here. There's not a single traffic camera in Prince Albert. There's this one. I don't know which way that's facing. Obviously not towards the storm. There's not a single traffic camera in Prince Albert. You kidding me? Not a one. What's the population of Prince Albert? That's as if this place doesn't have a traffic camera. No way. What about this one? I can see the storm, but it's from quite a distance. That is shocking. Well, let's jump back to radar here and take a look for our friends in Prince Albert. Hopefully this is only a hail risk, folks, but man, that signature looked wild. Let's see where we're at now. That signature still looks freaky. Please do not hit Prince Albert. Please go past. Obviously, the storm's already hitting Prince Albert. I'm not talking about that. The storm's already hitting Prince Albert. We don't want this wild signature. Oh, my God. Clouston, Clouston. Please take shelter with the storm right now. We got values of 156, 152, 95. Wow. Tilt 2 looks ridiculous. How is this? Is this still not under a tornado warning? Severe thunderstorm warning, yellow level with this rotation and that hook. Are you serious? What is happening? What is happening? How is this not under a tornado warning right now? Also, wow, we're at it. Hold on, what the crap? Oh, there we go. This doesn't look good either. Right near Brightholm. I don't like the look of this Silver Grove rotation here. Garthland. Yeah, I don't like the look of that either. Let's see what Tilt 2 looks like. Tilt 3. Tilt 2. Oh, my God. Look at Tilt 3 on Clouston. Oh, my goodness. Look at this signature. This is why the swipe tool is good. Look, here's your hook. Okay. Here's the hook. All right. Swipe over. Look at the signature right here, right in the notch of the hook. That's tilt 3. Here's tilt 2. Here's tilt 1. Tilt 1's got 156 kilometer an hour value showing up. Clouston needs to take immediate shelter with that storm. Prince Albert, you need to be getting to your safe place with this one. I mean, I don't know if it's going to clip the southeast side of town here. I don't know what the heck it's going to do, folks, but if it moves slightly to the north, good Lord. How far up in the atmosphere is tilt 1 looking when it scans over Prince Albert? Is it possible it's elevated? I mean, it's possible. It's possible, but this is a deep layer mesocyclone right now in this environment. Here's tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4, tilt 5, tilt 6, tilt 7, tilt 8, 9, 10, and then we lose it. We can only get up to tilt 10 here. But we've basically got strong signature all the way up. And tilt 2 and tilt 3 is freaking me out. Tilt 3 looks ridiculous. That is a ridiculous signature. Ridiculous signature. How high off the ground is it? I mean, it's relatively, it's not that far from, it's about halfway. I mean, I hope it's off the ground. Let's go see what the camera's showing. We don't have an update, but that update comes in like a minute. I'll just keep hitting. I'll just keep hammering refresh. Nothing on the highway hotline. There's our latest frame. I mean, there's obviously smudges on this camera, so we can't really see anything. That's the south view. Here's the west view. I really hope it's not a rain wrap tornado or something in here. I mean, in theory, it would be rain wrap if you were looking from Prince Albert, because the rain is all in front of the hook. Oh, that is... Everybody, please. Please hope for our friends in Prince Albert that this is not a rain wrap tornado, because this signature is ridiculous. Still a yellow severe thunderstorm warning on that one. Okay, just got a video from Prince Albert. What time was that at?
While you're looking at that, I want to point out that we are seeing a couple small cells developing southwest of Moose Jaw.
I'm going to bring this over here. This is a report we just got from Prince Albert. There you go, 164.9. A little more realistic. Storm's not even there yet. Storm's back in here. Thank you for that report. I appreciate it. Some of these clouds are pretty elevated. Derek, maybe. Davis was just hit with huge hail just outside of Prince Albert. Cross your fingers. This is only a hail risk here, folks. But the strongest part of that storm's not even there yet. At that point, it's not even in PA yet. And this shot here, wild. I'm very concerned for PA. Is that a funnel? South of PA, 3/4 of the way down. Funnel cloud reported on the Prince Albert storm. He says, this is Scott Elmer on Twitter, says, and it was posted 4 minutes ago, south of Prince Albert storm, 3/4 of the way down, funnel cloud. If you're on Twitter, go to Twitter and search #SK storm, and you can see, we can't share this because I don't have permission to share it, but I'm looking at it right now, and there's clear wall cloud and a funnel coming down off of it. Funnel cloud on the Prince Albert storm. So I don't know if this is elevated here. I think this is rock solid. I don't think this is elevated, folks. I think this is a funnel cloud reported on the Prince Albert storm. It's still strong rotation. It might be heading right into Prince Albert. That's tilt 3. Let's go see what tilt 1's doing. The Clouston area, watch. Yeah. This right here turns into this right here. Right on that hook of that storm, heading right into Prince Albert, maybe into southeastern Prince Albert. It is now under a tornado warning. Prince Albert's still not under a tornado warning, but everybody in Prince Albert just got a tornado warning because you're surrounded by one. Yeah, everybody in Prince Albert just got the tornado warning. You're not actually in the tornado warning, but at this point, just please take shelter in Prince Albert with the storm. If this thing turns to the left just slightly, it's going to go right through town. Good God. We got a tornado likely. We can't go any higher than tornado likely, folks. This is all funnel cloud reported. Oh, we can do that. Funnel cloud reported. We can do that. I mean, we already say tornado likely. Funnel cloud reported. Prince Albert, please. Please take shelter with that storm. This is not elevated. This is heading potentially directly into town. Funnel cloud reported. Where the heck is it? Spotter. I'm going to go purple again because we're already at purple. Funnel cloud has been reported by a train spotter with a storm located. Is that on the ground? Oh, that was Spiritwood. Whoa, someone has a video of the Spiritwood tornado, and we can't share it because, again, this wasn't from our page, but they've got a video of the Spiritwood tornado clearly on the ground from earlier. I hope everybody in Spiritwood is okay. Yeah. Holy moly. Funnel cloud has been reported by a train spotter with a storm tracking northeast, possibly into Prince Albert. Please take shelter, folks. That's at 9:29. Purple. 1 hour. Sending it. New wall cloud forming for the Prince Albert storm. I don't know any more reports or any more notifications I can send. Prince Albert's going to get hail, but then behind it could be a tornado. Dangerous, dangerous storm. I don't really like what I'm seeing down here. That's also inside of the tornado warning, thank goodness, but these are all rotating. They're all curling. You can see that curl right here. And we got rotation there near Garthland. Still seeing photos of a possible funnel cloud. Funnel cloud from Prince Albert halfway to the ground. Oh boy, folks. Oh boy. I don't like what I'm seeing here near Silver Grove. It's actually merging. Still seeing this storm down here, still under a tornado warning as well, too. Heading towards, or it's near Douglas right now. And it's tracking to the east. Still got a big long tail on it. Still could be a concern. It is tracking to the east, is under a tornado warning still. Tracking to the east towards Keatley and Hafford. We just got a video from that one as well, too. Let's jump into our community reports and see what we got here. That's that one right there. Let's see. That's what people are seeing over in, where was that? In Redberry. Look at that shot. Wow. Look at the storm structure in the blue sky and behind that is wild. Wow. What a shot. Thank you for sharing that with us. Absolutely wild shot. Same wall cloud in there. I'm not really seeing a wall cloud in there, but I've definitely seen pretty amazing storm structure on that one. Looks like we just got an update. Let me go take a look at Prince Albert. Oh boy, Prince Albert. Oh my goodness. This signature is ridiculous. It's possible. I don't know. This hook. Which way is this hook going? This hook's turning here. It's turning. You see this? So watch near Clouston. Watch this. When I go to the next frame, you see how it's actually pulling that way? This says Prince Albert number 461. Is this a reserve down here? Davis area? Someone just said with that signature, what rating do you give it? You can't give a rating based on radar. But when you have a wild looking signature, it's just a wild looking signature. There's no way. I just gotta Redberry Bible Camp yesterday lost over 100 trees. All kids safe. Thank goodness. Check the storm south of Moose Jaw. Yeah, I can take a quick peek here. Oh, yeah. Little sneaky storms down here. Where do you think you're going? No one said you could be down there. These storms, they do whatever they want, you know? Like we try to, suggest not existing to the storms, but they just don't care. They just do whatever they want. Fine. This is Redberry. This is Prince Albert. Video for Prince Albert right now. That sunset is making that storm look a lot freakier, eh? Sunset plus strong, dangerous storm. Thank you, Ashley, for sending in that video. The lightning is wild on that one. That sunset is not. Look at that storm. Oof. Thank you for that report. I appreciate it, Ashley. Please be safe in the path of that one. It looks like this hook is trying to turn this way towards Davis. If you're in Davis right now, basement is probably a good idea. I'm just going to say this is turning towards Davis. And it says Prince Albert number 461. If the mezzo occludes, the tour may take a left turn. Yeah, possible. I am certainly concerned. Brennan, you might want to update the ticker to like Prince Albert take shelter on this one. Davis take shelter, Prince Albert. East of that would be Stanleyville, Winton, Muscoday, Cecile, Burson. Prince Albert getting the hail, though, for sure. And hopefully nothing more. Hail reports in Prince Albert. Mariah, you're going to be fine. It's all good. Let's take a deep breath, everybody. I know I'm getting pretty excited about this one, but when it comes to, I'm usually pretty chill, but when I see very strong rotation going towards a very large population, that stuff starts to freak me out. But that doesn't mean you need to freak out. I need you to take a deep breath. Everybody ready? Let's breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. We're going to be all right. We know this is happening. The fact that you know this is happening is just puts you so far ahead. Like people that is like just like watching Grey's Anatomy or something, 75th season of Grey's Anatomy. They're not paying attention to this. They're in a way worse situation than you are. You are paying attention to this. You know what's up. You're doing way, way better than probably the vast majority of people in Prince Albert. So you're doing okay. You're paying attention to what's going on here. If this strong mesocyclone does track into Prince Albert, you already know what's up. See, Bon knows what's up. We have taken shelter in the basement of our home southeast of side of PA. I'd go for it. How many times you got to take shelter a year? Like what? Sometimes in some seasons, none. Some seasons you gotta go to the basement like 5 times. And you know what? You go to the basement 5 times and you don't get hit by a tornado 5 times. Perfect. That's perfect. That's great. That's great. Some people are like disappointed. They're like, there was no tornado. It's like, great, there was no tornado. Or great, the tornado missed you. You should be happy about that. But this signature, my goodness. You're in Davis. Please take shelter with the storm. And if you're in Prince Albert, I'd be taking shelter with it too. It's just too darn close. And it's too darn close, and its path has been tracking it towards Prince Albert. It may be turning slightly to the east, and it's just that when I go back to reflectivity, like I can just see the way it's going. It's going up towards Prince Albert, up towards Prince Albert. We just got an update. Oh, good. Davis, please be taking shelter with that one. We got any more reports on this one? I don't see much. Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, look at this signature. This is just ridiculous, though. Southern Prince Albert. I'm assuming this is still maybe part of Prince Albert to some degree to the south, but the Davis area, it's very, very problematic. I know this storm is just too darn close to Prince Albert not to take shelter in Prince Albert. This Duck Lake one looks insane now. This looks insane. There was a merge of a storm there, and now it's rotating, and this rotation is also crazy. Duck Lake area needs to take shelter immediately. And that's going pretty much in the same direction. Jeez. Prince Albert's going to get another notification from me of another rotating storm that is hopefully going to track southeast of town, but who knows? Who knows? Jeez. Let me widen that a bit. I don't like to look at that at all. All right, another tornado potential. I'm going to go red on that one. We detected tornado potential with a storm located near, was it Duck Lake? Near Duck Lake. Tracking northeast towards McDowell. Duck Lake tracking northeast towards McDowell. Is that what it was? McDowell. With this new storm located near Duck Lake tracking northeast. And that's at 9:40. Senate had 927 people in the path of that one. Two strong areas of rotation right here, southeast of Prince Albert, right here in Duck Lake area. Oh, wait, is that Duck Lake proper? Ah, crap. North of Duck Lake. Anyways, too many duplicate locations on here. And This one is starting to rotate a bit towards Keatley again. Starting to get a hook on it here towards Keatley and Hafford. This has a bit of a hook on it over here because it's kind of merging, but it gives it
Adam, you're suddenly very quiet.
Holy moly, folks. Is it just me, or does this thing just put the brakes on just as it was getting to Prince Albert? You folks are getting luckier if this misses you. Yeah, it gets right to Prince Albert, then it makes a hard turn to the east. No way. Thank you so much, Naomi, for the super chat. I really appreciate your support. Thank you kindly. Was it Adam come back to us? You're fading? Oh. Sorry. I think it's my mic cable. There, that's better. Sorry. This is mic cable. I might need some work. Not bad. No, I can already see it's fixed. It's just the mic cable. Is it better now? Is it better?
Yeah, much better now.
Is it still bad? Oh, I had my friggin' volume down. Sorry. Adam's fading fast. Is it better now? Oh, better now. Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's just the mic cable. Sorry about that. No, I did. I had everybody muted. I had the whole thing turned down. Sorry. My bad. My bad. You can hear me now? Okay, cool. So to clarify, Prince Albert is actually not under a tornado warning. Environment Canada did not put Prince Albert under tornado warning. You can see we can see exactly where the tornado warning is here. Here's the tornado warning. It goes from here to here, right on the city line of Prince Albert. Everybody in Prince Albert got the tornado warning on their phone, but you're not actually inside of the tornado warning. The tornado warning is all down here. Prince Albert proper is not in the tornado warning. But again, he says, oh, damn, LMAO, my bad. But again, well, we just got the latest frame. I think the strongest part of this might miss Prince Albert, maybe not by much. Got it. That's so close to town, it's ridiculous. But if you're in Davis, if you're just southeast of Prince Albert city limits, I'd be absolutely taking shelter with this. You can see the hook right here. I mean, if this doesn't produce, I'd be shocked. Look at this hook. If there's a tornado in here, it's right here. Right in the notch of the hook, going that way. So this might miss Prince Albert proper. How lucky did you get? This thing was heading straight towards town. Look, it's going straight towards town. And then you see it just hit the brakes and turn hard to the right. Whoa, you got lucky, Prince Albert. Other than the hail, of course. But wow, did that ever come close to just plowing right through town? Now, the one that's to the south, that one's still a concern here. Down by, or north of Duck Lake there. Right here near Nisbet Provincial Forest. Hook right there. Continuing to track to the northeast towards McDowell. Kilwinning. Colston again. This is ridiculous. Here's the north view. Here is the east view. Here is the south view. And here is the west view. Can't see much in there on those ones. But yeah, if there's a tornado in this, it's going to go right through Davis. It probably would be there right now. There is a CC drop too. Yeah, there's a correlation coefficient drop right. Hold on a second here. me go into dual mode for a sec. I don't like the fact that there's a CC drop there. Oh, boy. CC drop. Clear cut rotation. Till 1, till 2, till 3. Till 4 looks crazy. 5, crazy. Yep. If you're in the Davis area right now, just southeast. If you're just southeast of Prince Albert, I'd be taking shelter with that one. Woo! That was concerning for Prince Albert for a bit there, but I think it's just going to sneak southeast of town. Couldn't get any closer, could it? I mean, here's Prince Albert, and here's a hook, size of the city, just to the southeast. I don't think that could have gotten any closer. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Oh, God. Richard. Where the heck is Richard, Saskatchewan? Oh, that was from the other storm. Okay. I see. Yeah, this Prince Albert storm still a problem. I'm calling it the Prince Albert storm, but the hook echo should miss the town. Thank goodness. Should be getting another radar update pretty much soon. Oh, Richard. Got a warning in Martinsville, Saskatchewan to take shelter. And by the way, I got a haircut. Yeah. Finally, I needed one bad. It was getting rough. Which direction is the storm going? Right now, it's kind of going due east, but it's trying to go to the northeast. But it just hit the brakes and started going due east, which is also not a good sign. In Martinsville, that's just what, north of Saskatoon? No, you're fine. You're good. You're just close enough probably to get the tornado warning, but Martinsville is totally fine. You're all good in Martinsville. No stress. Just got an update. Still the big hook tracking towards Stanleyville. This is still under tornado warning for Environment Canada. Again, the strongest part of the storm looks like it's missed Prince Albert by the hair of their chinny chin chin. And thank goodness for that. I can't believe the thing hit the brakes as it was like just rolling towards town. It slams on the brakes and just moves to the east right before it hits Prince Albert. Wow. You know there's going to be people going, oh, it's because storms don't hit here. They always come towards town, and then they turn left and right and do a backflip, and no. It's all circumstantial, folks. Everything that made that storm stop was up in the air. Had nothing to do with anything on the ground, like hills and valleys. And people try to say, like, tornadoes can't go up and down a hill. There's so many documented cases of a tornado going down through a valley and going up a hill or a foothill. You know, this happens all the time. Melfort. I think you're down by. Are you down by Humboldt? I'm trying to remember where you were. Oh, Melfort. Right now you're okay. You're okay right now. The storms will eventually come over towards you. They're slowly but surely tracking to the east, so maybe Melfort will be a problem in a little bit. This AYLSHAM area near Moose Range, Aylsham area. Wow, that's pretty wild, Dalton. Yeah, lots of clear-cut tornado photos from Spiritwood earlier. Oh, Spiritwood barely missed it going through town earlier, so it didn't go through town. Thank goodness. This looks like a pretty strong hail core here. And who the heck knows what's going on with that storm? I mean, we can't see it. This is getting out of radar range now. Up here, you're kind of on your own. There's not really anything we can do. There's nothing we can see. We just know that these are really strong storms. I mean, stuff like this helps, people sending in reports near Nipawin there. But we can't. You're basically on the edge of radar. So who knows? Who the heck knows what's going on towards you? I'm just seeing really strong winds in there. I know it's really far from radar, so it's hard to tell. I'm gonna jump into reports here. One sec. This is from Shellbrook. Lightning is bananas. I don't see a wall cloud in there on that one, but it's just kind of too dark and there's just too messy to really see. This was from Prince Albert. Oh, basically just a photo. This is from Martinsville. Clear as day. You're all right. Martinsville's fine. This is from Warman. Also looking fine. You see the storms off in the background? Whoa. That was wild lightning and thunder coming out of the top of that thing. These are some grumpy storms, folks. This is from Redberry. Whoa, nice shot. Cool. Cool underbelly of the storm there. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. This is also from Redberry earlier. Thank you. Appreciate the report. Thank you so much, everyone, for sending your reports through app. I appreciate that. Also, you can send your reports through our reporting group. So we have Saskatchewan Storm Reports on Facebook. Great place to send it in. Great place to see everybody's reports, but also to send in your reports. Oh, excuse me. I guess Saskatchewan doesn't get a break this season. Neither does Manitoba or Alberta. Saskatchewan and Manitoba have been going like nonstop, though. Nonstop. It's been wild. There was a touchdown in Alberta. There was earlier. A very dangerous storm earlier. Nothing going on in Alberta right now. Absolutely diddly squat. There's a couple little pop-ups, but nothing exciting. Check every radar in Alberta. A little bit of rain. The problem right now is these areas northeast of Saskatoon up towards Prince Albert area is very concerning. I don't like these winds over here too. Very strong storms, folks. If you're in Nipawin area as well too, these storms just like very, very strong winds in here. I mean, there could be rotation here. I don't know. We're on the very edge of radar. We're limited to the data we have, and who knows? These storms could be pretty dangerous. They're under severe thunderstorm watches. They're not even under a warning.
We're starting to see Environment Canada shrink the size of the tornado watch as we get later into the evening.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I'm just gonna send a notification on these because they're looking really strong as they're heading out of radar range, so we have no idea. They might be heading up towards the paw as well. Who the heck knows how strong these are? We're getting out of radar range. They just look strong on their way out, so I'm going to send a big, giant notification to our friends in kind of the more northern areas of Saskatchewan here, up towards parts of Manitoba. I'm going to say strong storm risk. Big line of storms tracking to the northeast through the Nipawin area, and perhaps up towards the Paw in Manitoba. MB. Damaging wind gusts are very possible, along with an isolated risk for tornado development. Please be safe in the path of these storms. Damaging wind gusts are very possible. Damaging wind gusts and large hail are very possible, along with an isolated tornado development. Risk for the tornado development, flooding, and frequent lightning are also, I'll say, possible. All right, I'm going to go orange. So it looks pretty strong. That's a huge polygon, so let's go 3 hours. Send it to 738 people we have using our free app up there, which is astonishing. 738 people up here use our free app. That's so cool. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate it. We are getting videos here from Nipawin. Is Prince Albert safe? Well, from the rotation to your southeast, I would say yes. From the storms coming in from your west, I would say not necessarily. As far as being like in the basement right now, you can most likely come out. I think you're okay. But I would be paying attention as this starts to track, as these ones down here near kill winning, as they start to track towards your direction. You're probably going to get more hail for sure. Flooding risk is certainly a problem because you just had all of that rain and now you're going to get a whole bunch more torrential rain. So flooding could be certainly a problem for Prince Albert. But as far as the tornado risk right now, the storm that was looking absolutely ridiculous is tracking to the east over towards Stanleyville. So Prince Albert is okay for a tornado risk right now. We'll see what happens with these storms coming up from the south. The environment is very strong here, so it won't take much. But as of right now, you can wiggle your way out of the basement if you like. Unless it's a pain in the butt to get everybody down there. You might just want to hang out until the next round of storms comes, but from Cadet, Saskatchewan, looking pretty dark. I don't know if maybe that's their camera or whoa, never mind. It's just dark out. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. Anonymous. This is from Buckland. Oh yeah, that was another one of those. Okay. Thank you for your reports, everybody. Appreciate it. Did we get a new update yet? That's the 947. Oh, we did get a new update. Oh, right there. Okay. Yeah, still a problem over to... I'm going to drop the purple here because it's starting to get pretty messy. Still rotation in there, but not the signature we were seeing earlier, but still definitely some rotation in there. So this still could be a problem right now. But I've got some wild polygons going on for Prince Albert at the moment, so let's drop the funnel cloud reported. Let's drop the tornado likely for Prince Albert. Let's drop the, what else here? That Duckland tornado potential I'm going to hold on to. Rotation detected and damaging winds. That was from before heading into Prince Albert. We can drop that one. All right. Okay. Here we go again. Near kill winning. That's the same, basically. Yeah, that's the same recycled signature from what we saw before, but now we're seeing rotation near kill winning. So Prince Albert, I'd be paying real close attention to this one again. Is it going to just hammer the brakes and move to the southeast? We'll see. We'll see. It's kind of getting close over here. Actually moving due east right now. So that one may actually miss you as well, too. There is some strong winds potentially heading into Prince Albert from that part of the storm up there. Faith says, bro, these tornadoes and storms are killing me. Well, I know it's stressful, folks, but just take a deep breath. We're going to be all right. I don't like what I'm seeing over here near Cecile, Stanleyville. Got quite a velocity signature there, and a big hail core on that one, too. Tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. These storms are very dynamic, shifting all over the place. When you go to storm relative velocity, I don't like what I'm seeing here in Stanleyville at all. I think that might need a polygon. It's a polygon time. That's probably good. Let's see here. I'm going to say rotation detected. Go orange. Twenty kilometers southeast of Prince Albert, traveling east-northeast.
Looks like we've got another funnel report on that hook that's coming out by the Radisson radar site.
Oh, okay. What, they got a drone shot of the Tullabee Lake, Saskatchewan tornado? They have a drone, the Otis project came up, that project where they're flying drones right through tornadoes. Oh, I see that right now. Funnel to my east on Highway 340. Yeah, just got a report on Twitter from Hunter Markowicz. And he's got a funnel cloud on that storm. All right, 1 second here. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Oopsie. All right. Did the worst of the storm pass, says Brianna. Well, the worst of what we were tracking earlier has passed. We do see some rotation over here again near MacDowell. And it's tracking to the east right here. Now that's probably going to miss Prince Albert proper. It's going to head to the east towards maybe Fenton, Muscoday, New England. Oh, sorry, New England, Birch Hills, Lake Park, Fenton. I don't know what yawn I'm at now, but the yawns are coming. We have had a new funnel cloud report from right down here near Redberry Park. That's going to require a polygon. on Highway 340. Let's just make sure which way that's going. Near Redbury Park. We're tracking east-southeast towards Redbury Park. Funnel cloud report. And that was a spotter. What? Rotation detected. What the crap? Funnel cloud report. Funnel clouds reported by a train spotter with a storm located 42 kilometers northwest of Langham. Tracking east-southeast into Redbury Park. I think it was Redbury Park. Redbury Park. I don't think my polygon's going south enough here. Oh, we just got an update. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Redbury Park. Waldheim. All right, that's a 108. Sent it to 851 people. Let's go an hour and a half on that one. Sent. If you're not getting these notifications and you're in the areas I'm talking about, then you might not have our free app, and you may want to download it at instantweatherapp.com. I'm camping at Redbury right now. Heavy rain, lots of lightning, tornado nearby. Tornado nearby. What? Did you see something, or are you just saying that you got that notification, or what? Oh, boy. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I don't like that signature over by Colston again. Yeah, that rotation has been going for multiple frames here. It's inside of our tornado potential polygon. It's also inside of a tornado warning from Environment Canada. This one near Winton also looking really strong. Stanleyville, Winton, Burson, Coxby, South Valley, New England, Muscoday, Lake Park, Saskatchewan. These are all areas southeast of Prince Albert. If you're in those areas right there, I'd be taking shelter with that one. It looks quite strong. I don't like this here as well, which is east of Kilwinning near Colston. Heading east here. This is Prince Albert proper. And you're probably getting some pretty strong wind gusts right now in Prince Albert. I am concerned with the flooding potential for Prince Albert. Lovely says Prince Albert. Yeah, I'm just talking about it. Prince Albert is pretty crazy out there. It was lots of hail already. The rain is insane. How's the wind right now? Redbury Camp was hit yesterday, I heard. Lots of trees down. We had just been there earlier in the day. And here we go again with a rotating hook echo heading right towards that area, and someone said funnel cloud on that storm. A trained spotter. Nothing in Prince Albert right now. Yeah, besides the rain and heavy wind. I'm in Edmonton yesterday. There was a funnel cloud above my house. I have a video. Jenna, if you have that video, normally we only like current videos, but for something like that, like a special video like that, if you could send it through our Facebook reporting group, go to Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. And if you could submit it and say, this was from yesterday, but Adam asked me to submit it on the stream. If you could do that, I'd appreciate it. By the way, my name's Adam, just in case anybody didn't know. Hi. Back there somewhere, we've got meteorologist Alana, and we've got Brennan as well, too. Everybody say hi. Like I point to the virtual back there somewhere in the void. Lots of deep puddles in PA. Yeah, I'm worried about the flooding risk there because it looks like you're going to get more and more heavy rain over the next hour or so. So that's a bit concerning. Lights just flickered in my area in PA, says Bree. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the report. Yeah, Prince Albert got super lucky with that previous rotation. Holy, did it ever hit the brakes right before it hit town. In fact, Prince Albert's getting pretty lucky right now. So let's take a look here. This is Prince Albert proper, right? You got rotation here going this way, and you got rotation here, which was the same rotation before that was heading towards town. It's going that way. So Prince Albert not getting the rotation. So close. That one before was ridiculous. What I saw coming up towards Prince Albert, and then right at the last second, it hit the brakes and then pushed to the east. So Prince Albert got super lucky on that one. I really don't like what I'm seeing down here. Another strong area of rotation by kill winning. This looks really strong. This just keeps cycling with more. There are 3. I don't like kill winning's actually kind of moving. Which way is kill winning moving? I don't like. Look at this. This is 1, 2, 3. Actually, it's kind of 4. It's kind of actually 3, 4 areas of rotation right now, all moving to the east. I hope that this one doesn't come up to Prince Albert. It may move east like the rest of them, but that looks wild all of a sudden. I mean, that really just exploded on that next radar frame. Tilt 2 looks ridiculous. I really don't like this one. If you're in kill winning right now, please take shelter. If you're in Colston, I hope you're already in the basement, but please take shelter with that storm. Davis as well, wherever you are. Davis should still be down there. Stronger winds are now. Ooh, okay. On this latest update, now we got winds of 91 kilometers being estimated on radar going right into Prince Albert. So, yeah, 91 kilometers is enough to bring down trees, folks. So, Prince Albert, sheltering probably a good idea. Looks like it's going to get pretty darn strong there. Holy folks, what a day. Oh. Need some water. I had a huge dinner, so I'm not hungry. But I am thirsty. And my eyes are sore and I'm tired. It's been a big day. Oh, I hope everybody's staying safe. Today's been crazy. This live stream has lasted for 9 hours. I have not been live streaming for 9 hours. Brennan and Alana did the first 6 or 7. I don't even have enough energy to make a 6-7 joke there. What was the menu for dinner? I actually had I'm not a vegetarian, but I actually love veggie burgers. So I had a black bean. It was like we went to a place in Barrie called, it's the farmhouse in Barrie. Great food there. We were there for a birthday party. We have to go super early and decorate. And it was a lot of fun. Justice says 6-7. Veggie burger. I'm not a vegetarian, but sometimes I'm just like, I just don't want to eat a ton of red meat right now. I just kind of want a veggie burger. You know? I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but I love it. And then I said to my uncle, "What are you eating?" And he goes, because I told him I was eating a veggie burger. And I go, "What are you eating?" He goes, "I'm eating a vegetarian 16-ounce strip loin." I was like, "Oh, really?" He goes, "Yeah, grass fed." There are 3, maybe 4 areas of rotation here that I do not like. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. And this is kind of weird. I don't like any of these. And they're kind of going this away. Hopefully this does not go into Prince Albert. So far, they've all been kind of moving to the east. And if that's the case, then the kill winning strong couplet here should be moving over to Colston area. This is all under tornado warning. Jeez, this is crazy. Here's a video from Warman. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for your report. Appreciate it. Wow, look at the lightning on this storm. You think the storm's pretty cranky, eh? When storms are really talking like this, you know, they are aggressive. Wow. Yeah, that is just horrible damage from Tullabee Lake, Alberta earlier. The house just literally wiped off its foundation. That is bad. Supposedly it was vacant. Oh, thank goodness. Rotations near Duck Lake got a text. Yeah, we notified that of rotation. Here's a video from Saskatoon. Watching that storm from afar. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, it's sideways, folks. I can fix that. I'm just being a bit lazy. Here's another one from Shannon B in Saskatoon. Looking to the west-southwest. West-southwest. No way. You must have been looking to the northwest. That's got to be this storm up here. There's nothing else nearby. Yeah, that sometimes the compass on phones isn't perfect. There's some storms south of Regina. They're not allowed to be down here. What are they doing down here? Where do you think you're going? Sneaky little southern storms. Trying to sneak around here. Take a look at where these storms are going. I'm going to hit play. Let that load a bit. Got some interesting pulsing going on. Back and forth, back and forth. We got to work on that. That's something a little odd. Oh, I see what it's doing. Oh, okay, I understand. I understand. Okay, Prince Albert looks like it's got some super strong winds right now. How's Prince Albert? Is it crazy windy or what? We lost power. Let me know where. More hail in Prince Albert is possible. Yeah, it looks like super strong winds in the Prince Albert area. There's a little bit of rotation showing up on radar. It's a bit concerning. Tilt 2 looks insane. Could have some actually rotation again into Prince Albert. It could be noise. It's so hard to tell. So hard to tell. Canadian radar is very noisy in high shear environments. Prince Albert is still in my tornado potential polygon, I believe. It certainly is. So we are covered for that. This looks ridiculous. Ridiculous. McDowell area. Look at these winds. 119 kilometers an hour. The straight line winds on here, 119.16. This is so strong. And it is ramping up. Huge downburst potential here. Absolutely ridiculous winds here, heading from McDowell over towards Colston. And Colston also has 105 kilometer an hour winds. Red Deer Hill, it needs to be taking shelter in the path of that thing. That is just such a strong line of storms here. Boom, look at that. Oh my goodness. Whoa, look at it on tilt 2. Higher up in the storm, 128.88 kilometers an hour. What is it at tilt 3? Basically the same, maybe stronger. 134. 134. This isn't just like one pixel. This is a huge cluster of those super strong winds. That is really strong. I'm a bit concerned with Prince Albert right now. What's going on for Prince Albert? Let me know. What are you experiencing in Prince Albert right now? Strong winds and heavy rain in Prince Albert and hail. Thank you. It's hard to tell. It's so noisy. It's hard to tell what's going on in Prince Albert. But how are the winds? Let me know. Got super windy in Prince Albert, says Evan. That's concerning. Mild winds, says Bray. Flooding. Yeah, I don't doubt the flooding part. Okay. Next frame for Prince Albert looks a lot like this one's very noisy. That one looks more like straight up winds. Now, what I'm not happy about is what's going through Colston right now. 117 kilometers an hour. This looks like a chunky downburst, possibly heading right here. 115 kilometers an hour. Colston heading right into Davis. This is southeast of Prince Albert. I'd be taking shelter with that. That looks really strong. Looks like we got a bunch of videos from Prince Albert 3 minutes ago. You know, it'd be interesting. Tell me if I'm out to lunch on this one, but along with the not very windy, says Charisse. Okay, good. Yeah, I think Prince Albert getting lucky again on that one. Let me know if this seems silly to you, or if you think it's a good idea. But it'd be interesting just from a kind of a just from a social anxiety standpoint. Would it be okay if when you submitted a report, if you could actually submit how you felt about it? Like, because some people are probably like, thunderstorms, yeah, sweet. And then it'd be interesting to see what percentage of people are like, how do you feel about it? Anxious. How do you feel about it? Like, really nervous. I'm super scared. Like almost like a slider of how you feel. It'd be interesting to add that to the report. I mean, that now obviously Northern Tornadoes Project, they want straight up reports, but for us, it'd be interesting to see how you felt about it. How is Saskatoon right now? Saskatoon's probably fine. You're fine. People are sending me reports like left, right, and center for Saskatoon, probably from the what we're seeing up here over towards Radisson, because there was a funnel cloud report on that one, but rotation looks pretty weak on it. Panic attack happening. See, a panic attack would be like the far right side of the slider, right? And polka dot. It's okay. Take a deep breath. It's all good. Psychological service, instant weather psychological service. I'd happily add it to my next report if I get something good. I mean, you can add it right now. There's a text box. Like every time you send us a report, you can type in the text box something. So if you want to go ahead and just tell us how you're feeling, like that would, we'd love to see it. Ashley says, I have PTSD with high winds. I'm always anxious when a storm rolls through. I think a lot of the community gets quite anxious when it comes to severe weather. And hopefully we can try to ease some of that by watching this all in real time with you. But we got this. We're doing this together, folks. It's all good. It's all good. Take a deep breath. If you're having a panic attack, you're stressed out right now, take a deep breath. I'm sorry I'm getting so animated with this, though. But when I see crazy stuff on radar, I just cannot help myself. I get animated. I don't like what I'm seeing down here. It looks like Environment Canada has dropped the tornado warning. Yes, they dropped the tornado warning on this. On this with 117-kilometer-an-hour winds. Now, to be fair, I don't think that's a tornado signature. That looks like a downburst signature to me. Downburst or really strong straight line winds. Brennan. He always makes me laugh. Brennan says, question, can I use it to report how I feel or how Adam is making me feel? No, Brennan. I already know how I'm making you feel. And you'd let me know all the time, so it's pretty obvious. So it's all good. That's pretty funny. Yeah, majority of the storm is going south of Prince Albert. Yeah. Again, my concern for Prince Albert is flooding because like how many radar frames has Prince Albert just had ridiculous heavy rain? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you've had ridiculous rain for like an hour. Like an hour straight of torrential rain. Those Adams grumpy frowny face reports will go wild in the team chat. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. 2215. Yeah, still could be a little bit of hail in Prince Albert. Oh my word. This is tilt 1. This is tilt 1. This is the closest to the surface part of the tilt possible. This is not Prince Albert. This is Prince Albert. This is south of Prince Albert. This is Davis. This says number 461, so I don't know if maybe this is reserve south of town. Is there a reserve south of Prince Albert? Matthew says, I doubt we'll get any strong / serious tornadoes, but I could be wrong considering we already got an EF3. We might have had like an EF3, EF4 today. We had an EF3 in Oxbow recently. No, it's not. Canada gets 60 to 120 tornadoes a year. So yeah, and some of them there was an EF4 in Alberta a few years ago. Yeah, it's rare, but we can get monsters up here. You get the right conditions, it doesn't matter where it is. It can be in South Africa. It really doesn't matter. If it's the right conditions come together, you can have a violent tornado. So it's not just in classic Tornado Alley. This is ridiculous. Davis area, please take shelter. 132 kilometers an hour on radar. That could be rain wrapped. I thought this was more of a straight line wind thing, but mind you, that's right in the hail core, which is interesting. And we're getting further from radar where things are getting really noisy, but that signature is ridiculous. And they kept a tornado warning down here for St. Louis. Is that a new one? At 10:14? Okay. Duck Lake. Oh, so they did notify the Duck Lake one. Oh, okay. I don't know. These signatures are they're just so strong. Prince Albert's probably okay. My main concern for Prince Albert is flooding at this point. But Colston area, Davis area. It'd probably be 130 gusting, but 130 gusting is ridiculous. Now, mind you, this is way up high in the storm. So it doesn't necessarily mean there's 130 at the surface. It doesn't necessarily, 130 up in the storm, but it could be at that at the surface. We don't know for sure. We don't have any. Hold on. Let me see if I can find any weather stations over here. See what kind of winds we're getting up in Prince Albert at the moment. Okay, Prince Albert, the most recent wind gust. Prince Albert only got up to 76 kilometers an hour. That's still pretty strong. When Prince Albert got up to 76, and it's not over here where radar's talking about 132 kilometers an hour. Let me try something else. Okay. Prince Albert. Okay. Yeah, that's just absolutely ridiculous. If you're in Davis area, if you're in Stanleyville, Muscoda again, Winton again, all these areas again. Prince Albert, again, my main concern for that area is going to be it's going to be flooding, but we see stuff like this in here. It always weirds us out, but yeah, really strong winds here. Red Deer Hill over towards I know this says Prince Albert, but over towards Davis area, that's really the main concern here. Yeah, you're so lucky, Brianna, in the past. That was insane how close that got. It was just heading straight for Prince Albert, then it stopped, started rotating harder, and then moved to the east. But that does happen. That definitely does happen. Look at the lightning. Look at the lightning data. And the videos we've seen are just ridiculous. We appreciate everybody sending the reports, though. Here's McDowell. I hope some of these storms are elevated. That means further up off the surface. That would be useful. Because if they're further... Ooh, look at the underbelly of this thing from Shellbrook. Because if they're further up off the surface, then they're not going to be... Even if you have 130 kilometer an hour winds aloft, those wouldn't necessarily be actually affecting the surface. There's times where before we've seen, Oh, Alana's going to bed. Thank you so much, Alana, for your help. Appreciate it. Everybody say goodbye to Alana.
Have a good night, everyone.
Bye. That was really loud, by the way. The output on my speakers hit red. So we cranked that one out. This is from Saskatoon. Whoa. Look at this lightning from Saskatoon. And that storm is very far away. That storm's not even nearby. That's how big that storm is. It's so far away. Oh, by the way, we just got a radar update. Prince Albert, still potentially, what are the winds up there? Because the latest frame for Prince Albert just got pretty darn windy. Let's see here. See if I can get some new readings. New readings. Seven minutes ago. We'll have to wait to see. But that does look pretty strong. But this down here, Muscoda, Winton, Stanleyville. If you're in those areas, let me know. Is the wind crazy or is it not too bad or what's going on? I mean, Matthew, there was literally a house wiped off its foundation and supposedly it was well built. So that could be a 4. It's hard to say. There's my boy G-Nick. What's up, G-Nick? Yeah. We're in Saskatchewan right now. That's right. Brianna says, do you need a license to storm chase? Well, you need a driver's license. I wouldn't just be heading out to... Here we go. Sage says, I'm in Muscoda. Or Muscoda. Wind is awful. Constant lightning, pouring rain. There was hail. How bad is the wind? Are the trees bending over? You said wind is awful. That pretty much sounds pretty bad. Thank you so much, Sage. I hope you're staying safe because it looks wild. Power's flickering. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you're staying safe. Power's out in Canistino. Thank you. Or Canistino. What's the tornado counter for Saskatchewan, says G-Nick? I don't know, but it's been crazy. There was also one in Alberta There was a wild one in Alberta. Literally wiped a house off its foundation. So that concerns me. That's like EF3, EF4, or worse. Who knows? Is Ricky Forbes on this one? I'm not sure. I don't know. If he is, let me know. Oh, Muscadet. My bad, Muscadet. We just had a huge tree go down by Winton. Yeah, this looks crazy strong. If you are in Winton, these are violent wind gusts. And actually, how's Prince Albert doing? Because it looks like it's pretty strong in the backside of this. It sounds like a train here where I am in what was it again? Muscadet. Muscadet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would be in the basement if you're in Muscadet, Winton, Stanleyville. Winton said a big tree went down. The strongest winds aren't even there. The strongest winds are back in Muscadet. Canistino. Oh, it's like an I. Canistino. Thank you. PA is pretty quiet. Okay, so the strongest winds are to the east. Thank you so much, Baby J there. Appreciate it. Lights flickering in Melfort. Thank you so much. Power keeps cutting off here in James Smith. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Have a good night. That's crazy. The videos from Saskatoon. The storm is so far north of you. It's way up there, and you can see it just like towering over you. That is unbelievable how tall that storm must be. People are saying the wind is ridiculous. Like, I don't know how this isn't an orange severe thunderstorm warning. It's only a yellow severe thunderstorm warning. This looks super duper strong. Violent damaging winds on this one. I said rotation detected. I need to be saying violent, dangerous wind gusts on this storm. And damage reported. People said a huge tree went down. In De Winton. Whoa. It got even bigger. Almost want to stretch this out a bit more. How's Prince Albert? Is Prince Albert windy at all or what? This storm looks crazy, folks. I'd be taking shelter. I know I'm not saying a strong rotation. I'm just saying it's crazy strong winds. Strong enough that I'd be taking shelter with the storm. For sure. For sure. Just make sure the direction it's going. Looks like it's actually trying to track to the north a bit. Something like that, I think. Damaging winds reported. 36 kilometers east of Prince Albert, traveling east-northeast. Radar estimates wind gusts at a... What were the latest wind gusts on this one? 119 kilometers an hour. 119 kilometers an hour. Reports of a large tree down in Winton. Please take shelter with this storm. Even better. Please be safe with the storm. Who knows where people are exactly. Please be safe with this storm as it looks dangerous on radar as well. You know, red That's at 10:45. It'll be 10:46 in 2 seconds. And 10:46. Okay. 121 people up there. Excuse me. 121 people up there that use our free app. They're getting notified. These wins are insane. 190 kilometers an hour. Those are rookie numbers. What are you talking about? Is that those are rookie numbers. It reminds me of Wolf of Wall Street. Isn't too bad. Just ugly clouds. Okay, perfect. And PA got lucky. Other than the flooding, there's videos of people right now in PA posting about flooding in main streets. Yeah, flooding's my main concern with PA now. Oh, this is interesting. Don't know if you're superstitious, but my sibling whistled to call our dogs, and I immediately yelled, "Shut up." In culture, it bad to whistle during a storm. Oh, interesting. Why? It's almost like you're calling the storm over, right? People are asking about Saskatoon. Look at all the reports from Saskatoon we have. Oh, my goodness, folks. Everybody in Saskatoon has their camera out, and they're filming the storm to the north. It's got a big hook on it right now, which is concerning to me. But I'm not seeing any rotation, at least on radar. Mind you, there's been a storm. There was a storm recently that was just absolute. I think it was an EF3 up in, where was that exactly? I think it was in Saskatoon, wasn't it? I'm sorry, it was in Saskatchewan, I mean. And EF2 or, no, I think it was EF3. Excuse me. And when it first started hooking, there was no rotation on radar, and then it basically put down a tornado right after that. So it's got a big hook on it. We did have a report of a funnel cloud on that storm, and that is tracking to the southeast. I think that storm will it could potentially go towards Warman and Martinsville. I think it will probably miss Saskatoon. Dominion, it's, some people move, like, unless you're going to move where there's literally no severe thunderstorms. But the severe thunderstorms can potentially happen anywhere on Earth, so. Yeah, I think they called it the Regina cyclone or something like that, but it was a violent tornado that went through Regina. 1912, yeah, it might have been. And it's on Wikipedia, I think. Does rotation in a storm cause a hook, or can a hook cause rotation? It's kind of like, they're kind of associated. When the rear flanking downdraft, so the RFD, the rear flanking downdraft starts to wrap around, that's probably because the storm itself is already rotating, right? And the rear flank is being wrapped around that rotation. So it's almost like rotation causes the hook. Yeah, I would say rotation causes the hook, not the other way around. The hook doesn't cause the rotation. Can't get any more videos from Saskatoon on that one. Oh my goodness. New storm in Duck Lake. We're watching it. It's got some pretty big hail. Let's take a look at these winds. They're going to be ridiculous, aren't they? Oh my goodness. 123 kilometers an hour. Burson area, Winton. How's it in Winton right now? I heard already a huge tree went down. What was that app you were talking about today? Oh, our free app is called Instant Weather, and that's how I can send you these types of notifications, all of that kind of stuff. Instant Weather, it is free, and there's a huge, awesome update coming for it in the next few days. It's going to such better performance for older devices. Actually, such better performance for everybody. It's going to be so much better. We're hugely stoked for it. Big time improvements. We lost power in PA. Thank you. Power out in the PA. Thank you. Power is flickering in Melfort now. Power out in West. Power out in, yeah. It's probably from this. It's knocking down the lines. Let's go take a look at the videos. A ton of videos coming in right now through our free app. This is Prince Albert right now. quite the shot. Thank you. This is from Saskatoon. You can see that storm coming in. Whoa, the lightning is crazy. That's that storm coming in. Heading towards probably Martinsville, I would think. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. This is from Warman. Whoa. The lighting is bananas. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. This is from Prince Albert. Oh, yeah, we saw that earlier. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these winds are just substantial. Could be some rotation up here. Where is up here? That's a good question. Southeast of Shipman, southeast of Smeaton, southwest of Snowden, southwest of Choiceland. Looks like could have a bit of rotation up there. Maybe more than a bit right here. That's a bit of concern if you're in Love or Torch River, Tobin Lake. That's looking problematic for you. And these winds are ridiculous. If you're in Winton or East, everybody's saying they lost power. Power off again in Shellbrook. Power just went out in West Flat. Everybody in is power out in all of PA. So who does PA's power? Does PA have their own power, or do they have let's see here, Prince Albert power? So are you Sask power? Let's see here. Does Prince Albert have their own power company? Or you are Sask Power? SK Power and PA. Okay. Yeah, because it's like this is all out of power, all down here from that storm. But they've only got this one little neighborhood in Prince Albert out of power. So maybe they just haven't updated yet. We'll go back to that in a bit. So it is Sask Power. Okay. Yeah, they just haven't updated yet. So we literally had like 50 reports of power outage in Prince Albert in the comments, like so many in a row. By the way, you can report on our, there we go. Oh no, do we have one there? You can actually report on our app that you had a power outage, by the way. So if you have a power outage, just go to our app, click report and click power outage. And then it's really good to see because if we can see who's having power outages, it really helps us understand how strong a storm really is. Is it because of the storm? Oh, very likely. Very likely. The entire population of Prince Albert is in this chat? I don't think so. It's a pretty large pop. Let's see here. Prince Albert, Saskatchewan population. 45,000 people. So yeah, I don't think we have got 796 people watching the stream right now. So I don't think so, G Nick, but it's close. It's close. Thank you, LP, and for being a YouTube member. Appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who became a YouTube member. 37,000 says Danny. I just went on like Google and it said the city of Prince Albert, Saskatchewan has an estimated population between 40 and 45,000 residents. Oh, the official 2021 census says 37. But recent health records and municipal estimates indicate the actual number of people living in the city is closer to 45,000 people. Another update here, and still insane wind gusts, 124.92 kilometers an hour. Absolutely ridiculous. If you are in South Valley, Saskatchewan, Pahonen area, Jamie Smith, Canistino. I think someone said it was Canistino. And there's embedded rotation in some of these pockets here. It's really hard to see because it's very, very, very noisy. High shear environments on Canadian S-band fall apart. So it's very difficult to see. This has got a little bit of hook down here. Keeping an eye on that. Let's see the one that's going to be going through Martinsville and Warman area. Lots of lightning on that storm, but it's going to miss Saskatoon. So Saskatoon's missing that one. And it looks like it may be weakening. It keeps getting smaller and smaller. Although it's got some hail in it now. That's going to be going probably through Warman. Maybe it's just going to just clip Martinsville. But it's tracking to the southeast, so I think probably it's going to miss Saskatoon. Barely. See, here's a power outage report from Saskatoon. Right here. Someone's power outage. In that little pocket right there. So it's cool to be able to see the power outages. So we have like 100 people. There we go. Everybody got their app out and power outage. There we go. So since I said you can report power outages through our app, 1, 2, 3, 4 power outages reported in Prince Albert. So also flooding. Let's see here. Whoa. Cool shot from the apartment building there. Appreciate it, Anonymous. Thank you so much. But yeah, tons of videos there. I think we saw this one already, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we did see that one. And a huge hail core up here by Jamie Smith. But the winds embedded inside this line are problematic. Really problematic winds here. Power out in Canistino. Was it Dino? What's the app? This is called Instant Weather. You can download it for free. Instant Weather. You can just go to instantweatherapp.com. And is Prince Albert done now? I don't think you're not done with the you're not done with the flooding. Maybe you are actually. No, you know what? Yeah, I think you're all right. It looks like it's finally pushing east of Prince Albert. You might still get a little bit of rain, a little bit of lightning. Obviously, lots of power outages there. Hopefully, everybody gets their power on soon. Kelly says, how do I upload videos? There's 2 ways. One is you can use our free app, Instant Weather, hit the report button. Then there's a video or photo. You can kind of switch between them. So you hit the report button, you hit the little camera at the top, and then you can do video or photo and send it right to us. And then it will pop on the up on the map like this, and I can view it immediately. And we send all those reports, like important reports, we send them all, actually all of them, we send them all to the Northern Tornadoes Project. And they are the basically the official source now that confirms tornadoes and downbursts across Canada. And alternatively, if you're on Facebook, we have Saskatchewan Storm Reports as a group. We have Alberta Storm Reports. We have Manitoba Storm Reports. We have Ontario Storm Reports, Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. And you can report to those groups with your updates if you are on Facebook. Alternatively, if you have a video of like a funnel cloud or a tornado or damage or significant hail, you can send it to our email, help@instantweather.ca. But don't email us with it's like it's raining or something. We don't want to fill up our inbox with that. For those kind of reports, we do appreciate those reports though. But for those kind of reports, please just put them onto our Facebook page, or again, you can submit them through the app as well. Anybody got their power back yet in PA? Where am I streaming from? I'm way over in Barrie, Ontario. Oh, that's where I live, an hour north of Toronto. But we cover weather across Canada. That's what we do. So right now it is 11 o'clock in Saskatchewan, but right now where it's 1 a.m. for me right now. But that's okay. Water's the best. So yeah, 11 o'clock for you folks. 1 a.m. for me, but it's okay. I don't mind. Thank you so much for your service. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. I was at a birthday party, so Brennan and Lana did the first 6 or almost 7 hours of this live stream, and I jumped in to take over here as soon as I got home. So we have family here right now. They're up from the city, and we were all at this birthday party, eating a huge dinner, and we had to and I had to go early to set up everything. I got home and I made the joke. I'm like, it's just so nice we get to come home and relax, eh? And everybody's like, yep, so nice. And I'm like, okay, well, I got to go live stream in Saskatchewan for the next 4 hours. Bye-bye. And they're all like, oh, my goodness, Adam, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you guys have fun relaxing. Everybody's in their pajamas. I'm like, I'll be downstairs live streaming. These winds are crazy, though. North of Coxby, 123 kilometers an hour. Shannon says, love these lives. Honestly, it eases many of our minds. Thank you so much, Shannon. Appreciate it. It's our pleasure. Grateful that we're able to help ease some anxiety. You know what? We'd love to just do like the live stream. It'd be nice to just have like a rotating squad of team members that are able to go live, you know? It'd be nice to just do it 24/7 if possible. I don't know if that's financially feasible. I don't know if it's possible, but if we could do something like that, I think it'd be really cool. If we could just have a 24-hour, just live stream channel. And I would try to join in as much as I possibly could. What's the weather app? Sorry, Instant Weather. Yeah, Instant Weather. That's right. Just go to instantweatherapp.com. Wynn says, I would do it for free. No, it's all good. We like to pay our people. Oh, you do Canwarn? Sweet. Wow. What did that say? Listening to you while playing cards in Regina. Nice. What kind of card game are you playing? You playing like euchre or? We appreciate you dedicating all your spare time, or you all dedicating your spare time with us. That's our pleasure. We do as much as we can, and that's all we can do. Is this your main gig? You're awesome at it. My sister just showed me your channel, and she uploaded a video from Grandora, Saskatchewan, west of Saskatoon. Yeah, this is our full-time. We've been doing this since we started back in 2013. We started live streaming severe weather across Canada in 2015. So it's adorable sometimes when people go, oh, you're kind of like the Ryan Hall of Canada. And we're like, well, Ryan Hall started streaming in 2022 and we started streaming in 2015. So really, Ryan's like the instant weather of the US. But anyways, it's funny when people say that. It's all good. I was like, we did it like, 7 years before he did, but it's cool. He's obviously done amazing. I mean, the US has 1,200 tornadoes a year. I do not envy having to cover the US nonstop tornado activity there. It's unbelievable. So kudos to him and kudos to all. It's not just him. There's a whole bunch of live streamers across the states, and they are pretty hardcore. It's pretty amazing. Ryan is the IW of the states. Yeah, pretty much. Ryan's like the Adam of the US. Any storms heading towards Winnipeg right now? I don't think so. I think you're just chilling over there in Manitoba. We went, there was some wild stuff earlier in Manitoba, but since I've joined the live stream, pretty much nothing's happened in Manitoba. So I don't even know why we're still live in Manitoba, Storm Watch and Instant Weather Manitoba. But you know what, Brennan, I don't know if you agree with this one, but like once we start a live stream, in like the Facebook page, we might just leave it on. There's no point in pulling it off. Just might as well just let it go. Just let it roll. The other thing too is, when did you start those live streams? Because we've been live for 9 hours and 50 minutes. So I'm wondering if any of those Facebook ones are just going to like expire at some point. Maybe the Manitoba one will expire because it can only go for 8 hours, right? Saskatchewan has Ricky Forbes. Yeah, Ricky Forbes is amazing. I don't know if he's live streaming right now. Can extreme heat produce tornadoes? It's not just the heat that does it, but the heat will definitely fuel it. But you need wind shear. You need moisture. So it's not just the temperature, but the temperature does help a lot. Fun fact, I grew up in Barrie before moving to Saskatchewan. Oh, cool. Where in Barrie did you live? Oh, Manitoba will expire soon? Okay. Manitoba will expire soon. How long? How late? Can you see what's Manitoba at? Like 7 hours and something. So eventually, our Manitoba live stream is gonna cut off. But if you're watching the live stream on Facebook, whether that's in Manitoba, whether that's in Saskatchewan, or whether that's in Alberta, Oh, Brendan says Alberta and Saskatchewan was fairly late, so they probably have a few hours left before they expire. There's still 6 people watching from Manitoba. Oh, that's adorable. We'll just let it run out, but it's fine. But anyways, if you're on Manitoba Stormwatch or you're on Instant Weather Manitoba, you can come over to our YouTube channel. We're live streaming on YouTube. Just go to YouTube and search for Instant Weather. You will find us. And if you could, by the way, if you're watching the live stream, if you can hit the like button on the live stream, whether you're watching on Facebook or you're watching on Twitch or you're watching on YouTube, if you can hit, it's 3 minutes until 8 hours. Okay, the Manitoba streams will cut off in 3 minutes. But yeah, if you can hit the like button, especially on our YouTube channel, because we're trying to grow our YouTube channel, because YouTube can reach far, far and wide, right? So we want to really grow our YouTube channel. So if you can come over to YouTube and you can hit the like button, we'd really appreciate it. It tells the algorithm that people are enjoying the stream. If you can hit the subscribe button, it's free to subscribe on YouTube. All it does is means that you follow our channel. And then if you can hit the little bell icon, it'll let you know when we go live. So yeah, huge thank you. If you can please come over to YouTube, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the bell button if you want to know when we go live. We would appreciate it a ton. Thank you so much. Okay, so Alberta and Saskatchewan Facebook ones have only been going for 5.5 hours. Okay, so there's still time there. Okay. Cool. Noah says done. Thank you so much, Noah. Appreciate it. You also became a YouTube member, which, appreciate that too. The power's still out in Prince Albert. Yep. Is Prince Albert out of the way of storms? Yeah, I think you're all right now. You're good. You're fine. Look at all the power outages in Prince Albert. There we go. Now we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people reporting power outages in Prince Albert. Yeah, if you can report power outages, it really helps us. I mean, in this case, obviously, we knew everybody had power out in Prince Albert because it was like 1,000 people in the comments basically just said they had no power in Prince Albert. But in general, if you can let us know if you have a power outage, because then it really does help us know. Like if we see a strong storm go through an area and then we see power outage just like popping up, then it's like, okay, we know that it's a bad one. This is still looking really strong. 128 kilometer an hour wind gusts northeast of Waiteville, southeast of Birch Hills, heading to the east, also up by Coxby area. 135 kilometers an hour on radar. That is ridiculous. This storm is so strong. And actually, did this just pop up? Yeah, this actually just got way stronger right here. And it's heading right towards Canisto. Or Canistino? I think someone said it's Stino. Canistino. Is that right? Amanda, can you let me know how to pronounce this? Is it Canistino? Someone said it's like Canistino. I want to know how to actually pronounce that. But your power is out, and you're also about to get really strong winds. Really, really strong winds. I hope some of these are elevated, like further up off the surface. But whether they are or not, who knows? This is just looking really, really strong. Kinistino. Someone says Kinistino. Oh, it's Kinistino? So it's not Ino? Kinistino. Okay. Kinistino, Kinistano. Everybody's phonetically spelling it different. Kinistano. Oh, it's Kinistano? Kinistano. Tia just says spelt it out normally and put a bunch of O's at the end. I don't know how this is helping me pronounce it. Kinistano. I appreciate it nonetheless. Kinistano. Oh, that's right. I was putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Has anybody seen that movie with Mike Myers? What was it? It was a movie where it was all about stewardess. Kinistino. Not Kinistino. Oh, there goes our Manitoba pages. What was that movie called? You put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. How long are you going to be live, Adam? I don't know, until winter, I think, probably. View from the Top. That's right. That's what the movie's called. View from the Top. Thank you. That's so good. This one. Such a good movie. Oh, Mike Myers is hilarious. Mike Myers and my dad were best friends when he was 10 years old. So that's pretty cool. We were just talking about it at our family thing. And Mike Myers had a crush on my aunt. He wanted to marry her. Yeah, it's kind of a funny story. If you read Mike Myers' new book, he goes, when I was 10 years old, my best friend was a kid from my apartment building, and his name was Corey Skinner. And that's my dad. My name's Adam Skinner. His name's Corey Skinner. And so my dad was a radio announcer at 1050 Chum in Toronto. And so when Wayne's World came out, it said Mike Myers was staying at like the Hilton or something, right? So my dad calls up and he goes, hey, it's Corey Skinner from 1050 Chum. I have a phone interview with Mike Myers. And they go, oh, yeah, go right ahead. And they put him right through. And then Mike Myers is like, hello? And my dad's like, hey, it's Corey. We grew up in a building together in Scarborough, in an apartment building. And Mike was like, I totally remember you. Oh, my God. And they had like an hour-long chat. And this is like at the peak of Wayne's World. It was so cool. It was so cool. I was like, my dad's talking to Mike Myers on the phone. Are you kidding me? It was insane. Do I know Stuart Skinner? No, I don't. But I'm a goalie too. So Skinner's a good goalie name. Yeah, these ones are insane. All right, let's see here. Significant wind risk. I'm just going to say significant damaging winds. 48 kilometers south of Prince Albert near Waiteville, northeast of Waiteville. Excuse me, northeast of Waiteville. Traveling northeast towards Canistano. Traveling east, northeast towards Canistano. Please be safe in the path of the storm. Canistano? Canistano. Canistino? Canistano. Bye, Lindsay. Lindsay's going to bed. Good night. Thank you so much. And thank you, Patricia, for all your help. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Radar estimates wind gusts at 200 or 120 kilometers an hour plus. Did I get it wrong? Is it Canistano or Canistino? I think it's Canistano, right? Yeah, Canistano. And that's at 114. I'm going to go red, and I'm going to send it out to 394 people in the path of that storm. Wind here in Melfort is insane, says Shelby. I'm sure it is. No teen. Canistano. Okay. I'm friends with Ricky. Oh, that's cool. Sirens everywhere in Prince Albert? Whoa. It looked like more like it was a downburst, Yasmin, but there's another really strong storm coming, right? Is 1050 Chum, isn't that TSN 1050 now? Yeah, it's Sportsnet now or something, yeah. Oh, you lived at Mapleview in Essa area and went to Joan of Arc High School? That's funny. Well, it's not funny, but a tornado went right through Mapleview and Essa in 2014. It's the one that went through Angus, and it hit right at the intersection of Mapleview and Essa and threw a couple of shipping containers in the air. It did EF2 damage right at Mapleview and Essa in 2014. Meg, you went to St. Joan of Arc? Ah, cool. My dad lost a shoe. What the? Prince Albert's fine now. Oh, I see. Okay. Very windy north of Melfort. Thank you very much for the report. Yeah, these winds are ridiculous. And we do have a power outage in Canistano as well, too. 128-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts on radar with this storm coming into Canistano at the moment. This whole thing is just a giant windbag here. Just ridiculous. Significant winds on these storms here. People are asking about Prince Albert. Prince Albert's fine. You're all right. Other than all these power outages we're getting reports of. We got people like all across the city. Isn't that wild? That's super cool. Thank you so much for all your reports, everybody. Appreciate it. Funnel cloud. Tornado. Maybe. The lightning is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Just a significant winds on these storms. I don't like this. Hold on. Let's take a look at storm relative velocity. I don't like what I'm seeing here. East of Weldon. That could be an embedded tornado, actually. Coffee and a donut. Thank you so much, Dylan. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thanks for keeping us posted. My pleasure. Sask is known for its plow winds. You absolutely got it. My auntie was driving and seen the tornado in Glassland, Saskatchewan. She was driving to Spiritwood. That storm was moving fast and chasing her. She was cruising and another tornado came down east of Spiritwood. So yeah. Yeah, we saw a video of the one near Spiritwood and it looked very clear cut. Melfort is looking scary. Let me double check a Melfort. A lot of people are asking about it. Oh, you're right there. Let me see here. Yeah, you know what? You just got my notification, I'm sure. And if you didn't get my notification, then you may want to download our free app called Instant Weather. You're going to see a storm. I don't know if you're going to see the strongest part of it. It is possible, though. It is kind of tracking to the southeast. So Melfort, it's probably going to get a lot more windier, especially if that storm does come through. Look at this. We got One Arrow has a power outage report from that one. Thank you so much. That one's not even going to hit Martinsville now. It totally died off. I thought that thing was dying. It was tracking to the southeast, and then all of a sudden it just weakened. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that funnel cloud report on that one. Funnel cloud reported. I think it's that one. Tornado potential. Duck Lake. We still got that. Hold on a second. Where exactly is that polygon? Oh my goodness. These winds are just ridiculous. I don't like what I'm seeing over here near Canistano and Prestfrost, Weldon area. That looks like a concerning part of that signature to me. Ooh, there's your update. What are these winds at now? Are you kidding me? 152.64 between Canistano and Prestfrost? Or Prestfoss? Prestfoss. 152.64? And it doesn't look like noise. It's like, if it was just one blip of that, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But, you know, it's 152 beside 148, beside 146, beside 138, beside 144, beside 146, 148, 144, 142. Like, there's a gradient into that, which makes me concerned. How are those winds? Are they crazy? Those winds look crazy. Get yourself a Timmy's coffee tomorrow. Thanks so much, Vanessa. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. I missed a whole bunch here. Noah became a member for 7 months. Thank you so much, Noah. Appreciate it. Anything heading towards the peg? Nah, you're fine right now. More coffee from Dylan. Thanks, Dylan. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody, for power is back. Our power is out. White Fox, Saskatchewan. Thank you. Crazy winds between Brockington and Thaxted. I don't know where that is, but that's cool. North of Canistano, plow winds. Yeah, it looks really bad. It looks bad. Yeah, I'm sure Canistano is still there. Do not shorten Winnipeg, bro. I didn't shorten it. He shortened it. I just said what he said. He said the peg. A lot of people call it the peg. Are you in Winnipeg? My house is shaking. I'm sure it is. It looks crazy. I hope everybody's okay. These winds look crazy. I hope you're all right. In Canistano, it's freaking wild. It looks like it's wild. It looks like it might get even stronger with what's coming in from the west. And the stuff northeast of Canistano right now, 152 kilometers an hour. Chris says the peg is fine. People don't mind calling it the peg. I'm not in Winnipeg, bro. I'm a lot. Yeah, if you're not in Winnipeg, then why get mad at people calling it the peg? It's all good. Any plans to add models? Totally. We're going to be adding all the models to Instant Weather Pro. 100%. 100%. Yeah, Saskatoon's fine. You're all right. My problem right now is Canistano and areas to the northeast. These winds are crazy. 150 kilometers an hour on radar. I really hope that's not reaching the surface, but it looks absolutely ridiculous. Big time, probably outflow winds, I would assume. Oh my goodness. Honestly. Yeah, just ridiculous, folks. I hope everybody's all right. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's not as strong as I thought it was. It looked like it was even stronger. The winds in Nipawin are up to 84.1 kilometers an hour. That's pretty strong. That was just taken 2 minutes ago. 84 kilometer an hour winds in Nipawin. And there's not many other stations for us to view here. There's a station south of Melfort. It's up to 70 kilometers an hour, but it's going to get a lot stronger with those winds. They look really strong. I thought that was way stronger at Nipawin, though. I don't know why I read the flag stronger than it was. Let's take a look at some of these reports. Getting lots of reports via our free app. Here's Nipawin right now. Can't see much. Oh, I saw a tree move. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Here's Carrot River. Gonna be a lot of dark videos with a lot of bright skies lighting up here. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Here's Shellbrook. Guys talking tonight. Here's Birch Hills. Thank you for the report, everybody. Appreciate it. I think we got a new radar update. Let's head back. I think someone said Brockington was crazy right now. It looks crazy. 138 kilometers an hour. Northeast of Brockington is 148 on radar. I mean, this is getting further and further from the radar. So it is possible that those winds are somewhat elevated, but my goodness. Those are some wild values. If you're in Brockington, if you're in Murphy Creek, Ratner, Gronlid, if you're in North Star, Fairy Glen, if you're in Faxted, hey, there's that Faxted someone mentioned before. How's it in Canistano? We had a report of strong storms, rain, damaging winds, and power outage on that one. How's everybody doing? We all doing all right? Dylan coming in with a third super chat. Coffee for all instant weather. Thank you for everything you do, Adam. I also love your personality and informative live streams and can't stop listening to your music. Thanks so much, Dylan. You're very kind. I appreciate all your support. And not just that, but your support in the comments. You've been very supportive. You've great questions you have as well too. And thank you so much for the very, very generous super chat. It's very kind of you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. There's a power pole out in Shellbrook. Thank you. Power is flickering here in Melfort. Lots of rain and strong winds. Melfort, not even close to how strong it's going to get. If those winds from Canistano head to you, they might miss you to the north. I don't know, but the winds look like they're going to be wild. Can I check on Winton again? Winton got pretty smacked around there for a bit. Winton's okay. The strongest stuff is east of you now. You're all right. You're all right, Winton. Look at all the power outages in Prince Albert. Wow. It's like the whole town is out of power. These winds are crazy. 150.84 kilometers an hour. Weldon, just east of Canistano. Power is out. Light rain. Storm move towards Canistano, east of me. What about James Smith? Yeah, it's coming towards James Smith. If it's not there already. Where were you again here? Find James Smith. I thought I saw it earlier. Maybe it's already past you. Let me check. Sorry, folks. It's 1:30 in the morning where I am right now, so I'm going to yawn a lot. James Smith. James Smith, Saskatchewan. Is that what it was? It James Smith? I don't know why I can't find it on the search. And why is James Smith not coming up? Is there a town right near you? Hold on. James Smith, Saskatchewan. James Smith, Cree Nation. North of Melfort. Okay. I thought I saw you on the map. I don't know why you're not showing up. North of Melfort. That's what I thought. Okay. Where are you? I swear I saw you on our map. Oh, you're right there. Why didn't you show up in the search? There you are, James Smith. Oh, what do we got here? Bernard Constant Community School? Did I lose you again? There you are. Yeah, I mean, you're in the thick of things. How's it been in James Smith? Has it been crazy or what? I mean, you're basically right beside Canistano, right? Yeah. Has it been crazy? The winds look. One frame ago, they looked absolutely ridiculous in James Smith. Driving in the city without power is so apocalyptic. Is there going to be another round of thunderstorms? in Saskatchewan? I don't know. Wow, Melanie Fawn on Saskatchewan Storm Report shared this video from earlier. Wow. That's not a time lapse. Did you see the motion in that thing? That was crazy. That is a crazy tornado. And sorry, she said, I recorded crazy sister tornadoes today by Glassglen, Saskatchewan at 7:15. The only thing missing was flying cows. My youngest daughter was scared at first, but thought it was cool when she knew she was safe. And look at the size of the hail they got. Here's the twins. Whoa, that is ridiculous. I hope everybody stayed safe. She's got twin tornadoes, one there and then one to the left, I think. Yeah, and there was that one to the left. Look at the start of the video. The start of the video, the very first frame of the video, you can see the two tornadoes at the same time. Wow. I'm glad you stayed safe. That is unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Was the very first frame? Yeah. Twin tornadoes. Wow. Thank you so much for sharing, Melanie. And the hail you got was insane. And there's her girls there with the hail. Wow. And the rainbow in the back to top it off, eh? And an Aerosmith shirt? All right. Rocking and rolling here. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Melanie Fawn, for that report. Oh, I'm giving that a wow. Oh my goodness. That's wild. That tornado was earlier in Glaskin. Was it Glass? What was it? In Glaslyn. Glaslyn, Saskatchewan at 7:15. Woo! They lost power at the campground. Can someone report it? Streets are flooding in PA. Yeah, but I don't think there's any more rain in PA, so I think you're all right now. The flooding should stop. Or at least it should slowly but surely calm down. The winds, though, these winds are insane. 150 kilometers an hour. Now, again, it's higher up on the radar, but we're hearing that it's absolutely wild. Oh, boy. I hope everybody's okay. When is power turning on? I don't know. You got to talk to your hydro company. Oh. Oh, I think we added this. We have like a pulse animation when it's a brand new report. Just now. Little pulsey animation when it's a brand new report there. I think we added that. Looks like the power is out in Nipawin. I don't know what the yawn count is at now, but it's got to be pretty high. Is Tisdale getting a tornado? I mean, I'm assuming that the tornado risk, will slowly but surely weaken. The thing I'm most worried about is these really strong winds northeast of Brockington, tracking east towards Murphy Creek. That's my main concern at this point in time. But obviously flooding in here as well too. Main concern is significant damaging winds. That's basically my main concern. How was it? By the way, if you could let me know, how was it in James Smith? Was it ridiculous? Is there a new storm rolling up in Prince Albert? Nah. There's nothing coming into Prince Albert right now. You're all right. We got 25 reports from Prince Albert in the last hour. Appreciate it. Big hail core east of Canistino heading towards Beatty, Taylorside, Melfort. So hail and really strong winds heading towards Melfort. Michelle said it's crazy windy in Melfort. It's not. You ain't seen nothing yet. If these strong winds come over to Melfort, then it's going to be a problem. And they're kind of heading down that way. Hey, you ain't seen nothing yet. Nice shirt. Oh, thanks. Some shirt my wife bought me. I don't even know where it's from. I don't know. She dresses me in plaid a lot. People complained the other day when I just wore like a t-shirt. They're like, "Where's your plaid shirt?" Crazy wind, crazy rain and wind in Melfort. Power was fluctuating. Can you explain how you read that radar? Because to the average person, it looks like just a bunch of colors. Yeah, I mean, so I'm using Instant Pro, which is our own pro radar suite. When I swipe over, I'm looking at rain and hail, right? So pink being hail, red being torrential rain, or yellow, orange and yellow being moderate rain, green being light rain. And when I swipe over, I'm looking at the wind. So here's rain, wind, rain, wind. And when you look at the wind here, you know, in the Canistino area, over towards Brockington, if you see the little thing at the very top of the screen above my head, you can see as I move around, 140 kilometer an hour estimated winds. Orange is not a good wind color. Orange is a bad wind color. Typically, we have red versus, red is like 50 kilometers an hour, green, 27. Anything red is moving away from the radar, and anything green is moving back towards the radar. But when you get into orange, you're moving away from the radar at 148 kilometers an hour. That's crazy. But to be fair, that's way up in the air because this is actually like getting close to the edge of radar's scanning ability. So that's way, way, way up in the air. But obviously, based on your reports, the winds are crazy at the surface. Let's go. I'm going to take a look at what Melfort winds are at so far. There is a weather station in Melfort we can take a peek at. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The winds in Nipawin got to 88.9 kilometers an hour. So basically severe level winds down there. Winds got up to 69 kilometers an hour near Melfort, but they're probably going to get stronger as those winds come in from the west there. Some of these winds in here look absolutely crazy. Pretty strong storm. Lots of power outages. So many power outages we're getting reports of. Mm-hmm. So what time is it in Saskatchewan? It is 11:39. That means it's 1:39 where I am. Getting pretty late, folks. No rotation, though. It's hard to tell. You're welcome, Daryl. My pleasure. It's hard to tell. It's kind of a mess. This was from James Smith. I don't know if we can see any strong winds in here. It's hard to tell. Yeah, Ray Lee says no rotation. I mean, overall, I think the tornado risk will probably become more mitigated as we move further into the evening. Not a lot of there is not a lot of not like we have the sun heating things up. That's an important factor in these situations. Melfort is about to get some pretty heavy winds. If I know you've already got 69 kilometers an hour, it's probably going to get stronger as this storm moves in. What time are you working till? I don't know. I don't know. I might 2-hour difference when you have spring ahead on the time change, and only 1 hour when you fall back. Oh yeah. Yeah, right now it's 2 hours difference, so. Yeah, I mean it's almost 2 a.m., so I think I'm winding down here. I don't know how long I can stay awake, folks, but I'll try my best to. Let's at least watch this storm go through Melfort. Melfort's gonna get some hail. Wind-driven hail about to go into Melfort, so that's problematic for them. Also, southeast of Nipawin, big-time hail core here, 67. It's going to be heading through Carrot River, who already doesn't have. Carrot River already doesn't have power, it looks like, for a lot of folks. So we'll watch this for another update, another radar update. Then I think we're going to shut down the stream because we've been live for 10 and a half hours. Kitty Cat says, I got to run. My phone's going to die and I have no power. Yeah, of course you want to at least keep some juice. By the way, if you want your phone to last a lot longer, make sure you turn off Wi-Fi. I mean, obviously, if you have Wi-Fi and that's how you're getting internet, leave it on. But if the Wi-Fi is out because your power is out, turn off the Wi-Fi on your phone so you only have cell signal. Turn off Bluetooth. Put it in low power mode and kill every app. And then make sure your screen is turned off. That you'll preserve your phone much longer in that situation. Or if you've got like 10, 20% battery life left and you know you need it basically for an emergency, then you may want to consider turning the phone off completely just to really hold on to those last few percentage points of juice. And then if you have an emergency, like you have like a medical emergency or something like that, you can turn on your phone and at least you know you've got 10, 15, 20% power or whatever. But even better, when you know there's strong storms coming, just charge your phone. That's always a good thing. Keep your phone charged the whole time. The stamina of this team, eh? Appreciate you all. It's our pleasure. Melfort, how's that storm doing for you? It is on your doorstep. I mean, you're in it right now. Melfort's in it. The hail's coming in. How's that going on, Melfort? We want to know what Melfort's experiencing. And then we're probably going to pass out because it's like 2 a.m. where we are. I'm in Barrie. Tired. But we're trying. We're trying, folks. We're slowly but surely losing it. We don't need the hail. Did it pass Prince Albert? Yeah, Prince Albert's fine. Tornado tracking to Melfort? No, I don't think so. Unlikely, but really strong winds. Really strong winds, likely. Tornado, at this point, I don't know. Probably unlikely. Carrot River's getting a beast of a storm. Big time hail into Carrot River. Big time hail into Melfort. Everywhere else is fine. Prince Albert's fine. Prince Albert, you can go to bed. Let's see, who else can we put to bed? Saskatoon can go to bed. Martinsville can go to bed. Langham, North Battleford can go to bed. Regina can go to bed. Weyburn can go to bed. Go to sleep. Say good night. La da 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 da. Go to sleep. Say good night. Yeah da 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 da. Just sing lullabies all night. Put everybody to bed. Can Canistano and James Smith go to bed? Yeah, you can go to bed. Yeah, James Smith, Canistano. It's sleepy time. Go to sleepies. Everybody else, wakey. No. It's too late for Adam. It's his Delulu hours. It's all good. Actually, I got an. Do I have my guitar somewhere? I could play an original song and then I'll go to bed. I don't even know if I'm gonna do that. I don't even know if I got the juice for that. I think I'll just sing the chorus. You ready? I wrote this original song. Goes. I wrote it when I was a new parent, so you'll appreciate this. It goes, I'm going back to bed. Count me out. Heard what I said, and was there any doubt? I'm going back to bed. So count me out. Yeah, 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 yeah. So anytime I go for like a nap or something, I just turn to my wife and I'm like, going back to bed. How much hail is expected from Melfort? Decent amount. It's a decent amount, folks. Any funnel clouds in Nipawin? I don't think so. Yeah, folks, I think it's about that time. Prince Albert's fine. Prince Albert, go to bed. I know, like, the power's out. It'll come back on at some point. That'll wake you up. Time to go to bed. Maya says, hello from Nipawin. Hello, hello. And they said the power's out. I'm up watching. Come on, play or sing. You're awesome. Helping settle nerves. All right, I gave you a little bit of singing. That's good enough for now. Or you know what? I'll sing this one. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. I did. Storm is gone. Maybe it's not too long till you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Thanks so much, everybody. Appreciate it. My guitar's over there. I could play it. It's just so far away, and I'm toast. But I literally wrote that song about storm anxiety, so peak song. Here, I'll just play it for you. I'll play it for you, and I think we're going to shut down the stream. Thank you so much, Brennan. I'll play you out with this song, and then we're all gonna pass out here, and then we'll do it again. We were live 20 out of 30 days in June, and we've been live almost every single day in July so far. So that's what happens, though. It's that time of year. So thank you so much, everybody. I hope everybody's staying safe from all the tornadoes today, all the downbursts, and all the straight line winds and the hail. I really hope everybody's staying safe. If you do not have our free app, please download it. It's called Instant Weather. It is free. Go download it. If there's any further alerts from Environment Canada, of course, you'll receive them instantly. And if we see anything significant, we'll be, of course, sending out more notifications as well, too. So I really hope everybody stays safe tonight with these storms. And again, thank you, Brendan, for your help. Appreciate it, brother. I think Brendan passed out. Did Brendan fall asleep? He might have. Probably not. But he might have fallen asleep. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Brennan says, you're welcome. I'm near death. I know that he's like sleeping. How am I still awake? If you're like the Nighthawk, dude, it's 2 a.m. and I'm the one who's got this much energy still. Crazy. All right, folks, I'm going to put on that original song for you. The one you just heard me sing, but this is a recording of it from before. This winter, I'm going to record a solo album. Everybody's like, you got to record all these songs. We want to like get them on Spotify. We want to get them on Apple iTunes and stuff. So this, oh no, that sucks. Oh, this winter, I'm going to record them for sure properly. And then you'll have the Adam Skinner solo album of all these songs that I've written. So thank you so much, everybody. Is James Smith good? Yeah, you're fine now. You're all good. Good night, everyone. Appreciate it. Your singing is actually comforting. Thank you so much, Em. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, I'll play that song out, and then I'm gonna shut down the stream. So here's the song. Here's the what? I can't even speak. Here's the song I wrote about storm anxiety. I hope it calms you down. Have yourself a wonderful night. Bye bye. Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet.